I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em. Done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touchdown. Touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, up now. And I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. And I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now,
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Get up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your custom Ridul, and here is Doctor joining me for the evening.
Yep. Hello everyone. Welcome back. And this is gonna be an interesting day here, Mridul, because I'm really excited to see what the players are gonna what the players are gonna do. To be honest, because yesterday it was
Mm-hmm.
pretty unexpected turn of events because we have seen a lot
Right.
of teams getting those two booyahs back to back, and yet the teams who weren't able to even get a single booyah but were able to qualify in towards the next round. So I'm pretty much excited to see what the players are gonna do and what is the actual strategy the players are gonna play with today.
Well, yes, exactly. As we see, this is round number two. So, yeah, they'll have to take care of those best of threes coming in front of them. They'll have to remain like in a good posture out there. But as we saw teams performing quite aggressively in the first two maps, and then they changed their start in Kalahari. So I was quite shocked about that, like Kalahari being a so much aggressive map. Still, players getting good passes stats out there. That was a shock. But with that, we saw some of the aggressive teams getting 178 points also as a total. So yeah, that was a good total out there. So yeah, let's see if more teams can come up with that, or more teams can grab up to that total or not. But with that, we will look over that. We have a prize pool of 25 lakh rupees. That's a massive prize pool to talk about.
Yep, definitely 25 lakhs rupees is a lot. And even though the players, the MVPs, the fan favorites, everyone is going to get a fair share of that prize pool. So it is definitely very interesting. And it is actually a lot of money on stakes for the players who are
Mm-hmm.
trying out right now because these are just qualifiers. It is Group B going
Right.
on. This is just the round two. They have a very long journey ahead. And I think it will be very difficult journey for them as well. So they really
Right.
need to be in their best form right from the start until the end. Otherwise, it will be very difficult for the players to actually get that share of that prize pool. We can see the first team, the first place is gonna get 12 lakh rupees. The second is gonna get 6 lakh. The third is gonna get 3 lakhs. Fourth is gonna get 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth is gonna get 1 lakh. Sixth with 50,000. Seventh with 35, 8 with 30, and here it is, the fan favorite team, the team which is being voted by the fans. That
Right.
team is going to get 30,000 for themselves. It is a surplus amount for the teams if they have
Right.
gotten into the top 8 place, and plus the fan favorite amount. So that is a lot. And that MVP of rupees 30,000, a
Right.
single player is going to get that MVP 30,000 INR for himself, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. As you talked to me about, a single player is also gonna get a 30,000 as. So yeah, you'll have to be great with that too. Let's see how exactly players move out with that. But 12 lakh rupees for the winner. So around like 50% of that prize pool share goes to the winner. Well, that's a great thing to talk about too. But yeah, fans, you have one thing: you have to vote for your favorite teams throughout the streams that we come out with. But one more thing, we have 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away. If you're watching us from Facebook, make sure you keep on spamming those hashtags available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GamesFM. And if you're watching us from YouTube, do not miss out a single minute from the stream, because our moderators are present here. They know that you are offline from the stream, or they know you're online on the stream. So make sure you keep on spamming those hashtags. While one more thing to remember there, if you're watching us from Facebook, you have to tag five of your friends there. And with that, we are going forward with the schedule for the day.
Yep, definitely. I'm sure the players, the viewers have checked it out on our socials, but if they haven't, so this is just a small schedule for today. Match one is gonna be at 4 p.m. We are gonna have three maps
Mm-hmm.
in every match. That is gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, and the third map. The decider map will be Kalahari. Then the
Right.
second match at 5:30, the third at 7, and the fourth match
Mm-hmm.
is at 8:30. So we have lots of matches lined up today for the viewers here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. We have a lot of matches coming up in front of us, like around 12 matches in total. And with that, the timings will be 4 p.m., 5:30, 7 p.m., and 8:30. Best of three coming up. And today is round two, day three. So, yeah, I think so. Like, if I remember, three teams will qualify from round number two and will qualify to round three. And as we know, round three is really hard for the teams to qualify for level two, because you'll be qualifying for another level of this tournament. We have already seen teams qualifying from group A, and let's see how exactly group B performs, because we have seen teams really playing well and awesome. But there, one thing we have to say about this schedule, that Bermuda, that's a best of three. So yeah, all the maps will be played. Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari. So yeah, that's a fair advantage too there.
Yeah, that's actually a fair advantage. Even if the players get knocked off early in the places,
Right,
like in Bermuda or something, they can actually try to come back in the next two maps. And with that, we can see the point table right on our screen as well, because the rank one, the Booyah, is gonna get 30 points for himself. The second rank is gonna get 20. That's a whopping difference of 10 points just in
right.
between the first and second rank. The third rank
Mm-hmm.
is gonna get 17, fourth 13, fifth 10, rank sixth a total of 8. Then rank 7 you're gonna get 6 points, rank 8 4, rank 9 3, rank 10 2, rank 11 1, and rank 12 just 0 points here. Just 0 points if you get knocked off pretty early, Mrudul.
Well, with that, we have seen teams getting initial kills out there, but yeah, that doesn't matter. Getting out at rank number 12 is gonna get a backlash. While you calculate that overall leaderboard, you'll have to maintain the consistency. And talking about consistency, we have to maintain the balance of kill points and rank points. As we know, one kill is equals to 2 points. So yeah, well, that's a great factor to talk about. One kill gets you 2 points. So yeah, even if you exit around that fourth or fifth position, you might get placed into the top three there. And with that, once again, talking about giveaway of 1,50,000 free fire diamonds. And as we know, guys, make sure you participate in this. But that's a great prize pool of diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament.
Yep, definitely create a bigger prize pool of diamonds, to be honest. And if
Right,
I am the one to get that diamonds, I know exactly what I really want to buy. There are lots of
right,
things in Free Fire, to be honest, which you can definitely put your diamonds on. And that is a lot on stakes here. So the viewers, so don't miss out even a single second of this entire stream. If you're watching us from
right,
YouTube, comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame. If you're watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends along with
right.
commenting hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM, and you are well set for that, for registering for that giveaway, to be honest. And you might be the
Right.
one getting those diamonds in your hands.
Well, yes, exactly. You have to remain active for that. And with that, we are entering forward to the first map, to the first match of the day, and it is going to be Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. Group two, group number B, round two, day three, and it is match number one on Bermuda. Here it comes from Plantation. The plane path will go towards the Mars Electric area. So yeah, dividing the map into 70-30 ratio. Let's see how it comes in front of us. Well, we see around 5 teams taking that exit from the plane, really close to each other.
Yep, definitely the players. We can see a bit of drop clashes coming up, because I can see team number 9, team number 8 going on towards Mars Electric. And if I'm not
Mm-hmm.
wrong, team number 11, that is the last player to get off the plane. I really don't know why, but he's now going in towards Mars Electric. And the players of team number 9, they have already reached down there, already dropped in. So they have got a
Mm-hmm.
huge advantage on the player of team number 11. On the other hand, we can see team number 1 and team number 3, they are contesting the clock tower pretty early, and that can be the first elimination coming up. Yes, the first elimination has come up. The first blood is gonna go in the favor of team number
Oh,
3, but on the other hand, we can see team number 1, they have lost a player as well. So it's a
yeah.
3 versus 3 situation. The man advantage neutralized just enough, just soon, and it is gonna be very difficult for the players now to contest at this clock tower, because the clock tower, they do give you a lot of positional advantages, but you really can't be sure what is gonna happen if you don't have any kind of loot. And we can see team number 3 at this point of time, they are at a backstab right now. They really don't want to overcommit it, overdo it at this point of time. This is the first map,
Mm-hmm.
and they really need to think everything throughout.
Yes, exactly. One thing we have to tell here, that team number one and team number three did engage in that initial fight. Well, they got lost with one of those guys from each of the teams out of the game. So yeah, that's a good trade out there. But with that, looking forward to Geno's here. We know Sahel has got one kill. Well, they have that main building advantage. But if team number three retreats from here, that would be a failure for team number one.
Yep, definitely. That would have been a greater chance for team number one to actually capitalize on those skill points. But nonetheless, now team number four, they have got another chance. Team number three, now it is gonna be really troublesome for them because they jacketed the clock tower because of another team. And team number four, now they have all the four players alive as well. So it is gonna be very difficult for the players of team number four to actually of team number three to actually stay alive and to actually get away from here because
Oh
team number four, they are
no.
at man advantage. And team number three, not looking pretty good. Aditya doing everything he can, but the push is coming up from every side of that house. They are not letting them go that easily. DCT Aditya is in a very big trouble right now. GC Parnesh with a beautiful push in that Saitama outfit, and he is gonna get that kill as soon as he spots the player. The single player of team number three, yet remaining. Two
Yeah.
kills goes in favor of Team GC Mridul.
Yes, exactly. One thing I have to say here, if Aristo would be present on that angle, that might be a good backstab from this player. But yeah, I think so. He got late, and yes, I was talking about that. So yeah, we recently know that Karina had a collaboration with One Punch Man. So yeah, One Punch Man coming into play. Just loving that.
Yep, definitely. One Punch Man, mm, being an anime geek myself, One Punch Man is
Mm-hmm.
something I really wanted to see come in Free Fire for a long time. Not just One
Mm-hmm.
Punch Man, to be honest. I expected a lot more animes to come in collaboration with Garena for a long time, and seeing Saitama come in here, seeing One Punch Man come in here is really a really good treat to my eyes. But on the other hand, we can see team number four. They have got two kills. They are trying to get this loot. And on the other hand, team number one, oh, team number one's name is Genos. A lot of One Punch Man comes up here, but it is gonna be very interesting to see how Team Genos, who are at clock tower at this point of time, can
Mm-hmm.
capitalize on it because team number four, they do have all the four players remaining right now, and if they try to rotate in towards clock tower, I think team number one will be in a kind of a disadvantage here, Mrudul.
Mm-hmm. Team number one might be in a disadvantage there, but looking forward to teams here. Team number nine right now going towards the Pochonok area. So yeah, they won't like to go for a good collaboration there. But one thing I must say there that Pochonok, while they are moving for Pochonok, they look really good. They have four of those guys surviving. They have a good loot out there, and moving forward to the zone, making an early rotation is obviously what I really root out for. Like you got those kills, you got some good amount of loot. Even if you did not get kills, just support the zone, just get in favor of zone, or either the zone will punish you.
Yep, definitely the zone will punish you, but this is the first zone to be honest. So they have some time to get inside the zone as of now. And once they get inside, they will really need to think of a strategy to go up until the third and fourth zone because the third and fourth zone, you really need to survive until then. But on the other hand, we can see team number nine and team number five very close to each other. UAV drone at the same point on of that zone in the Pochinok city. So this is gonna be a beautiful fight, if I'm not wrong, coming up in between team number nine and team number five. Both of these teams looking pretty good, but on the other hand, just as I said, that team number five, they have decided to get away. They have decided to actually go on for that long rotate in towards that peak area. That might actually work for them as well, to be honest. Surviving should be the number one aim right now for the players.
Well, giving that priorities to the zone should be the number priority here, because as we can see, only four of those squads right now present in the zone, while other squads are now trying to come into zone. While the zone is going for a western side rotation, but I might think the zone will come up around that clock tower Bhima Shakti strip area.
Yep, if the zone comes up there, that is gonna be more interesting, Mrudul, because I would really like to see how the players are gonna capitalize on it and how the players will try to rotate inside. Because the if the players get the rotate cut off, that is a huge advantage to the team who is cutting off the rotation, who is getting the players, uh, who's catching the players off guard. So this is definitely interesting to see how the players will manage to do that. But on the other hand, we can see team number 10. going on towards the clock tower. Team number one holding it as of now. Team Genos, they have got 2 kills with them. They have got 1 kills with them, okay, not two. And they are down with just 3 players surviving. And team number, they have all the 4 players here. And now they have spotted the players of team number one as well. So team Genos, now they are in a bit of trouble. But I don't see any Saitama here, so I really don't think that team number 10 will even try to get close in towards that team Genos.
Well, I think so. You're right about that because the players are right now adapting to the strategy of that agent. So yeah, like literally, the agent can get one ability with him, and the other abilities will be transferred by some other agents that the players own. But right now, as we can see, around 11 teams still present in the match. One team got eliminated really early. So let's see how exactly it is gonna be put up here. While we see team number one, team number 10, and team number 9 holding the areas. I did talk about the zone might go there only, but here we can see team number 10 right now going real open. I don't think so. Well, that's a good strategy, and here he comes, makes that chrono shield up for himself, and with that he will go to that blue wall area. One grenade might go there. It will not then H Indian already rushed towards Zeri, and I think Zeri will be confirmed here also.
Oh, Zeri is the guy. If you remember, Mrudul, Zeri is the guy from round one who got those kills back to back, who actually made me his fan. Now he getting down is quite a bummer, but look at that team now 10. They're receiving a lot of damage here from team number 9 on the other hand. But team number 9, now they are down to just 2 players surviving, and this might be very troublesome because team number 10, now they are pushing it on them. And if they do, it is gonna be huge problem there for Demon. Demon, the sole player surviving, the sole player on the hands. Oh, the melee kills are coming in, but it will be Zeri with that shotgun to confirm it. 4 kills for Team Wolves.
Well, yes, with that, 4 kills for Team Wolves, and as we can see right now, present on the factory area, they just rushed in open. And while Zahri was knocked out, he got picked up, and after that, on around 40 HP, he was healing himself, and with that healing, he got 2 kills there. So yeah, Zahri performing the gameplay, performing that exact gameplay what we rooted out for, and Doctor would be the happiest person on the earth right now.
Yep, definitely Zeri. He was the guy, to be honest, in round one of Group P. He got like a total of 9 kills alone in that game, and he finished off in a 1 versus 4 challenge in the last zone. So there, Zeri, this guy definitely has some promising actions with him. But on the other hand, we can see team number 6 and team number 7. Well, this is the single player, that is it's Amit here on the ground along with the whole team of team number 7. So it is gonna be really difficult for the players of team number 6 to actually get those kills. But okay, it's Amit. He's gonna go down. He's gonna get confirmed as well. But the third party from team number 11 is on its way. But the players of team number 7, they were waiting. They knew that third party can come, but that blue wall is not gonna help him, and it has got. I really didn't get that name. But yeah, he got 2 kills out there. He confirmed one more. Now Team 7, they are down to just 2 players surviving at this point of time. Team 11, they are pushing it onto the players. And look at that, quick scopes coming in. Star FF, Farik. These players are looking too good at this point of time. And look at the plays. Look at the counter push coming in from team number 7. It is not going to last for long. But the shotgun is in play here. The shotgun is going to take down 2 more players. The shotgun is confirming the kills as well. Team number 7 sole player is doing too much damage to the players of team number 11 with just a single shotgun. A 1 versus 2 situation now. And team number 2's Warwick is looking very good with that P90 in his hand. And he can get some kills out here. But oh, look at this. Look at the shotgun coming into play. The players are low right now. It is going to be very difficult for them to capitalize on this kill. Look at that. But finally, Team BYC has been eliminated there. And it was indeed a very beautiful play coming up from team number 7 as well as 11. Chinos from Clock Tower have been eliminated as well, Mrudul.
Triple kill.
Well, looking forward to this fight. One more squad, three squads getting eliminated, while team number two was in a great fight out there. So yeah, oh, here it goes. DCT being eliminated at that eighth position. Literally, it was an amazing fight coming for us. But with that, team number four right now present towards the angle of team number six. The last guy from the team survives. Let's see how exactly he will move forward to the zone. And we have seen these teams. We have seen these teams performing real good in round number one. But if the best collapse, the best of the best will only win there.
Yep, if you can ever outlive the Lord. But yes, the best of the best can actually win out here. We can see Teddy. He does have an exact angle on towards Wapi, and Wapi, it is not looking pretty good for him. He's gonna spot the player, and he knows exactly where the players of team now 4 are. But look at the push coming up from team now 4. The player trying to run away. Car 98 in the hand of the rusher, and oh, Wabi, he managed to get away as of now. But that building, is it gonna save him for long or is it not? Because the zone is coming in on him, and finally Team BG has been eliminated at #7, and GC punished with that Saitama outfit yet again is gonna finish one more player.
Well, I think Team GC is just up for the third party against those teams, like literally going against one third party, second third party, third party, and just enjoying the gameplay. 3 kills for them. Well, they have now come up in the top six area. So yeah, that would lead some good points for them. Let's see, with that 8 points, will they remain silent with that, or will they go aggressive in that end zone? Well, now they'll have to rotate for the end zone area also.
Yep, now these guys will have to rotate in for that end zone. But look at that fight bursting out everywhere. Team number 10, team number 8, team number 5, and team number 2. Everyone is fighting out right now. Everyone wants to secure their place. And oh, RS Kush, he's gonna go down. He's gonna get knocked out, but nonetheless, he will be raised as quickly as possible. Team number 8 and team number 10, they are in a standoff. They are fighting against each other. They are trying to get those kills at this point of time. And team number 5, oh, they have a great angle. Team number 2, they need to rotate in. And okay, H333, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. He won't even let the players raise their teammate. Team number 2 in a huge trouble. Team number 5, all 4 players still surviving. Team number 10 and 8 are still in a standoff. But look at that, a third party coming in from team number 8 on towards team number 2. And the player of team number 2 has nowhere to go as of now. And team 7 has been eliminated at #6 here, Mrudul.
Yes, with that, at #6, the team has been eliminated. With that, going forward, 2 teams inside the zone while the other squads land outside the zone. Here comes the AK spray. One more kill coming up, and the kill has been confirmed by BR2, and they have nothing to lose out here. Well, they can do the damage on team number 4, and they are doing that. Shots coming in. The last guy from team number 4 will survive. Let's see what damage he can do there. But with that, the teams inside the zones are also fighting. So I might see some of the teams outside the zone winning this. And with that, on 5th position, the team has been eliminated. Quadra kill coming up for GC Tejesh.
Yep, 4 squads now left, and it is gonna be a weird battle coming up because look at the position of team number 10. They have the position of the zone, and they are on upper hill advantage as well. So they are in a good state. But on the other hand, you can see team number 4. Now they are trying to come in, and okay, they have been spotted. And he's gonna get a kill. Oh my god, Saitama, he's gonna get eliminated as well. Now the zone is coming in. The players of team number 4 getting eliminated back to back. Zeri with 3 kills already, and Zeri is converting some more kills, and it will be TW Anish to get that kill. And Team Wolves with a total of 8 kills right now, and the complete possession of zone. 3 squads left, 9 players alive. 4 of them are from team 10, and 3 of them are from team number 5, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. With that, the last 3 guys from team number 9 looking little good out there. Oh, sorry for that. Team number 10, but here comes some amazing shots throughout that blue wall, and with that, he gets that knock on the player.
Yep, he does get that knock on the player, but nonetheless, it doesn't matter. He's gonna convert another kill. This guy is getting those kills back to back. TW Anish with some beautiful sniper kills coming on his way. Team 10, they are converting those kills. 10 kills already in their name. Team number 5 in a very bad situation. Oh, look at that spray coming in from mid. But mid is gonna get knocked down and the zone is gonna come on him. RS Kush, the single player of team number 5 remaining. Team number 8, they are gonna capitalize. They are gonna get a kill here. Celestial Sports has been eliminated. Team number 8 single player. He is in a great trouble and he will be eliminated. And Team Wolves will be getting the Puya in the first map of the day. And Zeri FF yet again with a total of 5 kills surviving till the end zone.
Yes, exactly. With that, till the end zone, they were surviving. And what we see is a player advantage all will matter in the end zone. No kills will matter. No aggressive nature will matter. What matter is if you have four of those guys present with you, you have that player advantage and you can capitalize on all those squads.
Yep, definitely you can capitalize on all those squads, but Team 12, Team 10, Wolf Esports, what was that? They were looking so good right from the start when they entered. They had a zone clash, they had a drop clash, they got those kills, they got 3 kills from it. Then they went on to go in towards the center, towards the peak area. They got some kills out here in the factory area. Then they went in towards the last zone. There they capitalized on each and every player alive and they got all the
Mhm.
kills and won that Pooyam Rudil.
Yes, exactly. They just capitalize on those points, and we know Wolf Esports was an amazing gameplay they have put up throughout those games. And Wolf Esports, Zeri, coming here.
Yep, definitely. Zeri was definitely this guy was definitely the highlight material for this entire map because we have seen this guy getting those kills with shotguns. Then TW Anish, this guy with those beautiful sniper kills coming in back to back, knocking the players, killing them, confirming them. Every player on this team was looking calm, composed, and strategized, and they actually won it with that calm composure.
Yes, exactly. The calm composer matters at all. But with that, once again, Wolf Esports, congratulations for winning the map number one. But yeah, you have to maintain that consistency. We will see what exactly is the scores for the scoreboard. But before that, we have 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout these streams.
Yep, 1,50,000 Free Fire Diamonds. You exactly know what to do. But just if you are new here, I'm gonna tell you. Comment down below if you are watching us from YouTube. Hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame. If you are watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFame. And you are well set and you are registered for that giveaway. You might be the one getting those diamonds in your Free Fire account. But brother, I really want to see the scoreboard right now and what it is gonna be and how many kills actually Team Wolves have accumulated. I really don't know. I saw them getting 10 kills, but after that they capitalized on 2 or 3 more kills. So exact number is still not known. But the scoreboard is here and it is gonna tell us okay, a total of 11 kills, 22 points, 30 rank points, and the total points goes on to 52. Thunder Beast with a total rank points of 20 and 6 kills, that means 12 kill points, a total of 32 for them. Game Changers Sports 13 rank points, 10 kill points, that means 5 kills, and a total of 23. Celestial Sports 23 yet again. The Shooters with 18 and Fukre with 10. Mrudal, if you have noticed it, this scoreboard is the best scoreboard I have ever seen. Look at the difference. The difference is so slight that any team can come back in the map of Purgatory and any team can come back in the map of Kalahari here.
Well, yes, exactly. Any team can make a comeback there, and we have seen teams consistently performing. So, yeah, right now, rooting out for Team Wolf Esports, they got 52 points, while we see two teams there with 23 points. So, yeah, even if one team performs in that second match and the other team won't perform, so that would make a great difference between these two teams.
Yep, definitely. Every team can must put on their A game right now. Team Sparta with just 1 kill, Team Genos with 5 points, DCT Next 6, PG Boys 8, and 7 Esports 10. Well, these guys they do have a chance to redeem themselves because we have seen how players of Team 10 contested against Team 3. So I'm pretty much sure that they had an unfortunate fight coming on with Team number 8. but they can actually try to come back and redeem themselves in the map of Purgatory as well as Kalahari. And I will not be shocked to see a different kind of point table coming up in the last map, that is the overall scoreboard, because every team here is looking very good, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Every team is looking real good right now here. So let's see what exactly happens with those all of those teams making a good move. And that was a good consistency by these teams in the first match. They got decent amount of kills, they got decent amount of position, and that is what you have to maintain throughout these three matches. But with that, the MVP scorecard comes up for the first game, and it is going to be Zeri indeed. Well, Zahari, just stop maintaining that MVP position. Please allow some other guy to come up on that position. But with that, one thing we have to talk about Tejas 93. Literally, he was not stopping for game changers there. He was making some game changing moves, and with that, game changers getting around that position into the top three was a real good position there. But Lee go definite if I'm pronouncing it right. So yeah,
Yeah.
getting 4 kills for team TS. He will stand on the third position on that MVP scorecard.
Yep, Lego Definite. Well, I got that name now. In the heat of the
Mhm.
battle, I actually didn't get that name. But yeah, Lego Definite, this guy was really playing very good. And Zeri, just as I told before, that this guy have been fragging out throughout the first round. And everyone in this tournament, in this map, to be honest, was fragging out, and everyone is gonna give a very tough fight to each other. So this match is definitely gonna be intense right now in Purgatory to see how the players are gonna come up and cope up with the other players, because it is not an easy job right now. Every team out here is fragging. Every team out here has those strategies ready with them, and every team is one of the best teams in this round too.
Yes, exactly. Every team is one of those best teams in this round two. They have performed in round number one, being the knockout one, and only three teams qualified. So yeah, they'll have to maintain that consistency throughout these three matches, because we know in round number two only three teams will qualify for round number three. With that, going forward with the purgatory match.
Looking at the flight path, oh my god, it will go on from forge to golf course. Oh my god, this is better. Now the players are trying to go in towards ski lodge, and I really love players going in towards ski lodge, because going in ski lodge requires a lot of determination, to be honest. Because once you go in, if you get a third party, or if you get cornered in ski lodge, you don't have a lot of escape routes. So you really need a lot of determination to go into a ski lodge. On the other side, we can see team now 10, 9, and 3 going on towards Maple Works. Well, Crossroad might be something to think of as of now for the players. Team number 5, they have gotten themselves a great position at Mount Villa. Team number 8, again, Corey, great position. Team number 1, Brasilia. Okay, that's ballsy. That's great. Now they won't have to move for quite a long time, if I'm not wrong. Looking at the flight path, I'm thinking that the first zone might favor them. But on the other hand, we can see team number 10, 3, and 9 so close to each other. And yet again, it will be a
Mhm.
complete bloodbath right into the start of the Purgatory map here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. After winning that Booyah in the first match, well, that's a move I was not expecting from the team.
Oh!
Aditya goes in open, but Zeri will take that first. But the first shots were fired by Zeri, but he goes in open with that Zeri being completed and being the first guy to get eliminated from this side.
Yep, definitely. Just as I said, every team is pretty good here. So no one can actually mm, be calm right now. Everyone will really need to be on that A game. Otherwise, it is going to be very hard. Team 10, the team with that Booyah, Team Wolves, they are down to just a single player surviving right now. This is what tells us that how strong the other teams are there in this group, because team 3 in the other on the other hand, they were not looking good in the first match. They had a one man disadvantage. They got the first player eliminated pretty early in the map of Bermuda, but now look at that, they are redeeming themselves. They are the kill leaders, and they have gotten 3 kills for themselves, so that is good start for them and a good head start going on in towards the map of Purgatory, and a lucky one as well, I must say, because they were fighting against team number 10. So that was indeed a lucky day coming up for team number 3.
Yes, exactly. That was indeed a lucky day for team number three. But with that, one thing we have to say here in those initial fights, the guns were placed by team number 10, but you have to take advantage of your position. And I think so. It was a drop of DCT. So, yeah, they had a good advantage. They had some good positions. They knew how exactly they could capitalize on team number 10. While losing Aditya, they still got 3 kills and only one player from team number 10 will survive, and it was the team winning the Booyah in the previous match.
Yep, definitely. It was indeed the team winning that booyah. So this is more interesting to see right now because this is the complete turn of events. I really want to see how the last player of team number 10 is gonna do. It will be TW Saruk. I really want to see how he is gonna survive it and what is his strategy going on in towards the final zone because he will really need to get some kill points, and if he can he must try to get in the top 3 positions here as well. So this might give them a buffer area going in towards Kalahari, even if they go out pretty early. So they really need to be sure of getting those rank points in a map like Bermuda because Kalahari, it is unpredictable. No one can predict what can happen in Kalahari, being such a short map and such an aggressive map. It will be very difficult. But here we are, Team 4 and Team 11 yet again confronting each other. But this time, Team 4, they do have a different strategy. They are not gonna be waiting there. They are not gonna be confronting Team 11. On the other hand, they are trying to get away. And if they do, that is great. They are trying to get those rank points for themselves. They aren't focusing on the kills. That is great as well. That strategy might work. Getting those kills in the end zones, that definitely is a good strat because if you have all the 4 players remaining in the end zone, it is definitely gonna help you get those frags there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Right now, looking forward to the teams here. Fire Brigade, they are present on the area of Fire Brigade. So, yeah, that's a good position. But one thing I have to say for Team DCT also, that they were of one of those teams that were losing their guys on some initial fights, and still they got placed into that top 5. So, yeah, if they get a good start out here in this match, they will get some good position. But they have lost one of those guys. So, yeah, a player disadvantage for them too. But with that, 5 minutes into the game, and the zone goes towards that. Oh my god, a different zone here it comes, but it might land around that Gulf of Brasilia area if I'm not wrong about that.
Yep. But yeah, on Brasilia area, it is heavily contested. It is, to be honest, it is very barren right now. None of the players are there, none of the people are there, and it is going to be definitely a very good chance for team number 1 to get those loot to capitalize on it. And look at that zone. Just as I said, the first zone, it is not gonna bother team number 1 a lot. But now the teams rotating in towards the zone, it is definitely gonna be a huge trouble if team number 1 tries to contest in that Brasilia area because the players, they will try to get that inside. They will try to get a compound and they will try to go inside that Brasilia area for their covers as well. So team number 1, Team Genos, they definitely have a good position as of now and they can capitalize on it, Mrudul.
One thing I have to say here that they can capitalize on that position, but still, as the zone is going to rotate, you don't know if you will be placed after that third zone. If the zone will allow you inside is around area, but right now, as we can see, it's 7 minutes down to this in this game. We can see all of those teams loading up on their positions, and right now, as we can see on that fire brigade area, team BR2M, after looting that fire brigade area, they're moving towards the central island. Let's see if exactly they can exit this area because the zone might go towards the Marble Works area also. But with that, as we talk about Marble Works, here comes a fight between team number 8 and team number 9.
Yep, team number 8, team number 9 in a weird kind of standoff that definitely is not an advisable position at this point of time. Team number 9 with just 3 players coming into the play in this match. Well, I'm pretty sure they had all the 4 players in the previous match. So one of the player might be having some issues, technical issues. So he has dropped off as of now. But look at those nades coming up. Look at those bullets being fired up on him right now. Team number 9, all the 3 players in the same sniper tower. and the players are now trying to rotate in. Oh, the net are gonna come in, but that instant glue wall is definitely gonna help team number 9. Venki 45 looking pretty good at this point of time, but Jairam RX 47 is gonna get that kill on AJ Indian, and Venki 45 will try to rush in on towards the player of team number 9. Team number 9 looking pretty good, trying to hold it off as much as they can, but they are definitely at a disadvantage right now because the players have just crossed in, and Demon is gonna take one player down. Now the nades, even though there are not many available for team number 8, they are definitely gonna rush in, and look at that rush, look at that kill. Oh boy, this guy has taken down 2 players, and now is gonna try to get that kill on third player as well. He is safe as of now. The jumping shots are coming in, and it will be Team Sparta eliminated at hashtag 11 Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. From that hashtag 2 position, dropping down to hashtag 11. Well, that's a great setback in the second game. Well, they have to do it all in the third game in Kalahari. Right now, looking forward to this fight on Marble Works. Team is looking real good out there. But with that, team in number 11 is going to have a fight against team GC, while Teddy is the guy who has already been eliminated. Here comes the grenade. Well, that exactly backlash on him only. It got transferred to the guy only there, but the other grenades will go far away from him. And let's see if Scam 2021 happens or not.
Oh, that is an interesting name. If Scam 2021 happens or not, this is the question. But GZ Tejas, this guy, what? He has gotten 2 kills. He's gonna confirm one as well. One player knocked out. And oh no, okay, Star FF getting raised just in time. He'll heal himself up as well. But look at that. Oh my god, Scam 2021 is gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. It is looking way too good for team number 4 as of now. Ligo Definite is trying to get those kills, but okay, Saitama is gonna confirm it. Team number 4 now reduced team number 11 to just a single player standing. He is on that roof. He's gonna take a player down. He's gonna try to confirm it, but he is gonna fall down. And on the other hand, it will be Furnish trying to get that kill. Furnish trying to raise the player, and Furnish will eliminate him. And one more team getting eliminated at hashtag 10 position. And team number 4, they have lost a player. That will be Teddy. Now in a one-man disadvantage. But they do have 4 kills with them going on into the future stages of this game, brother.
Yes, exactly. With that, another being denied to get a position in the future stage of the game. But with that, we can see team number 4 right now present in the central area. Well, let's see how exactly it can come up for some other teams also. But as I stated, the zone will move out towards the Brasilia area and the golf course area. And let's see if exactly it enters on that riverside, because we have seen some riverside zone coming up, as we have seen that flying path too. But yeah, the zone will obviously not favor me after that third position, because after it becomes a third zone, it is like I will favor only one team out there.
Yep, definitely. That is definitely the meta going on right now. The third zone completely being unpredictable. You cannot do anything about the third zone. You can't even predict it. And if I'm not wrong, it is definitely gonna favor just a single team, or not even a team. So third zone is definitely a mystery as of now. But we can see team number 6 making their way into the zone as of now, and they are looking pretty confident. 9 squads, 31 players left, so that is not bad at all. They can get themselves some kills. But okay, team number 4 making their way up to team number 6. GC Tejas, I'm not sure if he has spotted the player or not. And team number 6, now they'll start firing on him. And look at that play coming up. Team number 2 taking the players of team number 3 down. A knock coming up. And okay, GC Tejas, what? Did he just get an 180-degree kill coming up on him? Nonetheless, he's gonna confirm it as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. None of the teams right now will be like in a good position out there, because the zone will make a great move after that. And we can see right now we're down with 12 minutes and 40 seconds into the game, and here we see the third zone coming up in just a matter of seconds. The time has been differentiated, and the zone went south for team number 2 and team number 8.
Well, there's always the team which is not being favored by the zone. There's always the players who are not being favored. But team number 8, team number 2 going on in towards different angle. I really don't know if team number 2 is trying to go in through that water trail. It is gonna be very difficult for them. But team number 8, they are taking those skills, they are taking those fires on the players of team number 2. Team number 2 pretty far away, but they do have the scopes with them. And look at those sprays, look at those skills coming up from Venki. The shots are definitely connecting. Venki 45 is gonna take a player down. The glue wall is definitely gonna help them. The glue wall is definitely gonna help them raise the player. But oh, just as he does that, another player has been knocked out. And again, the glue wall playing a very crucial role in this fight here. Not a lot of cover available. Oh my god, look at those kills. Look at the damage being given away by team number 8. They really don't want to leave this player alive. Oh my god, the glue walls are definitely gonna be finished up, all used up here before going into the zone. So it is gonna be very troublesome for Team Natu. But oh, look at the flank coming in. Venki 45 with that beautiful flank is gonna
Whoa!
take both the 2 kills, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. More kills coming up for Team Thunder, and while they are having a fight outside the zone, the teams inside the zone are just chilling and enjoying their position. But with that, team number 6 exiting the position out there, they're up for some kills out there. They were like, we are seeing some shots being created out there. We were the ones guarding the zone, but Venki 45, the powerful, just spots everyone in this game and will take down Surajit Y also.
Yep, now Team 6 reduced to a single player standing. Venki will confirm that kill. Oh, look at Amit. He has been spotted as well. It is gonna be very difficult for him going on and surviving in that zone. And the players are gonna come up. Team BG has been eliminated at hashtag 9 and 8 squads still surviving. And we are in towards the 4th zone right now, Mridul. 4th zone and 9 squads, still 8 squads still surviving. And Team Wolves sole player is still alive and kicking in.
Yes, exactly. And that's how you maintain team's consistency out there. Even if it survives till the top 5 position, no, that would be a great position for him in the overall leaderboard, because Team Wolves got engaged into that fight. They got one kill out there, and getting those position points will mean they will not get out of the position like out of 1 or 2 points. They will get around 10 points plus. So yeah, that's a good points in total for them. But right now, looking forward to the teams, team 8 and team number 5 now engaging in the fight. Team number 8 won that fight. They're up with 7 kills. Here comes the kill confirmation with that. One more team out of the zone.
Yep, one more team out of the zone, but this is a huge problem because the zone is collapsing as of now. Team number 8, they are doing as much as they can, but the players of team number 5, they are in the river. If any one of the players spots the player swimming in the river, they are gonna get huge advantage. But okay, none of them spots them actually, and now they are trying to go for those kills. And if they go, it is gonna be very difficult. But on the other hand, we can see team number 4, team number 1 fighting against each other. GC Punish is still kicking in, is still getting those kills confirmed. And GC Punish is gonna take another player down. Punish and Tejas, the 2 players remaining as of now. DCT has been eliminated, and team number 5 now they are firing onto the players of team number 6. Janos has been eliminated yet again at hashtag 6. And team number 8, they are just killing people here, killing people out here. But oh, what was that? Smith with a beautiful kill coming up. And finally, Celestial Esports have been eliminated, and team number 8 will again survive to go in towards the next zone. But team number 7, they have complete possession of that zone. It is gonna be very difficult for them. Team number 7, they are firing on the players of team number 8, and Venki as well as his teammate, the assassins, if I'm not wrong. He is in a great trouble here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. He's in great trouble out there. But look over to that. Team number 10 was still surviving and kicking in, and like zone advantage also with the guy. Like literally, what is that luck? What is that luck?
Well, I can't say about luck. He just rotated inside the zone, to be honest. But team number 7, they were engaging on team number 8, so that makes sense. And he is still kicking in. Team number 10's player has been spotted. Now he'll try to get those kills. That zone is gonna do a huge lot of damage to him. Team number 7, on the other hand, they are looking pretty good. They are looking pretty set up. 4 players still remaining for team number 7, and 2 players for team 4, 1 players for team number 10. So they are gonna try
Right.
to capitalize on that kill. I'm not very sure
Mm-hmm.
what will the player of team number 10 do as of now. Oh,
Right.
that was a wonderful kill and confirmation coming up. Cheesy punish, Saitama, One Punch Man left all alone here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Left all alone to still survive and kick in there. But with that, as soon as he drops down, he will get eliminated. And with that, we see the last guy from team number four surviving there. Team GC and BYC up with 6 kills are looking really, really strong out there. If he's performing that heal battle, he will not survive because the zone will do the damage there. And with that, here we can see the team winning the Booyah is gonna be team FN.
Yep, definitely. That was a wonderful play coming up from them. They were contesting that zone for quite a long time. They took care of
Right.
three squads out there, team number 8, team number 4, and team number 1. And they won with all the 4 players surviving. So that is interesting, to be honest. And those sniper kills coming up from the players, well, that was something I really, really didn't expect. The Assassins, he got down so easily with that snipers from team number 7. So yeah, Fukure, you really, really, really deserve that booyah. And congratulations on getting that booyah, to be honest, because they were not looking good in the map of Bermuda. But just as I said, every team is so good here, and every player is so good that that point table can change anytime soon. And it, we can see the turn of events going on here. The Team Wolves, who are the booyah winning team, got 3 players down, and now just a single player, but he made sure that he will get that get in the top 3 position. So 17 points for him. That is great, Mudul.
Yes, exactly. Well, that how it matters. Getting those 17 points, I know that he will get placed around that fifth or sixth position in the map by scorecard, but these points will add up to him for the overall scoreboard, and that is what exactly matters. You won't have to get placed in a good position in the map by scorecard, but if you get a good position in the overall scorecard, that will obviously result good for you.
Yep, definitely. You really, really need to maintain this consistency of getting in
Right,
top 3, top 4 continuously to actually maintain your streak and get some insurance in qualifying for the round number 3,
right.
because round 3 it is gonna be brutal. And before that, you really, really need to make sure that you qualify from here, because round 2 it is too intense, to be honest.
It is going to be too intense. To be honest, as you said, it is going to be like literally as we saw two different teams coming up in one match and second match and just performing all the domination we want. But still, the team got 6 kills around. They got around 12 points for them for that. As we know that 1 kill is equals to 12. 1 kill is equals to 2 points, and with that 12 kills, 12 kill points, 30 rank points. That makes a good total of 42. Well, let's see if they maintain that consistency or not. Here comes the map by scorecard, and we will get the exact results out there. 42 points for Fukre, game changers. Well, as I just stated, game changers will maintain that consistency alongside Thunder Beast. So we might see two of those teams in the overall leaderboard scoreboard, but still the third match is left. We are not sure what exactly will happen there. And as I stated, Thunder Beast 13 rank points, 24 freaking kill points. That makes a total of 37 for them. Even if they could have got one more kill, they could have placed with that fourth position onto that second position. But still, it doesn't matter. What matters is what exactly will be the overall leaderboard there. DCT NXT 16 points, Celestial Esports 14 points, Team Genos 10, 7 Esports get 6 points. The shooters will get 4 points. BG Boys Esports 3 points. Team Sparta will get a total of 1 point for them.
Yep, definitely. And now we can see the turn of events here, because we can see Team Wolves going on in towards the 4th position, but GC, Fukure, and Thunder Beast. These guys, they are in top 3. They are the top 3 teams of Purgatory, and this is definitely gonna help them in the map of Kalahari, because Kalahari, it is gonna be brutal. It is gonna be a little bit more aggressive, and getting this kill points, like 24 kill points in the map of Purgatory, that is
Yeah,
very impressive, very
yeah.
impressive, Mrudul.
Impressive indeed. As you stated, the Purgatory is a good, like a long map out there. It is one of the biggest maps in the Free Fire meta. So yeah, you'll have to play like quite a passive and aggressive gameplay, but making a great passive gameplay out there. Still placing on the fourth position, but they got placed on the third position with 24 kill points. That's a great total out there.
Yep, definitely. That is a great total, and that is definitely gonna help them, to be honest, in going on towards Kalahari. Kalahari is
Right.
gonna be a little bit brutal, it's gonna be a little bit intense because the
Mm-hmm.
players will need to change the whole pace of their game. But before that,
Right.
we are gonna see the MVP right now because the MVP, I am not sure who is gonna be. Okay, Venki from Thunder Beast with a total of 6 kills, teammate looking pretty good. On the other hand, we can see Punish from Game Changers, Saitama with a total of 4 kills, and Tejas with a total of 4 kills from game Changers as well. So 8 kills coming up from Purnish and Tejas alone, and Venki getting 6 kills for himself in the whole lineup of Thunder Beast. 12 kills came out from Thunder Beast, and out of those 12, 6 were from Venki alone, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. 6 kills was alone from Venki 45 side. And what we see here from Game Changers, I think so. You have become a fan of that One Punch Man agent doctor.
I'm definitely a fan of that One Punch Man agent. I'm a very big fan of Saitama. I'm a very big fan of One Punch Man, to be honest. So that
Right,
is definitely a treat to my eyes watching Saitama come into play. But yeah, that
right.
was indeed a wonderful gameplay coming up from the players, and I really want
Mm-hmm.
to see how the players are gonna play in Kalahari because
Oh,
Kalahari
right.
is gonna be a little bit aggressive. The players will need to change the pace of their game, and in a
Mm-hmm.
map like Kalahari you cannot
Mm-hmm.
estimate the you cannot anticipate the players, to be honest. The players can come from anywhere, the players can attack you from anywhere, so you need
Right.
all four of your players watching in every direction they can if you really want to survive in Kalahari, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. If you really wanted to survive with the color heart, you'll have to watch out for all your players till the end because that's what mattered for the team. That's what mattered for the Booyah team. And with this, we are going forward the match map number 3 in the match number 1, and it is going to be a good central plane path. Still looking forward to that 60-40 ratio. But with that, they go inside the zone here. Let's see what happens here. The plane path will grow from shines till uh, the sub area.
Yep, definitely. And now it is going to be very difficult for the players because the map is divided into 60-40 ratio. But yeah, the player can go on every side of the map. But we can still see some drop clashes coming up in between team number 11 and team number 7. On the other hand, we can see team number 1 and team number 5 pretty close to each other. Team number 1, at this point of time, they really need to be quite aggressive and get those kill points for themselves. Team 10, they also need to get some kill points right now. And on the other hand, just as I said that, team number 11, they have got that first blood and eliminated the enemy as soon as the knockout came. And team 11, they are entering with
Whoa!
just 3 players
Oh!
in this map, and they are gonna take a player down. And team 7 with a one-man disadvantage right into the start of the map, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly what happened out there was team number 7 was the Booyah team, and team number 11 coming on to them, coming on the drop, getting that kill will be a great setback out there for team number 7.
Yep, definitely. Now, team number 7, they have just 3 players alive, and this is definitely not good for your momentum. Your momentum gets clashed down, your motivation comes crashing down once one of your teammate gets eliminated. And this is not the situation, this is not the time where you want your motivation and momentum to go down because you really need that momentum and confidence going on. And we can see team number 7 taking those long range fights against the players of team number 11. It is still a 3 versus 3 fight, so it is not in anyone's favor as of now. But yes, I must say that team number 11, they have got that momentum going on with them. They have the scopes and weaponry available. So team number 1 at this point, they had a kind of an advantage. But nonetheless, team number 7, they are going in a different direction. In the sub, we can see Team Genos trying to loot it all out. And team number 1, they really need to be aggressive alongside the players of team number 11. But look at that Star FF, he's way too aggressive. He's the sole player pursuing the players of team number 7. this can be indeed very bad situation coming in from him if he gets stuck out here, because Marty has definitely spotted the player of team 11. Now his team is here to back him up, and the player of team number 7 now in huge trouble, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Right now, looking forward to the team here. Team number 11 has a huge backlash. They are down with only three players in this match, but with that, they had a great setback towards team number 7. They wanted them to have that disadvantage. They got a really good position out there. But yes, that was a fight. And after that, what happened was team number 7 just exited out of that position. Team number 11 right now enjoying the command post area loot.
Yep, definitely that command post area does give you a lot of loot. And to be honest, in a map like Kalahari, you need every player to get the weapons, to get those grenades, to have that grapple hook as well is very important in a map like Kalahari. It provides you with a huge advantage and a huge upper level ground advantage as well. But on the other hand, Team 6, they are going towards the maze, and they have spotted the players of team number 3. And okay, the fire has started out, the fire is broken, and now it is gonna be a huge intense battle coming on in between team number 3 and team number 6. The players of team number 6 looking pretty good at this point of time, but oh, team number 3 with that counter push. OCT, DCTI and DCT with Aristo getting 2 kills, and Avian is gonna get another kill. Team number 6, the team who pushed on towards team number 3, is now trying to run away, but Avian, he doesn't want to let them go, and he's gonna confirm that 3rd kill. And Aditya and Sarthak trying to get the last player down, but it will be Avian again to get that 3rd kill for himself and 4th kill for his team, and a complete squad has been wiped out at hashtag 11 there, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The team goes down and hashtag 11 with that. Boys facing a great setback, and DCT maintaining that consistency of getting some good initial kills out there. Yeah, with that, the last guy from the team will survive. Let's see what happens out there. Team number 11, the last guy
Yep,
surviving, and
definitely.
that was a great position by team number 7. Well, they lost one more guy out there. Team number 11 not looking good out there. Toxic going in, and with that, the team number 11 has been eliminated. The revenge has been taken, but the fight commits on. The fight still commences between team number 2 and team number 9.
Yep, but it is definitely not looking good here, to be honest, for all the players, because the players have turned on that aggressive stance, and it is gonna be very difficult for the players to cope up with that. But on the other hand, we can see the players of team number 9 trying to get a good angle on the player of team number 2, that will be team 7. So it is gonna be very difficult for the player of team 7 to team 2 to actually get out of here, because look at the positions of team number 9. They have completely locked him down. Even if he tries to get out of here, he's gonna get spotted. And now he is looking like he's gonna get spotted, but nonetheless, he is gonna be able to run away. But a single player is still here at the top of the tower, and AJ Indian, he has been spotted, as well as Demon. Oh, this is a lot of information. Team number 3 looting it out all. And okay, now team number 7's Dave is trying to do some damage. He's trying to get his team a little bit of kill points, but 2 versus 2 situation for him, and a long range as well, so it is gonna be difficult for him to connect those shots. He is gonna connect it, and Devil is gonna get that knock as well. Now the player AJ Indian, he really needs.
Yes, exactly. He really needs a good
Is he
position out
AFK?
there. But with that, yeah. The guy, I think, might be AFK here. But with that, one thing I have to say, here it comes. The kill has been confirmed. What an amazing spray that was by that LMG. one thing we see here right now, team number 9 are the match, and here we can see on hashtag 9 position another team has been eliminated. With that, we go forward with the teams of team number 9, team number 5 and team number 3 right now having a fight here between themselves. Team DCD going all and getting those kills, and within that 10-second timer one more team will get eliminated at that 8th position out there. The last 7 teams will survive for the game. 7 kills up for DCD. Well, they are outside the zone. They'll have to rotate, or either the zone will do the damage that they really don't want out there. With that, we can see team number 2 right now signing with 2 of those guys. They have that height advantage inside the zone. Let's see how they capitalize with that position, just with 2 guys present in the zone. Hook grappling guns present, but we have seen Sad just right now rooting for the position. We did see one of those guys getting down from that position, so I might see the guy will not go for a further position, but he's aiming up for the tower. He's aiming for the exact position, and he know exactly how you can climb up there. Whoa. What an amazing position, but he drops down to the other position there. So yeah, a good try. GG's, great try, brother. But let's see how exactly will he land on that position after that. With that, here we can see team number 2 right now present on a good got area, and with that, team number 9 down to only 2 guys surviving. One thing we know here that team number 2, team number 9 are only here with 2 of those guys surviving. So yeah, they'll have to play a good game out there. Let's see how exactly it goes on for them while looking forward to the zone. The zone goes towards the Bayfront area, and we know if the teams only 1 or 2 teams are there, the zone will go exactly in the Bayfront city, or either after that the third zone. After that third zone, I don't see that zone can be predicted, because the third zone will come up around that 30-second timer, because the warning has come up, the siren has been rung that you have to rotate for the zone, or as I say, the zone will do the damage by its side only. Team number 10 and team number 1 right now looking forward to the eastern side rotation. Let's see how exactly they make their move. With that, the warning coming up, and the teams have to rotate. Looking forward to team GC right now surviving with 4 of those guys. So I think in the third match they have taken up a good strategy out there, that 4 of those guys surviving will obviously help them in those last zones. Well, with that, 10 minutes down in this game in the Kalahari map, and as we know that Kalahari maps goes up for 16 or 18 minutes only. Here comes the M8 to be sure from one player from team GC, and will take that guy down while team number 2 takes the position there. Team GC going against that, might take the another shot, and here it is, the one punch man. Oh my god, shots coming up, and the kill has been confirmed.
Man, GC Punish, this guy is looking too good today. This guy is looking confident getting those kills. Well, they really need those kill points right now, because it will be too late for them to capitalize on it. On the other hand, we can see Team 10 with 0 kills as well. GC, they are trying to get those kills on Genos as well. Team Genos, they are trying to capitalize as well. So this is going to be very troublesome situation coming in for both the teams. Team 10, on the other hand, they are trying to get inside the zone. And if they do, I really think that they should get those skill points. Now AJ Indian, on the other hand, finally is gonna take down Devil, and he's gonna confirm it as well. Finally, the long-lasting standoff has ended, and Devil is gonna go down. But team number 4, they are trying to make their way in, and team number 10, oh my god, if they do, this is gonna be bad. This is definitely gonna be bad for both the teams here, because you can see just the sole player of team number 4. He's caught there out of nowhere in the middle land, in the no man's land. And he's gonna take down the player, and Anish has been confirmed. Team GC looking pretty good at this point of time. And teammate on the other, oh, wait, what? Jairam is gonna take another grenade kill. Lots of grenade kill coming up, and looking very good today. But team number 4, man, that was indeed a wonderful comeback from them, Rudul.
Yes, exactly. Well, looking forward to the teams out there. Team number 4 right now, a bit 2 kills, but I think that player advantage will obviously help them. And with that, talking about team Thunder, so yeah, a good consistency maintained out there. Thunder Beast and team Game Changers just maintaining throughout that consistency. And I think both of these teams have qualified for the round number 3.
Yep, definitely. I think they are gonna get qualified as well. But the main thing is, who is the third team that is gonna get qualified? Team 10. If Zahari can survive until the end, I think he will be the one getting qualified as well. Team 10, but he really needs to survive till hashtag 3 and get one or two kills with him. Otherwise, it is going to be very difficult, and won't be easy for them to qualify. But on the other hand, team 4, man, this team is looking too confident as of now. 4 players still left. Teammate on the other hand, they do have 4 players left. Just a single kill for him. 2 kills there for team number 4. That is not bad actually. But now they really need to capitalize on it. 7 squads left, 18 players still alive, and not a lot of teams have kill points with them as of now. And it is the map of Kalahari. The last zone is gonna be very brutal. It cannot hold this many players, and just as I say that, team number 4 and team number 8, they have broken into a fight, and team Sparta has been eliminated on the other side of the map. But team number 4, they are trying to get the skills on team number 8. Both are the top ranking teams. Both are the teams which are maintaining the consistency. Either even if any one of them gets disqualified, it will be very, very, very difficult for the team. But looking at the position here, oh, Jairam Narex 47 is gonna go down from Team Thunder. Uh, they do have 3 more players left. GC Punish trying to fire some shots, trying to fire some bullets onto that glue wall. Not gonna help a lot at this point of time. But if they try to rush in, and just as I said that, GC Punish is taking an aggressive stance. And if he does get that aggressive stance, if he does get that aggressive kills, it might
Mm-hmm.
actually help them all out. But Team 7 has been eliminated by the zone. That is bad. But oh, GC Punish, this guy is he's gonna get a kill. The player is gonna get revived. But okay, look at that aggressive push coming up from him. Is gonna take him down once more. GC
Yes,
Punish looking
exactly.
good here.
GC Punish looking really, really
Oh,
good out there. And here it is. Once more, here it comes. Rocky confirming those kills by shotgun. Genos has stated how we performed in the match number 1, and we know how to play aggressively with that. They're going all in. Scam 21 right now firing that MP40. Will connect some shots, and here comes Sahil 69. M1887 is the new meta, I must say. Sark confirming a kill. Oh my god, Tejesh Thompson. Stop my buddy, stop my buddy. Tejesh is the last guy surviving from the team. Let's see if he can clutch or not. Here comes the other guy. Well, he's really, really far away from that angle. DCT, here it comes. Hashtag 5. One more team getting eliminated.
yep, Team Wolf is 14 number 10 has been eliminated. Now team number 4, they still have 1 player remaining. Team number 8 looking too good right now, and they are gonna get eliminated. Game changers have been eliminated at hashtag 4. It is team number 3, that is DCT. Team number 8, that is the Thunder Beast. And now they are fighting against each other in a 4 versus 3 situation. And Team Genos, somehow they are still in the fight, and somehow the player is still surviving at this point of time. So 4 versus 3 going on in between team number 8 and team number 3. And if Sahil can actually get those shots connected, it will definitely help them out. And okay, Sahil, okay, he's gonna get 2 kills. Okay, okay,
Whoa!
3rd kill for him. He's eliminated a single team all by himself. Looking pretty good. Thunder Beast eliminated. And finally, Team Genos eliminated at hashtag Tumrudal.
Yes, with that, Team DCT winning the Booyah in this match. So, yeah, a good and GG's game for them. But, yeah, this was the 3rd match. It all decided for some teams. We know what exactly is this overall scoreboard going to look like. But as we have seen, game changes and Thunder Beast not even winning a single Booyah. So, yeah, I don't think so. What exactly will be the team getting on that hashtag number 1? But, yeah, I'm sure about Team Thunder Beast and the other team game changers qualifying for the other game.
Yep, definitely. I'm actually very much sure that Game Changers and Thunder Beast are gonna qualify, but I really don't know
Mm-hmm.
who is the 3rd team that will qualify. Will it be Team Wolves? Will it be Team Genos? Or will it be who got that booyah right now? I think it's team number 3, right? DCT, yeah. Will it be DCT to get qualified? So I really don't know. DCT had quite a lot of kills here, and they had that booyah with them as well. So if they have gotten enough kills, they might as well qualify in towards the round number 3. So Kalahari can always be the game changer, and I really want to see that map wise scorecard for that. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for me to guess what is it gonna be and who is gonna be qualifying here, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Who is exactly going to qualify for the next positions out there? Level, sorry, for that round three does matter, and round three will help you lead to the level two of this community. And with that, we saw a good performance from Team DCT, but the scorecard is gonna come up in front of us, and let's see how exactly the scorecard will look like. Well, looking forward to the map by scorecard, we did see a 1 versus 4 in the end. Sahil 69 going all in with the shotgun, and M187 being that weapon being used by all of those guys in the meta. Like Free Fire, M187 has to be used no matter what.
Yep, M187 is a definite. But we can see MapFi scorecard here. DCT next with a total of 18 kill points, and a Booyah makes up a total of 48. Team Genos a total of 36 with 8 kills. That means a total of 16 kill points. Thunder Beast yet again 23. Game Changers with 21. Team Sparta 12. 7 Esports 12. Wolf Esports 10. Team Wolf Esports 10. Fukre 9. Shooters 6, Celestial Sports 4, and BG Sports with just a single point. So now the main question is: are 48 points enough for DCT next to get qualified, or who is gonna be the third team to be qualifying along with Game Changers and Thunder Beast?
Yes, exactly. Who is gonna be the third team qualifying along with Game Chasers and the Thunder Beast? I think so. It will be a good competition between Team DCT NXT and Team Genos.
Yep, definitely Team Genos and Team DCT next, they are up for the competition, but we cannot just leave Team Wolf and Fukre, because both of these teams, they have
Mm-hmm.
gotten themselves some nice kills and booyahs. So we cannot
Right.
just forget about them as well. So it is
Mm-hmm.
definitely a tough fight coming in all of these teams. And just as I said,
Right.
all of these teams were best. So it is definitely gonna be very hard to actually anticipate and predict who is gonna be the one getting qualified.
Yes, exactly. It is like one of those matches right now happening with us, like a best of three coming up, and all the teams have performed so well that we are not able to predict the top three. We have predicted some good top threes out there, but yeah, this match is something different, and we have not seen even a single half century, as I said about that. Like no teams getting 50 points out there in a single match. So yeah, a good consistency being maintained throughout that kill lead up kill points also, like teams even getting after getting eliminated at that ninth position also they got two kills. Fukre still getting a good position out there, six kill points for them. That means they had three kills even after getting eliminated at the 10th position. So exactly that's how it matters what damage you deal to some other teams.
Yep, definitely. Now that this is really confusing, to be honest, because every
Right.
team was fragging out, every team was
Mm-hmm.
on their A game, except one or two. Every other team was looking too good. Even if I wanted to say that Team Fukre, they were playing pretty good in the first and second map, and we will
Right.
see the MVP first, and it will be Sahil 69 with a total of 6 kills from Team Genos. This guy with those beautiful three frags in the end zone, that actually is something that is not gonna be easily forgotten. On the other hand, we can
Yeah.
see Aditya from Team DCT 4 kills, Avian 3 kills from DCT yet again. Both of these players were actually doing pretty good. Avian, we have seen this
Mm-hmm.
guy in that early engagement in the maze. This guy
Mm-hmm.
was killing it. This guy didn't even let the player of team number 7 survive. He just
Right.
pursued him back to back.
Exactly. He did not even want one of those guys entering the last zone. Well, he entered the last zone, but Team DCT was so strong out there. They had the player advantage, and well, once again, we got to know how exactly player advantage matters. The whole, like literally, single guy got a whole score out there, but still, he did not have that position advantage, and still, no player advantage for him. And with that, we are going forward to the overall scoreboard for the match number one, and it is going to be Thunder Beast, Game Changers, and Team Wolf Esports.
Well, the competition was pretty close. Look at that. DCT next with just 70 points. That makes a difference of just 11 points. Thunder Beast 50 rank points, 42 kill points, a total of 92. Game Changers
Mhm.
46, 36, 82. That is pretty understandable. But Team Wolf Esports, they have 57 rank points, but the kill points are not in their favor. Just 24 kill points. That makes a total of just 12 kills in all the three matches, and that still makes their total up to 81. So game changers at this point of time, they are looking really good. And Thunderbeast, look at those kill points and look at those rank points from both of these teams. These are the
Mhm.
perfect example of the best of three, how to play best of threes in Free Fire.
Yes, exactly. How to play best of three in Free Fire? Well, looking forward to the points. There is no difference till that seventh position, like a 10 point difference. Well, that's not what we have got in some of the other BO3s we have watched out for. Like even in the group A, even in the group B round number two, we have not seen best of threes being so much competitive in total. And with that, Thunder Beast getting 92 points, qualifying for the round number three. Game changers 82 points. Team Wolf Esports stands out there with just a 1 point difference.
Yep, definitely. But a big congratulations to all these three teams. And I'm sure that these teams are going to perform very good going on in towards round three. On the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
DCT next, Fukure, Team Genos, Celestial Sports, you guys played really, really well. To be honest, you guys actually played well, but you had an unfortunate day today. So, yeah, don't
Mm-hmm.
let your motivation go down. Keep on playing, keep on playing, and come into the next tournament, go into the next tournaments, and you might as well win some of the tournaments yourselves.
Yes, exactly. Just maintain your consistency, and that's what matters in the best of three, as I said. But with that, all of the three maps are over, and the match number one commences here. Congratulations to all the three teams qualifying for round number three. With that, talking about once again, giveaway of 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire diamonds throughout these 56-day tournament. Make sure, guys, if you're watching this tournament from Facebook, tag five of your friends in the comment section while spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame. If you're watching us from YouTube, do not miss out even a single minute from the stream. Keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame. We'll be right back after a short ad break with match number two. Well. Once again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. I'm Midul Kapoor, and here it is, Doctor, joining me for match number two.
Yep, yeah. On to match number two. That is interesting because match number one, now the level of the game has certainly increased. All the players of match number one, they struggled. Everyone struggled, to be honest. They struggled
Right.
really hard. Most of the players tried to get those kills. Some of them got it. Some of them got eliminated. And in the end, three teams got qualified. That was Game Changers, Team Wolves, as well as Team Thunder Beast. That was definitely a good gameplay coming up from all those three teams. But now I'm pretty much
Mhm.
excited to see what we are gonna be witnessing in match number two,
Right.
because it is gonna be a best of three, and Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari are on the lines, Brudel.
Yes, exactly. Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari are on the lines. 1-1 match each. So, yeah, a good fairness maintained there. Some of the teams have a good catch on one of those maps, but yeah, you'll have to maintain that consistency. On the other maps, you don't have a catch on, but still maintain some good stats and you will get those results as the three teams got there. So, yeah, make sure you maintain that consistency. And with that, we will go straight down towards the Bermuda map. And here it is Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Family organized by India Today Gaming. Group B, round 2, day 3, and it is going to be match number 2. The flight path starts from the observatory area, goes towards the Cape Town. We'll divide the map into a 70-30 ratio.
Yep. Now it is a bit more troublesome situation for the players. Now we can see team number seven splitting up apart a bit, but they are gonna be landing straight in towards the peak area. Team number one going on for that Pochinok. Team number nine, on the other hand, going on for that zipline in Kotatua, if I'm not wrong. And they'll try to go in towards Sentosa Island. And team number 10, on the other hand, they have the same plan as well. And if that does work, if both the teams go on towards Sentosa Island, it will be a complete massacre going on in towards Sentosa Island. On the other hand, we can see team number 112 and 4 quite close to each other. Mars Electric, no one has gone their teammate contesting on that observatory area, which is actually good because I really wanted this to see players. But on the other hand, team number 5 and team number 11 on the Cape Town area have started firing, have started to uh, try to get that early engagement, and this might be troublesome for the players because this is the first map. No one really wants to get in any sort of trouble as soon as they just drop in towards the map of Bermuda here, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. As soon as we drop down towards the map of Boda, we see a fight engaging in between team number 11 and team number 5. Right now, it is quite early for these to have a fight, and this is just the first match. You'll have to maintain that consistency throughout these two other matches after that. That is going to be played on Purgatory and Kalahari with that a 1 minute 50-second timer for the next zone to start rotating.
Yep, just 1 minute 50 seconds, and the players really need to get themselves some loot. Really need to strategize out, plan out, and chalk out their action, a plan of action, and they need to get a close look on where the players are, because team number 5, they are going back in towards team number 11. They I'm not sure if they are going there to fight or they are just going there to confirm the presence of team number 11, because if they can confirm the presence of team number 11, they will exactly know from where they will need to rotate, and exactly from where they'll try to avoid team number 11. And to know that, they really need to see where the players are. On the other hand, we can see on Sentosa Island, team number 9, they have reached there. They are enjoying their vacation out there. They're enjoying their little trip. Team 5 slowly but steadily making their way on towards team 11. And if they do, and if they spot the player, they should run back, confirm the presence of team number 11, and try to run back. That is the only thing they should do at this point of time. That's what I think, Prudul.
Yeah, rest exactly as you said, doctor. I totally agree with that. You'll have to maintain a good confidence boost out there, because even if you have engaged in those initial fights, you'll have to maintain that strategies behind these teams. Right now, looking forward to the Cape Town area, as we see India goes down there, has a 50% HP. Looking forward to that area.
Yep, and now it's looking very tough. I wanted to see the players of Team of 5 getting back, But now they're trying to engage with team number 11. So this is going to be very tough for the players of team number 11 as well as team number 5. If any of these players lose these players so early on, it is going to be very difficult for them to carry on till the entire game. But on the other hand, we can see Pankaj with that K98 on his hand. So this might be troublesome situation because team number 11, they do have that advantage as of now, because the fight was initiated by team number 5, and yet the positional advantage goes completely in the favor of team number 11.
Yes, exactly. With that, the team number 11 is down, is not looking good out there, has a good position, but still team number 5 right now collaborated to a single area out there. TS Crazy Dart goes down towards IND Pankaj and will confirm the kill for himself too.
Yep, the first kill confirmed, the first elimination coming up as well. 4 minutes 49 seconds into the game. We still have 47 players into the match. 12 squads all left. Team 11 not looking good, but Team 5 not trying to push in. And if they do, it is gonna be very troublesome here. Look at that. TS Immortal is gonna be the one leading the charge. He's gonna get that 3. He's gonna get that kill. TS Immortal and TS Janish will be the one to finish off IND Rushers. Rushers has been rushed on and they have been eliminated as well. Team number 1 and team number 12 close to each other now.
Yes, exactly. Team number 12 right now close to team number 1. Well, that doesn't look out there. And with that, one more guy goes down. TG Warrior just annihilating those guys spread in the area. Goal Mukhtar goes down to his fort and he comes in open. 2 guys from goal are knocked out. But team number 12 looking not good here. The push was not exactly executed as they got there. Sona confirms his kill. Goal others will go in towards Munna and will take that revenge too.
Yep. Now, but look at the players of team number 1. They are in a bit of a trouble right now. They are in a bit of a situation here, to be honest, in Pochinok area. They can get those skills. They have some kind of positional advantage, but on the other hand, they are at a man disadvantage as well. So this might be a little bit troublesome for them. Team number 12 not looking to fight as of now, and team number 12 trying to go in for that long retreat. This might definitely help them, Rudul. And if I'm not wrong, Team Notwell, they have gotten 2 kills for themselves, and this should be enough for them to going a little bit passive right now. If they go a little bit passive in the future rounds, in the future zones, they might get themselves some kills. So at this point of time, they should surely go on a little bit passive and try to get those rank points in their favor.
Yes, exactly. They'll have to get those rank points in their favor. With that, we see Team Big Whitey going against team number 4. So yeah, team number 4 right now has a good position inside that city, but still, if they go in open, that might not be a good position out there. And as I stated, team number 4 goes in the open. Big Whitey takes advantage for that.
Yep, now team number 8 looking pretty good. Big Whitey looking pretty good. They have got that angle, they have got that flank set up, and the flank is gonna take them by surprise as well. And the push is gonna come up as soon as possible. Team number 4 now down with just 3 players left. Lord Need Anu, if I'm not wrong. Blade 34. Oh, Blade, that's a nice name. Blade 34 is in the play as well. Now, team number 4, they're trying to make their way inside. They're trying to get out of here alive, but the nades are gonna come up. But that blue wall and that Chronos shield, both are gonna help him out. He's trying to get away from there, and he is definitely gonna get away. But Akshit, he doesn't want to let him get away. Big Whitey Vegito, he's gonna get himself a kill. GA Hardik looking pretty bad at this point of time. And Big Whitey, oh that nade, it is not gonna go inside, but the second one will go. And Naman, okay, he's gonna get a kill on GA Hardik. Now team number 4 down to just 2 players, surviving 2 players, and that is gonna be real difficult because Lord Nindadu, he is not looking good. Big Naman, he's gonna confirm that kill, and the nades are gonna go pouring in. And look at that rush coming in. And okay, Sumo is gonna go down, and the last player will be eliminated. So go away has gone away. They have been eliminated there, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. One more team getting eliminated there, and as we can see, Big Whitey just capitalizing on those calls. Team number 12 right now going in open. Team number 6 are in open too, but yes, team number 12 are really, really split out down there. So yeah, they can be hunted down single and single by there. And here we can see some shots being fired by M16. Stoner right now on not on a good position there. Stoner has that MA2B in his hand, changes to Parafal, once again changes to MA2B, but won't land those shots out there on the guy.
Yep, definitely. Now it is looking way too difficult for team number six. To be honest, they really need to go on for that long rotate, but they have announced their position to the players who are waiting to cut off these rotates. So now the players will definitely know that team number six is coming in from this point of the map, and this might definitely be a little bit troublesome for them. On the other side of the map, we can see TG Warrior getting some kills for himself. 10 squads left, 34 players alive, and the player of team number 6 they are going in towards hangar, but look at that factory area, and team number 9's Raja is all alone against 3 players and fourth player as well, 4 players of team number 10. So it is gonna be real difficult for him, but he can get some kills out of here, Mridul. He is in a beautiful position, and the players doesn't know where he is, but okay, he's gonna announce it to them. He's gonna take a player down, but Godfather FF is gonna be eliminated. He can't even confirm that kill, so that player he killed will be raised quickly enough as well. So that makes 0 kills for him. And Godfather
Yes,
have been eliminated from the game, Mridul.
Well, that exactly what they didn't want out there. With that, four squads right now looking good in the zone, while team number 10 has a good position outside the zone, but still they'll have to rotate for the zone there. Team number 2, team number 3 right now present near the plantation area. Let's see how exactly they will go for it or not. While looking forward to the peak, team number 7 and team number 5 will make an exact rotation near team number 1 and team number 10.
Yep, team number 1 and team number 10. Well, these teams are looking pretty good, to be honest. They have got that confidence, they have got that momentum going on in their favor. Team 6, on the other hand, they have 0 kills as of now. But yeah, they are looking good. Team 7, they are making their way in towards factory as well. Just as I said, team number 1 is waiting for them. Team number 10 is gonna vacate it all out, but team number 1 is waiting for them. On the other hand, team number 5 is approaching on their backs as well. So it is gonna be really difficult for team number 7 to get out of this position, because on the other side we can see the zone coming in, the zone collapsing as well. So it is definitely gonna be very, very, very troublesome and brutal for team number 7 out here, brutal.
Yes, exactly. As you said it, these early eliminations will not land good for all those teams out there. Let's see how exactly it goes for the other teams. But one thing I have to say here, team number 7 right now, near present that factory area, that will look good exactly for the teams. Team TS getting 4 kills for them right now, present in a good area out there.
Yep, definitely. But oh, team number 5, they are closing in the difference. They are closing in the distance, and they are gonna go in towards team number 7. This is troublesome. Too much trouble. Command have been spotted, and Command, he's gonna spot a player too. But look at that. Team number 5, they are gonna get instantly killed, instantly knocked out. The fire being shared by team number 7 on towards team number 5. So team number 5 now, once they had an advantage, now they are at a disadvantage. They couldn't catch the players by surprise, but nonetheless, that nade is gonna be able to take a player down. Crazy Jack, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna knock a player, and he's gonna confirm it as well. Now team number 5 definitely looking good. Team number 7 just 2 players alive, and D8H catchers have been eliminated there by team number 5. And team number 5 have a total of 7 kills already, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Have a total of 7 kills already. Well, they look really good, but the zone won't favor them now. 1 minute for the teams to make a strategy and go inside the zone, while team number 12, team number 1, team number 5 still outside the zone.
Yep, team number 1, 12, and 5 still outside the zone. They really need to make their way inside. And team number 5, on the other hand, looking pretty good. They have got that confidence, they have got that momentum. They really need to rotate in. Team number 1, they are waiting, if I'm not wrong. And if they are waiting, they can catch team number 5 by surprise. On the other side, we can see team number 12 closing the distance as well. Team number 8 and team number 10 going pretty close. The clock tower area is gonna be contested heavily enough, and this has been so long since we have seen a clock tower zone come in. So I'm actually pretty much very happy to see the zone coming towards that clock tower. And oh my god, team number 5, they are inside the clock tower. Team number 12, they have the positions. They are waiting. And Mrudal, it is gonna be brutal here at clock tower. The players have been spotted there.
It's exactly clock towers. The players have been spotted out there. With that, Naman goes out there towards Big Stone. A big, we have seen just this team capitalizing, going in the open and getting a whole squad eliminated. While this is a close range fight, it is going to be a 50-50 fight and it is inside the zone. I don't know why exactly they're firing. One more guy goes on. A good trade comes in while Team TS will confirm 2 kills towards Team BOD.
Yep, now team number 5. They are looking pretty good. They are in a bit of a disadvantage, but team number 12, okay, they are trying to get those kills. They are trying to rush in, but Crazy Chat, this guy has some other plans. He's gonna get that kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. Team number 6 closing in. Team number 6 doing a lot of damage to the players of team number 5. Just a single glue wall to help them all out. Crazy Chat going over the house. Crazy Chat trying to get an upper level angle on towards the player of team number 6. One of the player has been spotted. And team number 10, team number 8, team number 3 and 2, on the other hand, they are at outside the circle. Just team number 8 is being favored right now. And they are going to capitalize on it. They are going to try to get those kills because the zone is going to collapse in 40 seconds. 40 seconds to think of a strategy, 40 seconds to make their way inside the zone or to get that obstacle cleared. That is going to be a huge problem for team number 2 and team number 3. And okay, Big Whitey Blay, he's gonna get a kill, he's gonna get another, he's gonna confirm it. M88 Monu, he's gonna get Crazy Chat, and Jigatkar, he's gonna get SK Noob, and he's gonna get eliminated as well. So it is pretty good for everyone as of now because man advantage is not going in anyone's favor. Everyone is getting those trade frags back to back. So that is definitely gonna help the players out here. But team number 8 having that zone possession is a huge problem, Prudul.
This exactly is a huge problem for that. And with that, some Groza sprays going down there. Team M8 is not looking good out there. With that, one more guy being confirmed. King Whitey is out of the game, and Big Whitey is just capitalizing on all those kills out there. With that, the guy goes in. One more frag coming up with that Parafal. Will take the guy down. TG Guru GMR right now down on his foot. With that, some sprays going in. TG delete. Will delete goal Adarsh. And with that, Mumbai 88 out of the game.
Oh, Mumbai 88, that's the full form. That M88, it was so cool that it just sounds like a code word for MI7. Just like MI7, it is M88. But nonetheless, Team BOD has been eliminated. 13 kills there for Team TS. And Crazy Chat and Big Whitey, look at these players. They are just confirming those kills back to back, getting those kills back to back. TS with a total of 14 kills. A complete domination. Big Whitey with a total of 11 kills. The kills are going in favor of just two teams. That is team number 3 and team number 8. And RNS Akshit, he is gonna go down. He's gonna take a player down actually from team number 5. Big Whitey Vegito is looking pretty good. RNS Akshit with that Groza is gonna confirm a kill. Vegito is gonna confirm another teammate looking pretty good at this point of time. They are capitalizing on it and it is looking pretty good for them. 4 players, 4 squads left, 9 players alive and 5 players yet to get killed by team number 8 to get that booyah here, Mrudul.
Yes, with that, whoa, 15 kills up for Big Whitey, one more score out of the game and killing spree for all those guys of Big Whitey. I don't think so. Any other team will look out for that booyah position or that MVP leaderboard. There they go. Thunderstorms getting eliminated by that zone. TS Janish out of the zone gets eliminated by that zone damage. And here comes a booyah for the team Big Whitey. What an amazing big outplay gameplay out there.
Yep, definitely. Big Whitey were actually fragging it all out. They were looking pretty good. Team TS, on the other hand, they had a total of 11 kills. They were looking good as well. They were kill leaders for quite a long time. But nonetheless, Big Whitey, they capitalized on that zone. That zone went completely in their favor. They contested it. They got all of those kills and they got that booyah all over that as well, Murudul.
Yes, exactly. They got that booyah with an amazing contestment of the zone. They got the zone predicted. They got the right position inside the zone. And well, and after that, what they got was just kills, and kills.
Yep, definitely. Kills, kills, and kills. A total of 15 kills coming up from a single team. I think they have gotten more than that. If I'm not wrong, they have got that kill on the player of team of 5 as well. So that makes the total
Mm-hmm.
up to 16. So a total of
Whoa,
32 kill points,
2 points.
and that
Wow.
Puya is gonna go in their favor as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. That Booyah is gonna go in their favor. And with that one thing, we get here inside the area right now that Big Whitey has just dominated Bermuda map. Still left with two maps out there. Purgatory and Kalahari are going to commence here. But one thing, if I have to say, in the first match, we did not even see a team getting like 50 points in total. They were getting decent kills, they were getting some decent rank points, but still, what an amazing aggressive performance, not like a passive performance. They were performing throughout this match and got a good position. So, yeah, maintaining that player advantage even after getting kills needs good practice out there, and team Big Whitey has a great amount of practice with them. And with that, Big Whitey just got a boy in the first match. Well, as I said, we still are left with two matches. Let's see how exactly they maintain their consistency. And I want to look over to that also, that who are the other teams that will get onto that second and third position, because the other teams won't have had so much amount of kills, as we know that the whole team winning that Boya got 16 kills.
Yep, definitely 16 kills for team number 8, 11 kills for team number 5. So that totally uh, removes the whole margin for other players, other teams to get
Right.
those kills in their favor. So in the next
Mm-hmm.
map, that is Purgatory, the players will really need to go on aggressive, because the
Right.
teams, if Big YT and TS again capitalizes on that kill, they are gonna be in
Mm-hmm.
huge disadvantage. And here it is, the
Mm-hmm.
map wise scorecard, and it is gonna tell us exactly what happened. A total of 34 kill points. Not 16, but 17 total kills. That makes up the total to 64. Thunderstorms with a total of 28. That makes 14 kills for them as well. So that makes a total
Mm-hmm.
of 48. Team Genius with 5 kills, that is decent, and 27 total points. Team BOD again 5 kills, that is decent, but the rank points are just 6. That makes the total to 16. Organics, they have got 13. They got eliminated at hashtag 4, but with 0 kills. That's why they are down here at number 5. The Coles with a total of 12 points and 8 rank points and 4 kill points. Okay. 4 NB 10, Mumbai 88 4, D8H catches 3, Godfather 2, Go Away 1, IND rushes 0. Look at the kills coming up for the players at the bottom of the scoreboard here.
Yes, exactly. They will come on the board of that snowboard. They were the first team to get eliminated from this match, but still, as we see and we look over to the top two teams, I think so. The whole lobby was was taken out by this whole team here only, and with that, they stand on those top two positions. But still, this was just the first match, as I just stated, and I'm talking about this for the third time. You'll have to maintain this consistency. We had Thunder Beast maintaining that consistency and they qualified. So yeah, Thunderstorms, Thunder in your name. You'll have to go with a good luck with that Thunder name in your name.
Yep, definitely. Well, that was kind of a tongue twister coming up there. But yes, Thunderstorms,
Right.
they have got a total of 48 points. But now,
Mm-hmm.
the main thing is, who is going to be the MVP? I know it is going to
Oh
be from Big
yeah.
YT All Stars, but look at those skills
Mm-hmm.
being coming from two teams, that is Big YT All Stars and Thunderstorms. 17 kills for Big YT, 14 kills for Thunderstorms. So, I really want to see who are the players who are performing out there, who are the players who are converting and getting those skills for their team, and who are the players that had that huge impact in this whole game, Rudul.
Yes, exactly. Who will be the players who have had a good advantage out there with that? 64 points for Big Whitey All Stars. Thunderstorms looking real good out there with 48 points. And that was a GG gameplay for these teams. Well, still, Team Genius and Team Biori look over to that. Six rank points, 10 kill points for them. Well, they had a good start out there, but still, after that start, they had to maintain a good consistency with that position points, and they could have got up in that scoreboard. Nevertheless, they still are left with two matches, and with that, that was a map by scorecard. Looking forward to the MVP position. I think so, as you stated, like we might get the hashtag one MVP from Big Whitey All Stars. Still, I have a doubt because Team GS had a great performance too there.
Yep, definitely they had a great performance, and it will be Blair from
Oh,
BYT. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Okay, Big Whitey
mm-hmm,
All Stars. They are every one of this team is here. Blair with 5 kills,
mm-hmm.
Akshit with 5 kills, Vegito with 5 kills as 4 kills. Okay, that makes a total of
Right.
14 kills. And the third player, he's the fourth player. He's
Mm-hmm.
gonna get. He must have gotten himself 3 kills. So this guy, unfortunate that we have just three MVP positions here, or otherwise he would have been here as well.
Yes, exactly. With that, one thing we get here, team Blade 34 gets 5 kills, Akshit gets 5 kills, 10 kills for them as a duo, and after that, Vegito getting 4 kills. So yeah, that makes a total of 14 kills. Still, the other guy also had 3 kills, and as we know, we have seen players with 3 kills lining up in the leaderboard. The whole team fragged out throughout this match, not even like a single guy fragging out, just like we saw a guy getting 13 frags. Still, the whole team had an amazing performance, and Team TS getting 14 kills. So yeah, I think so. A player would have been there, but still, the 14 kills distribution would have gone like 4-4-3 or something like that. And we are straightforward going and diving into the second match, and that is going to be played on the Purgatory area.
Oh,
Whoa, look over to that flight path. Whoa, what an amazing flight path out there from the ski lodge area towards the fire brigade. And it is on a single side out there. The teams have dropped power to that side only. It is going to be indeed a good match there. Let's see what happens there. Position number 6. Uh, Here we can see, oh my god, oh, here it goes. Team number 6 going straight forward towards the moat house area on the position at 11. Here we can see moat house, they go straight towards that, and they are looking really good towards area. There comes an initial fight between team number 2 and team number 5. Here we can see team number 5 looking real good on that lumber mill. Team number 5 right now going for against team number 2. It might not look good there, but there might come a third party also. It will not good look. And with that, we can see team number 5 looking forward to team number 2 on that lumber mill area. Team number 5 right now close to one of those players from team number 2 might get a knockout there. Let's see who will be the exact guy taking a knockout there. Well, once again, this fight is gonna get contested on the Lumberville area. Here comes the first frag towards the Leap Gamer, Team TC firing it all out while GC goes against Team TS. Well, with that, oh my god, shots trading getting traded in, and with that, some more kill confirmations coming up for the guys. The guys in open, here it goes, some more 5 shots being fired out. Team TS Dinesh has got a M104, gets on reload, and here comes the advantage of that shield. Sancho confirming 2 kills, trades coming in, first blood coming in from 4 and B side. Whoa. New kill leader pops up. Dilip Gamer has also been confirmed out there. So, yeah, 3 guys in total being confirmed out there, but still, no score has been eliminated right out there. With that, Team TS makes a decision of going forward to the right side.
Exactly,
Well,
and
let's
that
see.
decision is gonna be pretty interesting to see. Mridul, welcome. I think
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna come here and get you some help down over there. But currently, I am pretty much excited to see what this particular match is going on for. 11 squads, 41 players remaining. Mridul, this is God shot here, and I think you should walk everyone through to what's going on. And I am here to join you for the rest of the game.
Yes, exactly. Welcome, Godshot, once again. And with that, yes, I was having a bad time out there, but still, you're there for my help. And with that, we can see team number 8 right now. They got a booyah in the first match. They were dominating the whole lobby. 34 points with kills. That means 17 kills for them in the first game. Let's see if they maintain that consistency or not. When with that, one more kill confirmation for Big Whitey Play 34.
Exactly, and these 11 squads, 39 players are going to be pretty interesting to watch. And TS, I think, has lost all 2 players already, and I think they are not in a good spot to begin with Mridul. So definitely, we are going to be pretty interested to see how these teams are going to play up. Meanwhile, we have big Whitey team, all 4 people still alive, and we have another one of these fights coming up for team number 3 as well. Well, Mridul, I think these teams are going to be
Mm-hmm.
pretty interested to take this particular fight right now, and I am pretty sure that this is going to be
Mm-hmm.
another one of those interesting matches because the past 3 days that I have been watching this particular tournament, I have seen a lot of upsets, like teams coming up from the bottom of the list and reaching the top with just one or two games. It has been quite a journey for me for the past 3 days, and definitely the viewers have also noticed by now that these teams are known for their upsets, are known for those comebacks. So let's see which team it is gonna be. And I really anticipate currently that the this particular match also has another one of those upset stories, another one of those comeback stories that we can cover for the day.
Yes, exactly. With that, one more kill here for Lorem. He will confirm JGE Raj, and that's a good kill by UMP. You won't get those T1 guns out there as from the start, but with those guns like LNG is coming up, Parafal going all in, LNG is going all in, and Hrithik will take down Lovejoy in the open.
Exactly, and Ritik going for those LMG long shots. I mean, that's a long range, Mridul. He's taking a lot of long range shots, and he is not getting any damage out of it because it is pretty hard to, shoot. He doesn't have a long range scope on. He just has a red dot sight, which is good for close encounters. But that's a bit of a long stretch to shoot it from. But definitely, he is trying his very best. Although GA Ritik, who just got knocked pretty hard, is now reviving and healing up to a 90 HP point. He is now falling backwards toward the zone. Remember, the zone is now collapsing, and we have these teams who need to rotate right now towards the zone. Crossroads is a place where team number 3 is currently located at, and I think they are sort of analyzing their situation. They are trying to find some meds so that they can heal Ritik, and they are trying to relocate so that they can take a better fight, or they can even avoid a little bit of fighting, because these teams, they want those positions, even though even more so that they want those skill points. Because remember, as far as I have seen, the team that manages to get in the top 8, even if they don't have any kills at that point, they have the potential of getting 8 to 10 kills if they end up getting the booyah for themselves. So all you have to do is make sure that you are in the top 8 mark, wait for the third or fourth zone to come, and then you can just slam in all those kills to get some extra points. What would you say, Mridul?
Yes, exactly. As we saw, that was a great aggressive match for Big Whitey and position number 2 team. But here it goes. Whoa. Here comes the spray from Parafel. Will take down guy, and he might want to penetrate through that glue ball. But here comes the trade by that Parafel only, and Lorem won't be able to confirm his kill.
Exactly, and Havam is currently trying to rotate, trying to get some shots. But yes, Lorem, who is knocked out, he's gonna get revived by Crazy Jart, and with that, both of these players are gonna fall back because there's just two of them remaining. With these two players standing alone, fighting a squad of 3 players, it is a pretty risky move. Even though they have the higher ground, but it's not exactly the place that you want to fight in. A good shot can clearly knock you out and get you out of business. And if your teammate is caught off guard while reviving you, you are done for. So definitely, they really want to walk back. They really want to relocate out of their situation so that they have a better positioning, a better time fighting the opponents that are coming towards them. Meanwhile, team number 12 is currently rotating, and Brasilia, and look at that, Mridul. This purgatory map is kind of an exception to what I have been seeing for the past few days. And I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the way these players are, kind of moving up here and there, this is a little bit different that they are handling this. Usually I see these teams walking around the edges and trying to gatekeep the zone, but currently a lot of them are in the middle of the zone.
Yes, exactly. A lot of them are in the middle of the zone. So yeah, just like the purgatory in match number 1, it is looking like that. We see 4 of those squads present in the central area, while team number 5 right now holding the edge area out there. Only 2 of those guys survive till the end. So yeah, let's see how exactly they'll go there. But just the chrono shield won't be able to help you out there. You'll have to have some glue balls. Makes the glue ball goes in open, or shots being traded to some other guys. And with that, we see the map out here, all the squads present in the exact center, the pinpoint center of Purgatory.
Exactly, and pinpoint that Brasilia area is pretty much overcrowded right now. Team number 12, we can see, is kind of taking that fight, but definitely they want to, have a better angle coming up. Even though they have the high ground, but this is kind of an angle which is risky because if the other team catches you off guard on the ledge, they can get some shots pretty easy on you. So, team number 12 might want a different angle, might want a little bit of a better aiming angle, but a board Munna is gonna get that kill, man. That's a good accuracy coming in from him. But definitely, TG, who might have lost a player, are currently sitting up with a three-man squad, and they are trying to find the enemy team, which is now located under the UAV, and their position is gonna be revealed, Mridul, which is gonna help team number 10 a lot. Although team number 10 has a player who is revealed as well.
Yes, exactly. Team number 10 also has a player who is right now revealed while looking forward to the squads out here. Team number 12 right now leaving their area of Brasilia. I don't think so. That's a good move by even this single guy out there. He has to have a good position out there in front of the guys. Here we can see some shots being traded in. So, yeah, team number 12 is right now engaged in two of those fights. One team is just right now having a fight against team number 10, while we can see team number one getting chased off by team number 12. So let's see if they can go for that or not. And here we can see team number 12, team B Ori Munna getting one kill for himself.
Exactly, and team number 11, which is the current kill leader, even though they do not have one player on their sides, it is a three-man squad that they are working with, and they are trying to rotate towards the upper hill side. Let's see how their rotation is going to work out from here, Bridul. And talking about their positioning, they are currently at a place where where there's not too much of a competition, and they can definitely get a good rotation coming down from this particular area. So let's see what their rotation plan is going to be. Team number 8 and team number 4, we can see, are about to clash into an encounter. Meanwhile, team number 5 is being rotating through that bridge just to the northeast of golf course, and team number 1 is not too far behind them, so they are gonna clash up when they enter the zone. So definitely that's what they need right now, because zone number 2 is also collapsing, Bredol, and these teams, they need to walk forward towards the zone, and they have to get those positions going on, because there are a lot of teams inside the zone who are gatekeeping and who are trying to stop these teams from getting in.
Yes, exactly. Without the teams getting in, going forward to that area. One thing I have to say here, teams trying out to rotate for the zone really, really early is a good position out there. As we can see, team number 4 right now close to team number 8. They are engaging in fight and getting their guys on. But let's see, the HP was down there. One more. Here comes a single shot by towards Vitek, and he will go down to the guy in open. Makes a glue ball. Let's see how exactly Loren will go there. Makes some shots by Powerful. Adarsh goes down. Here comes the trade, and the other guy may have to revive his guy also. So yeah, a good position for him out there. Goes in open. Goal Adarsh, looking really, really good out there.
Exactly, and the way these players are moving up, we have another team fighting up. TC Rahul tries to take some shots, goes for the glue wall, tries to heal himself. He needs to heal himself, otherwise he's gonna be eliminated pretty easily. TC Rahul needs some support, and team number 11, his teammates are going forward to help him. TC Rahul is gonna get knocked because he's way out in the open, way far away from his team, and he's gonna get eliminated pretty easy. Mridul, that was a mistake you do not want to take, and he just gave his kill to team number 3, because he was way far off from his team, way ahead of them, and they could not do anything to cover him. But currently, the other members of team 11 should be focusing on getting that position point, because they are now down to 2 men only, and they have a lot of squads which have 4 men squads coming up. Meanwhile, team number 8, team number 4, and team number 1, all of them are now reaching a same spot, the same building, and they might end up having that huge amount of clash coming up. This might be a triangular fight, but definitely it is gonna be one of an engagements where there are gonna be a lot of bloodshed if you count that. And I think there are gonna be at least 3 or 4 eliminations from there before the teams start retreating between the 3 of them. Currently, team number 12 does have a good location, so let's see how they're going to use this particular location. They already have capitalized a couple of kills from there, but they do need to rotate, and they do need to move out for the other spots as well. Currently, team number 4, here it comes, Mridul. Here it is what I was talking about, and team number 1 is spotted from team number 4, and they might try to go and get some knocks down, but I think I think because of that particular spot, all the teams have retreated from their zones and they are now trying to move out so that they can, try to get some position points themselves. Still, 11 teams remaining, Mridul. We haven't seen a team getting eliminated. TS Lorem does get a kill, but definitely it is going to be hard for the rest of them to, capitalize some position points as well, because I don't see many teams getting eliminated right now. They are trying their hardest to stay alive, but TGT Late gets the knock on TS Lorem. Lauren Medine gets a kill as well, and definitely the 33 player mark is gonna get hit. We have Big Whitey Naman being knocked by INV Rowdy, and coming up for the shots, the first team getting eliminated is Thunderstorm. IND Rushers also get eliminated with the team number 11, which was the kill leader in the initial stages, but currently team number 2 is also getting knocked. Team Big Whitey All Stars also get knocked. That's three within 10 seconds, Mridul. Three teams within 10 seconds got eliminated, and now we are down to 8 teams remaining with 24 players on the board.
That is exactly what teams pay for to like surviving 11 scores till the third zone. And here comes the fourth zone. Team number 7 right now having a fight against team number 3. One of those guys down. Once more, it's taken down with the third party from team number 12. It is not looking good for them. And with that, Organics already getting eliminated from the game. Seventh position. They get out of the game with that 6 scores surviving. Team number 7 and team number 3 still kicking in.
Exactly. Team number 7 does have some long range shots coming down for team number 3. They have got a lot of damage out, and because of that, team number 3 is forced to pull out that heal gun to make sure that they are all healed. They are out of meds. If they take this fight right now, they are done for. Team number 7 has a better angle. They have a better cover. They have a better aim coming from them, and they can definitely annihilate team number 3 if they try to push anywhere near them. Meanwhile, Team Ghoul is also going to get eliminated, Mridul. And here we are, another squad eliminated. 5 squads now remaining. GPS Web taking a knock on DC Andrew, getting the kill as well. Now we are only having 14 players still alive, Mridul, and this is going to be pretty hard the way these people are working on. Team number 3 moving forward towards team number 6, trying to intercept them. Can they get this particular fight? Because they don't have too much meds. If they get stuck in a situation where they are knocked, they are not going to be able to heal. Currently, the fight comes on, and we have a knock coming from Sound 69. Tries to get a kill, gets the kill secured, and now we have another team getting eliminated. 08 catches eliminated right over there at number 5 spot. The top 4 teams are coming down with 10 players surviving amongst all of them. Team 4 NB Esports getting knocked, by the way, by Munna. Meanwhile, Munna takes another kill, gets the elimination. Mumbai 88 go away, also getting eliminated. What the hell was that, Mridul?
Yes, exactly.
That was
What the hell was that?
that was the
Whoa, BOD.
fastest final zone. That was the fastest final zone, man, I have
Well,
ever
yes,
seen. That was
exactly.
way fast.
Exactly, got shot. Sorry for cutting you off, but one thing was I was so excited as you were casting that whole zone. I think so you would be like going like what exact fight I have to cover? What should I look out for? And after that, whole 18s fighting out for each other and just want to take that booyah. Team BOD comes out of nowhere. They were getting placed at the zone with a great position, but still, 7 squads. I don't think so. It was really easy to cast for you.
Exactly, that was pretty hard. And I mean, when things like these happen, where exactly 3 squads or 4 squads get eliminated within 10 seconds, and that's twice in the same match that we saw it. First time at the end of the third circle, and the second time at the end of the freaking match. 4 squads get eliminated one after another. By I mean, 11 squads were alive by the start of the third zone, and you just saw all of them getting wiped out within 2 zones. Within 2 zones, all of them, like, push 3 squads at a time within a second. It is pretty hard to catch up for who is killing who. And I mean, how is that? How does these things even happen where where all 11 teams are alive for a long time, for like half the match, and they just get eliminated within seconds, man, within seconds.
Right. Within seconds, like literally, as you stated, 2 squads in 15 seconds. And after that, if I have to say, 6 squads in 20 seconds. Wow,
Exactly.
just wow.
That was just way too fast. And look, I mean, coming up all those kills, we did know team number three wasn't having any meds. We had
Hmm.
some other squads who were trapped outside the zone as well. I think
Right.
one of those squads, if I'm not wrong, was eliminated because of the zone. I don't know which of those it was, because the names just kept coming. But there was one squad that got
Right.
eliminated because of the zone. But
Right.
looking at the scorecard, it is gonna be pretty hard to catch up for, because these teams just got eliminated one after the other, but the results are coming in here on. And Riddle, 60 points for Team BOD, the second highest I have seen yet. Remember that 70 point from Team TES?
Mm-hmm.
This is the second
Mm-hmm.
highest,
Mm-hmm.
60 points coming from them. Go away, 28. That's a very big difference, man. That's 32 points worth of difference between the first and the second spot. I don't know what Team BOD had for lunch, but this is
Mm-hmm.
just monstrous that they have done.
Yes, exactly. This is just monstrous they have done. And with that, one more thing I have to say, that they maintain the consistency, they maintain their gameplay, and with that, they get a puya in this match. So yeah, a good performance. 60 points for the team, 30 rank points, 30 kill points. That's a good thing to look out for. 30-30 makes a total of 60. Go away gets away in this from this match with 28 points. 4NB Sports getting 23, Mumbai 88 21, D8H Catchers 12, Thunderstorms will get 9 points. They got eliminated at the 11th position still. Look out to that. Oh my god. A whole squad by will lead a good position for them, but still, they got placed in the top 3 position, still getting at 6th position. Is not, I talk about what I talk about as consistency, still a good and GG's game to them. The goals, 8 points. India 6. Team Genius 6. Organics will also get 6. 6. Triple 6 coming up. And Big Whitey also has. They got a puya in the first match. So yeah, that's a great setback for them. Let's see what is to come up in front of us in the third match.
Exactly, and Mridul, that's something that is very interesting to watch. Not talking about these teams playing bad, it's just that when you see a team taking the win in the first match in the best of three format, and the second game, that team get eliminated early, not like a bottom. I don't care where they get eliminated, but they get eliminated early. That's the place where you see battle royale's beauty. You see that one single team cannot dominate the entire lobby forever. You will have places where other teams will give upsets, and they will end up dethroning the champions, and that's where the concept of defending champs come. But definitely every kind of upset is possible. You can have a team coming from bottom to the top, but anyways, what makes that possible? It's this, the MVPs, all three of them from Team BOD, seven from Munna, three from Stoner, three from Jigger, and that makes 13. If I'm not wrong, the other guy got two kills as well. So you may as well count him here, because the total kill points for Team BOD was 30, which makes 15 kills from them, Mridul. And what a performance from these guys.
Yes, what an amazing performance from these guys. Munna just getting 7 kills out there is like a treat out there. How exactly he converted those kills was an amazing. Like in the end zone, I think so. Just because of Munna, the whole team stood up there with him and had some amazing amount of kills. So yeah, Munna just holded the team out there. And while the team was also killing out there, 7, 3, 10, 13, and still they had like 30 rank points. So yeah, they had 15 kills. So the last player also got 2 kills. So the whole team was fragging. No matter what, a single player was fragging, but still the whole team was fragging, and they were fragging in the end zone just like beasts out there. With that, Team BOD wins the map number 2, but still the map number 3, Kalahari, is going to come in front of us.
And Kalahari Mridula, that map has some good experience for me. I mean, I have seen games rushing like a freaking sports car in that particular map. I don't
Mm-hmm.
remember which match it was, but Team TES is the one that I remember. They got
Right,
70 points out of one Kalahari game, and they just ended
right.
up at the second place on the table. And I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that game ended within 5 zones, as far as I remember. Within
Mm-hmm.
5 zones,
Right,
that was so fast. And I was like, oh my god, TES is just on a killing spree. But man,
right.
I am excited to see the way Kalahari is going to be played in this particular map, because that's there's one thing that I noticed between these teams. Their drop zones and their rotations are kind of aggressive. They
Right.
like nearly every team had a kind of aggressive push, you would say, because remember
Mm-hmm,
there were
mm-hmm.
a lot of teams who were stuck outside the zone, but when they
Yeah.
started, coming in, they were taking the fights. They didn't even try to flinch once. Like, if you
Whoa!
are playing on a squad, and you get stuck outside the zone where a team is
Right.
gatekeeping, you might stop, you might think for a moment that this we might try this, but these teams, they just went in full aggressive, and the Kalahari map is up here. Redul, look at that team cluster forming near team 1, team 4, and team 7. Three of them dropping at the same location.
Yes, exactly. And that was a great, great flight part too. Just like cutting the Kalahari map into a straight 50-50 ratio. Here we see three teams contesting their drop, while team number 8 and team number 9, oh, big whitey, engaging in this fight would mean that they would have a 50-50% chance of winning this. And I don't think so. They would like to take they would like to take that fight up there. Here comes some kills, here comes some knocks. Team 147 engaging between them. And what? Whoa! So two kills being confirmed. New kill leader pops up, and some more kills coming up. Team of one. Here comes a grenade. TC Commando will be the first guy from DC to get down out there. And JG Raj, SS Portlu, confirming his kill for the team. The last guy from his team will be SS Portlu.
Exactly, coming up for those kills as well. Let's see if they can survive. Team number 1 coming down to only one player. The teams are chasing him, and can he survive this? DC Ape coming up, being knocked right over there. Let's see how he's gonna perform. We have DC Commando getting a knock over there, but the question is, where is that player coming up? Here comes the push. Can he get the kill? DC Commando getting a kill right over there. Ghost Recon comes up with another kill. DC Andrew takes down the knock on Ghoul Mukhtar. But what is the situation going on, Mridul? I can barely see any amount of those player tags, if you would call the player position markers, those circles. I can't make out which team is there. They are all on the same location, and I think it's team 7 that has wiped out the entirety of team 1's player base within seconds. And I think that there's one player remaining from their side, trying to stay alive for as long as possible, and it is up to him to make sure that his team gets some good positions. But team number 7 dropping off pretty hard, pretty fast, and pretty aggressive. DC Commando are pretty much lit up, but they need to find meds pretty soon, because team number 4 is nearby, and if they end up fighting them, they are going to lose in this particular situation, Ridul.
Yes, exactly. This would not result out good for them. And with that, team number 8 right now standing really, really good in the shrines area. They exited the other drop, and now they'll have some loot present in the shrine area, while they'll have to perform in this match, because the second match won't go good for them. Here comes JG Raj. He was picked up by SS Portlu, but now will be finished by Team DC. They have already got a whole squad, that is team number 1 out of the game, and now they're looking for team number 4's last guy. The guy is not having some meds for him, while DC Appe also not surviving with meds. All the guys not having meds will go all against 1 versus 4. Let's see if he can perform that or not. Here comes two guys. They're really close to each other, but SS Port 2 down to only 62 HP for himself.
Exactly, and that's not a place you want to stay in. It's all about one magazine. It's all about like 5 or 6 bullets that hit their mark, and Poltu is done for if he gets hit at this position. He is running away. He is trying to stay alive for as long as possible. We have a heel gun action coming up, but look at that Golu Bolu. Oh my God, Mrizul, he's doing some rock climbing for his team. I mean, what is this? He is just climbing on top of that particular rock and trying to get some height advantage, or trying to make some rotation. I cannot make it out, but that's some serious mountain climbing he just did.
Yes, exactly. That's some serious mountain climbing. He just did. Team number 3 going against team number 8. And well, we can see only one of those guys, Golumulu, right now present out there. He has to call up for his team also. So yeah, if he really wants to take up fight against team number 8.
Exactly, and team number 8 is at a position where they can take the fight, but he has to have his team for the backup, because if he gets knocked, he's done for. And remember, his team has to take that high amount of, a mountain hiking to come to help him. So definitely Golumolu must not take any rash fights at this moment. All he must try is to, stay alive. And looking at the zone, I think that's what he's trying to do, Mridul, because I think the game plan that Golumolu is having right now is to stay hidden, stay alive for as long as possible. Because Team 3, if you look at them right now, they are going for an kind of an aggressive rotation coming up on that bridge and rotating towards his position. I think they are trying to stay away from fights as possible, and they have sent Golumolu up that hiking trip to make sure that even if the team gets eliminated, the other three get eliminated, he stays alive to make sure that the team gets the rank points, Mridul. But coming up, team number 8 and team number 9 are on each other's throat, are in next. Akshit got one kill already, and that was a very, very long range shot coming from him. That's a good accuracy out there, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. That's a good accuracy coming out from those players, and will confirm his skill too. TG Delete has got one of those guys out of the game. That is going to be TG Guru. GMR, if I'm not wrong about the name, yeah, it is TG Guru GMR. But as we can see, team number 7, they have around 5 kills for them, and well, they are in a good position because team number 1 and team number 4 are not surviving with the great player advantage.
Exactly. There isn't much of a player advantage right now going for them, but DC is definitely looking strong with 5 kills already. We have all the 10 squads remaining alive. But I mean, look at the squads in this particular lobby. Yes, a lot of the players are eliminated, but these squads are maintaining the position. They are all down for that position point. Even if one of them is surviving, they are trying to stay alive. And this is what shows the competitiveness that this particular lobby has, and that just brings the big, huge smile on my face whenever I see teams like this trying their very best to get the position point they can. But currently, looking at the positions, team number 4, SS Polto, who is the last man surviving, is trying to hide near the command post. But we have the first team elimination. It is team number 1, Team Ghoul, getting eliminated pretty early, but nice attempt from them. What would you say, Mridul? I think they were the ones, team number 1 goal. They ended up dropping near team number 7. They were a little unfortunate. They didn't get to a good drop zone, and they didn't get some good loot, and they just got picked off pretty early. But I think there it was hard for them to carry on from there forward because they were pretty much surrounded, and it was a hard escape route from them. So definitely a good attempt coming from Ghoul. What would you say?
Yes, exactly. A good attempt coming out from them. But one thing, as I need to say, still they really survived hard. And I think so. It was the second elimination. One guy tried really hard to survive in this game, but another squad had been eliminated by one of those squads. Still looking over to the fight of team number 2 and team number 7. One guy just glides up there, comes up there with a grappling gun, and Faizan will confirm his first kill in this fight. Let's see how it goes for team number 2. Well, it is going in a great advantage out there.
Exactly, and team number 2 does have that pretty much advantage where they have that last play, they have that particular player cornered in those glue walls because the rest of team number 7 is way out there, way far away from their teammate. But here comes a grenade launcher. DC Andrew taking the knock, taking the kill on Fezan. That's a good trade coming from DC over there. They have lost one of their players, but they have taken the trade off. So let's see how DC is gonna approach this particular fight and how they are gonna end up, getting team number 2 to pay off for what they did to their friend. Because remember, DC does have 3 players standing up for them, and they have Andrew alive, who is the kill leader for their team. Command is also standing there. Dave has to open his flagging account, but let's see how much balance he puts in while he opens it. So definitely it is going to be pretty interesting to watch these two fight. As team number 12 also rolls into the radar, might come for a third party at this particular point, Brazil. And if this happens, comes down to a third party, I think team number 12 might be able to eliminate both of these teams. But coming up from the history of this particular lobby, I don't think these teams are going to get eliminated pretty early. This match might go up to the 6th round, if I would say so.
Yes, exactly. This might go all in, and it is the last advantage, as you stated, gotcha there, that this is the last chance for some teams, like right now on the in the overall leaderboard on the downwards position. This is the just the last chance for them. Let's see how exactly they go out there with that. T number two right now going towards C number nine, and as we can see, Didit is in open. He might face some disadvantage out there. Well, with that, oh my god, here goes the Osprey. Will knock down, will take the guy down, another knock, but here comes the trade by Sanju. I think so. He was going to confirm that kill, but just the guy just survived just with a bare amount of 20 HP and goes in the cover. Will get revived by his player.
Exactly, and looking at that particular score, team number 9, who has a player knocked, is currently trying to fight as hard as they can. We have a player down for Team DC as well. Team BOD is playing with 3 players only. Oh my god, what is that middle? They only have 3 players for them working. Let's see how they're gonna survive at this particular situation. But Team 4 NB coming up with 3 kills already, trying to find some players as well, while Team 12 moves forward, tries to get some rotations down, but the kill feed is currently going on. DC is now available with only 2 players. Their early aggression is now kind of veering off, and they have a little bit of momentum problem coming for them. We have Sanju confirming another kill on DC Dave, and this might be a pretty hard situation for DC. They only have 1 player left, and team number 12 is the one that is currently rotating. I mean, look at the sneakiness they have right now. They saw team number 3 down there, and they are trying to get the position, but team number 6 has a better position over them. If this fight starts, team number 6 is gonna spot 12, and they are gonna go for that third party if possible. Meanwhile, M88 SK 2006 is gonna get a knock. Let's see how it's gonna play out for him, Mridul. I mean, the way this lobby is coming out, we have another kill from M88, and with that, 8 players, 8 teams, 21 players in all standing in the lobby. The lobby is heating up. It is close to a boil right now, and I mean, if you would take the temperature of this thing, it is sitting at a 90 degrees Celsius. If you consider water's boiling point, I mean, just 10 degrees to go for this to boil and explode. What would you say, Mridul?
Yes, exactly. Just to boil and explore out there. With that, we see 8 teams right now surviving this match with 21 of players. And here comes the warning. As we heard that siren, the siren has rung off, and the players will have to rotate for the next zone.
Exactly, and that zone rotation is gonna be pretty hard for them, because team number 6 is gatekeeping that particular position. If they fall back, they are gonna end up in front of team number 6, and if they end up there, they are not in a fight. They're not in a situation to take the fight, because team 6 does have all of their players sitting pretty strong there. So let's see how they're gonna end up rotating from this mess they are stuck in.
Is exactly how exactly they will maintain with this mess out there. And with that, we can see team number 5 and team number 2 right now close to each other. Team number 7 and team number 9 has to go in. Team D at H catchers gets eliminated at the 8th position with that zone disadvantage.
Exactly. So definitely looking up at that particular spot, we have BOD now being knocked out of there. Meanwhile, Crazy Chart gets a kill as well. It is going to be pretty hard for the teams to come up as another team gets eliminated, guys. We have 7 squads now remaining, 19 players in all surviving. TS, who has 2 players right now, trying their very best to get as many kill points as possible, because remember, this is the last chance for them to qualify. This is the last chance for everyone to qualify. Let's
Right.
see how they're going to put it to great use coming up for those fights. We have Team Big Whitey with the biggest advantage right now. We have team getting eliminated right there. TS Crazy Chart getting the knock on Joy Kartak. Meanwhile, Dilip Gamer gets the knock on BD Stoner. BOD is once again knocked down for a knocked player. Let's see how they're going to survive with this particular situation, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. Let's see what happens there. Here comes the Grocer Spree. And with that, Team TS going against Team... Oh my god, Big YT right now confirming both the skills. And they're down to top 6 with that BOD is also surviving. They have 1-1 Boyas in their name. TSM model wants to jump with behind that blue ball, but will get knocked down by amazing snipe shots with the help of Vegito.
Exactly, and talking about that BOD Stone getting the kill on M88 Monu right over there. We have another volley of shots coming from Golu Molu. Somu tries to get some shots as well. Thunderstorm gets eliminated right over there. Somu 69 gets a knock. BOD Stone gets two knocks for him. It is a five squad placements now remaining. The Live Gamer is knocked. We have another knock coming down. Five teams remaining. We have BOD Stoner confirming the kill on the Live Gamer. BOD Stoner confirms the second one as well. Stoner going in for his team makes the kill leader position coming up for Team BOD yet again. And look at that performance, middle. Team 12 even playing with a man disadvantage since the start. They are the kill leaders right now in the top five. It is a clear victory for them. It is a clear top three spot for them, and they are only gonna get better from here. So let's see how they're gonna go forward from here on
Mm-hmm,
out. We have Big
mm-hmm.
Whitey Vegito getting a kill on BOD Stoner. Oh my
Right.
god, Stoner is down, man. Stoner is down, which means BOD has lost their
Oh no.
top fragger. We have some shots coming down from team number two. Team number two only has one player remaining. We have a backstab coming out. Team BOD is gonna get eliminated. Number four, three spots now remaining. Mridul, just take it from here. This is way too high for me.
Yes, exactly. Big Wire going to see GA. Here comes the time grenade. Golumolu will confirm INB's last guy. Big Whitey going against Team GA out there with that time grenade comes in. But well. The zone advantage is with team number three. Big Whitey has to stand behind that single blue wall for the zone advantage. Here they come with that shotgun coming in, and with that the shotgun kills being confirmed. GNX knocks on two guy. Here comes the MA2B shot. What an amazing cover provided by the guy. The guys who pushed in got knocked down and got rid of two. Golumolu, the position has been sorted. He comes down there, makes some shots out there. AK just doing the damage out there. Big Whitey going all in for that. The last guy from TH Gene will survive, but not for a long time. And here comes the second booyah for Team Big Whitey. Yes, exactly. With that team, Big Worry, what an amazing performance by them. A whole booyah for them. Here it comes. God shot. Welcome back.
Exactly. I mean, that was a very exciting way to watch out for that particular sprint. I mean, those three squads that were left, I guess there were nine players remaining when I kind of, lost the connection. But
Right.
definitely the way they played out was pretty interesting to see. I was able to hear you coming up, but the winner of this particular game coming up is Big Whitey All Stars. I think I kind of had the feeling when I saw all of these players being alive. I mean, Big Whitey had all of their players alive at the last
Right.
moments. Other teams were struggling with two or three men squads. So definitely, I kind of had an intuition, but I didn't say it out loud. Big Whitey All Stars did get the booyah, and I'm pretty much excited to see how the scoreboard is gonna look like, Mridul, because this is the point where it kind of mix and matches up the entire scoreboard when it comes to
Right.
compilation.
When it comes to compilation, indeed, I'm quite sure about that. But one thing we can see, Big Whitey has qualified for round number three because two booyahs in three games is what you need to qualify. 30, that makes a total of 60. And well, with that, they had most amount of kills in all those two matches. So yeah, Bermuda, Kalahari, both the aggressive matches were in favor of Big Whitey, and the end zone. Well, I at one point I didn't think that Big Whitey was gonna win because Golumolu having that height advantage and having that exact position what Team GA needed for that rush. Well, the rush got not got executed as they wanted. The other two guys were knocked off and got killed in the same room as they rush for. Well, they just got one kill only there, and with that they go for the map by scorecard.
Exactly. The map wise scorecard is gonna play a lot more importance here because we have Big Whitey All Stars coming up with a strong 42 points. And look at
Mm-hmm.
that. Go away coming up with
Yeah.
26 for NB with
Mm-hmm.
25 BOD with 21. 21, 25,
Yeah.
26. This is very close as it gets, man. I mean, these
Yeah.
teams
Right.
would be, kind of rubbing their hands off like, oh, just so
Mm-hmm.
close. But anyways,
Right.
they cannot celebrate, they cannot go into depression as to what the result is because we do have to watch the entire cumulative scorecard for all these teams to find out who actually the winners were. But man, look at that D8 edge catchers. They have 4 rank points and they have 14 kill points overall. And they are placed at the fifth position, Redul. Thunderstorms with
Mm-hmm.
8-8 at the sixth position over Mumbai 88, which had 16, the same amount of points, but 10 rank points coming up for them. I mean, this kinds of flips everything, man.
Yeah, this kinds of flips everything, but still the rank won't matter here. What matters after this Kalahari match is how what exactly is your cumulative score. And looking forward to this leaderboard of match number 3, as I've watched the whole matches. I think so. You were not there in the first match, if I'm right about that. So one thing, if I have to state here, Big Whitey All Stars getting those two boyas is gonna come up on that first position no matter what. But I think I have an intuition for go away also, because they have maintained this consistency throughout these 3 matches.
Yeah, I am also excited. I am also, kind of thinking that Go Away might be one of those top three squads because of that consistency
Mm-hmm.
that they are maintaining in the previous two games.
Yeah.
And coming up, Team BOD also did a
Yeah.
lot of good performance, man. I think their cumulative
Mm-hmm.
score is also going to be competitive for the top three. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
4NB might have a chance as well because of those 25 points. But definitely, we have to, rely on the overall scorecard to tell us the exact
Obviously.
picture of what's going to happen. But I am pretty much excited to see who the MVP are. I think we are going to have a couple of people from D8 edge catchers in the MVP
Mm-hmm.
scoring, because they have more kills than the team who got the booyah actually. So it is
Actually,
going to be
yeah, right.
interesting to see a couple of names from them coming in the MVP. And here's the list. So let's see if they make it there. Oh, they didn't make
Oh.
it there. Akshay does get 3 kills from Big Whitey All Stars being the MVP. Stoner gets 3 as well, and SK 2006 gets 3 as well by Mumbai 88.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
I am missing D8H catches. I mean, they have 7 kills amongst them, and
Yeah.
I don't know what the partition is. If we go about this particular thing, I think they got two for 3 players and one for that one singular player. But
Mm-hmm.
definitely, that's a good amount of kills that all these players have got. Coming up for the MVPs, Akshit from Big Whitey All Stars. Many congratulations to the dude. Stoner with 3 as well from BOD, and Mumbai 88 from Mumbai 88, SK 2006 with 3 as well. All three of them got 3 kills. Three is pretty lucky for this lobby. So let's see what the position 3 is gonna be.
Well, I think one of those guys from Team D8H could have got 3 kills there also, but there, what comes into play is MVP rating. The guy did not last till top 3, while the guys in this top 3 position lasted till the top 3 position for their team also. So, exactly just because of that MVP rating for those players, I think so. These guys got placed into top 3, and while we can see some of those guys from the team also getting 3 kills, still not talking about that, going straight forward for the overall leaderboard for match number 2. And here it is after the best of 3 coming up on the Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Big Whitey All Stars qualifying for the round number 3. BOD getting 97 points. Thunderstorms stand there at the third position with 73 points.
Exactly, but unfortunately, Mridul, Team Go Away isn't there. Team 4NB isn't there, and I mean, these were some good performing teams over there, but they couldn't make it into the top three. But what a game coming up from Big Whitey All Stars, 63-48, 111 in total. I mean, I think Big Whitey All Star got eliminated the first in the second game, Mridul, if I'm not wrong.
Mm-hmm. Big Whitey All Stars, they got the booyah in the first match also. They got the booyah in the third match also. While BOD had a booyah in the second match, as we saw. But still, what an amazing, amazing performance. Well, I was quite sure about Team BOD there because they got one of those booyahs, and their performance in this match resulted them being in the second position.
Exactly. I mean, the way these things are, going on, it is pretty exciting to see the mathematics coming up. And I think there isn't too much of a difference in the points table, if you ask me. All the teams of 4 and Go Away needed were some extra kill points because they couldn't make the booyahs in the games. Definitely, Go Away did get second position twice, but they didn't get quite the amount of kill points. So this is kind of a place where you do get the positions, but you do not get the kill points that you need. So definitely the squads that are coming up forward. I mean, look at the top three kill points. Thunderstorms doesn't even have that many rank points, and they do have 44 kill points, the second highest in the entire lobby. That's the reason they are there. So with good rank position points, you do need some good kill points as well, Mredul. And I think that's something these teams need to carry forward as we are going to come into the next matches as well.
Yes, exactly. The match, as we know, the match number two is over right now, and we will see match number three after that. So, once again, congratulations for Big YT All Stars team BOD and Thunderstorms just winning out there with 111. Triple one, 97 and 73 points respectively for them, and they have qualified for Group B round number 3. They are still left with one more round to qualify for level 2 of this tournament. So yeah, let's see what exactly happens there, because round 3 is going to be more interesting and it is going to come with more aggressive gameplays. But with that, one more thing to tell here, we have a giveaway of 1,50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout this tournament. So make sure, if you're watching us from Facebook, the socials are being popped up on the left hand side screen. The streams are being streamed there, so make sure you watch us there also. And if you're watching us from Facebook, keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame, while you also tag 5 of your friends. If you're watching us from YouTube, do not miss out a single minute from the stream, because our moderators are present in there in the chat. They know even if you miss a single minute. So keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame, and it is all it. Got short, some last words before we go for an ad break.
Exactly. Before going on the ad break, guys, if you are watching this and if you are enjoying it, make sure that you are staying tuned until the final match for today, because these teams, the way if you cheer at them, they can
Mhm.
clutch up even the hardest positions, guys. So make sure
Right.
that you are cheering for the teams that you like, even if you don't like them, and if they are performing good, make sure that you are cheering for them in the chat, guys. So make sure that you are up for the next match as well, which is going to be match number 3. That is going to come up after this ad break. So with that, we're going to go for a small break, guys.
Well. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Radul Kapoor, and here is Godshot joining me for the evening.
Exactly, and guys, we are coming in here hot for the third match of the day. It is gonna be one more of the best of three matches where we are gonna decide which top three teams from this particular lobby are gonna go for the next round of this particular level. So let's see what they have got in store for us, man. The way these teams have been playing for the past 3 days, I have seen a progressive approach, progressively interesting increasing is the word, a progressively increasing aggression in these teams, way better decision making. I think all these teams that we are watching, Mridul, are doing their homework.
Yeah.
They are watching other teams playing, and they are making
Mm-hmm.
their own strategies, coming up with different ways to kind of formulate how they're gonna play when they are stuck in certain situations, man. Because the way they make decisions has progressively been better and better as soon as we are switching lobbies, we are changing matches. The first match that I saw had a good game, a good
Yeah.
upset. I mean, it had all of it in it. But the match that I just saw a few minutes ago with you and the viewers saw, it was on a different level. The decision making was way faster, the presence of mind was way better, and the way these players are kind of interacting with each other is also way better. So definitely
Mm-hmm.
there is
Mm-hmm.
some sort of research and
Right.
homework these players are doing, and I'm pretty much excited to see what the qualified teams are gonna do from here on out. Mridul, what do you say?
Well, the qualifying teams are here onwards looking for some more stats. They have played with the teams and they have been shrunk down to a lower pool of teams. So, yeah, they'll know exactly how to play against them. But with that, we are commencing with match number three. And the first match begins. It is going to be on Bermuda. The first map begins indeed, because from match number three, we will see best of three coming up. And here it comes. The flight path comes from the shipyard area and goes towards the Rimnam village. It will cover the map into a 70-30 ratio, while the teams on the western side will be favored on that.
Exactly, it is a little bit towards the west side of the particular map, but I would have been satisfied if it was kind of a 50-50, because these teams must get the chance of choosing their drop zone, because that adds another element of diversity in their gameplay and the way these teams are dropping up. We have the first fight, even within a minute, guys. It's not even a minute, and we have the first bullets flying up between two teams. It is team number 8 and team number 9 going on with each other, and I think we have a knock here, Mridul. Here comes the first knock, and Spidey takes the first blood from team number 9. Let's see how they're gonna play off, Mridul. What a way to start. It's not even 2 minutes, and we have the first blood.
Yes, exactly. Like not even down to 2 minutes, and we already have the first blood. Team number 8 and team number 9 engaging in the first hand fire. It is going to be team FDH against team R1. Here comes the guy in open. Well, here goes a grenade, but the shield was there, and he will be saved by that shield. But with that fire engaging on the clock tower area, goes with the foot. The guy made a good shield out there, and with that, will get a knock on the second guy. Might get a knock there. Oh my god, here comes a good cover fire, and he will confirm 2 kills up for himself with that Thompson and Scar shots.
I mean, Mridul, I think I missed something, but team number 1, what was that play coming from them? I don't see the need of that push that they did right over there. I mean, they just played into the hands of the opposing team, and they just ended up dying nonetheless. I mean, that was kind of a throw up in my eyes. So definitely, I really want to understand what made them do it, Mridul. I think it was some kind of miscommunication. I think they were going for a melee, but what happened there? That was kind of a mistake. So let's see how these teams are gonna prefer. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
these kind of mistakes are something that you should avoid in this particular situation right now. I mean, looking at team number 8, they did lose one player from their side, but right now they are playing pretty balanced. Right now, they are playing pretty balanced. A little bit of aggression here and then a little bit of defense coming up from them, and they are trying to make a run for it. And looking at team number 9, they are anticipating the run. They have another player knocked, and team number 8 might be losing another player. Whoa, Mridul, that was a very good counter attack coming from team 8.
Yes, exactly. That was a very good counterattack indeed. And with that, we go down. Oh my god. The last guy was going in open. He will get it. Oh my god. The last. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Here comes the LMG for the win. Takes on three guys on their foot. And with that, in a matter of seconds, the fight has been converted to a 1 versus 1.
Okay, Mridul, that is a little bit complication because as Force gets eliminated, that was a good fight from their last player. I mean, he did convert it into a 1v1, but at the last moment, the player that was remaining, he somehow managed to get to his team and revive him. That one teammate who got knocked the earliest got revived, and currently looking at him, he is gonna save all of his teammates. His other teammate goes up to, revive Python, and definitely with that, team PRTS, team number 9 is gonna be back to their full potential. Team 10, team 8, I guess. Okay, yeah, team 8, which just got eliminated, must be feeling pretty bad. But man, that was a good fight. That was a good fight from
Yeah.
team 8. They could have survived, although the odds were not in their favor. Mridul, I think they could have survived from it. What would you say?
But right now, as we can see, the odds are not in favor of team number 92 because the guy got three frags out there. I don't know how many frags have been confirmed by that guy, but we know that three guys were knocked out because of that single guy. Let's see if team number 9 is still surviving. But with that, a third party fight coming up against three teams here: team number 10, team number 5, and team number 4. Right now, present in the Pochanak era. Here it comes, the rush from team number 5 towards team number 10.
Exactly, and we have some heel gun action coming up as well. Team number 10 does have that particular area where they are kind of, being pushed into being forced into taking that fight. They are kind of being
Mm-hmm.
compressed, and if
Right.
they are stuck in this position for a long time, they are gonna get eliminated. They have to do something. They have to rotate. If they have to push through the glue walls, they must do that because this is not a position you must be stuck in right now. They do have all of their squad, but there are two teams that are sandwiching them, and this is not going to end up good if they don't make it out of this position early. Otherwise, they are going to get eliminated, Middle.
Yes, exactly. If they don't pull out of this early, they are gonna get eliminated for sure because they are right now being sandwich situation. As we say, that was a sandwich situation, and that is going to be a sandwich situation until they get out of this fight or not. But with that, as we see, team number 6 right now present in the area. Near them, they might get a fourth party on these squads. And right now, we can see team number 7 also entering this area. Neon gonna hit some shots on THL Teamer, and that was the first knock that they wanted. But here comes the trade off. The guy from team number 4 also goes down.
Exactly, and looking at that, THL Demon did get revived and he is now healing up. But that's what I'm talking about. Team 10 is not in a good spot. They must rotate. They have an opening, but they cannot take it right now. We have a trade coming up from both the teams. THL Demon does take down one player. RG Ghost does confirm a kill right over there. Although RG Rich and Ghost, both of them are knocked right now from team number 5. Team number 10 is stuck right over there. SRS Sanjeev is gonna get one kill on RG, and RG is gonna lose two players as one of them also got confirmed a bit earlier. So Team 10 did manage to pull the odds off, but they must get out of the situation because they are kind of trapped here. If they don't do it, they are gonna face another team coming from the place where they can run from. If team number 7 does end up rotating on that road, they are gonna block the only escape route that team number 10 has right now. And if
Mm-hmm.
they are going to take that fight on team number 5. The players who are facing towards team 4 must come to the aid of that one SRS Sanjeev who is standing there. So let's see if they can manage it because RG Cruz does have a good angle. He has the other teammate coming up from the right hand side. If SRS Sanjeev gets knocked here, he's eliminated. He's done for. The other two teammates are kind of locked down between team number 4, and if they try to pull away RG Cruz and the other teammate that he has, RG Neon, will kind of shut them off. So this is quite a complicated situation. It can go anyway depending on the decisions these teams make, and this is the place where the tactical nature of battle royale shows its place. I mean, it is not just who gets the better loot, who has the better chance of rotating. It is how you handle situations like these
Whoa!
where four teams are at the same position, and that mine just got destroyed. RG is now holding that building, and I think this might be the good place. But what's going on within the minds of team number 10, I cannot tell, Mridul. They are not rushing
Mm-hmm.
out of this situation, and team 7 did stop their rotation, so they are on the safer side right now, but I don't know how long they will be safe because team number 4 is pushing up. Naji Neon goes for a knock, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. RG Neon will confirm the kill too. So yeah, RG makes a good position inside the house, but two of those guys being down. So yeah, only two guys surviving. Anuj goes towards Katappa FF and will confirm his kill too. So yeah, team number 7 right now just enjoying the fight from a long, long area right now. They are waiting for the fights to commence and for the fights to just end up there. And with that, they will take up some kills, some end kills from that situation. But with that, the teams are right now inside the zone. The zone will be closing in towards that clock tower Bimbo Shakti strip area. And as we know, the teams will hold a position. And team number 7 already predicting the zone.
Exactly. Team number 7 is kind of predicting the zone right now. And looking at the situation right now, we can see team number 1 is locked down into combat and they get eliminated. They just got eliminated by team 11 near that. Near the observatory area, talking about them. But looking at the map, we currently have 6 teams that are locked into a combat. Team number 4, team number 5, team number 10. On the other hand, team 6, 3, and I don't remember the number of the other one, but definitely they have another team that is rotating towards them. So currently we have 6 teams interlocked into a combat and kind of cornered into situations where they have to fight. Team number 6 is holding a good position where they are. And looking at that, okay, that's team number 2 that we were talking about. Peak is the area that they are holding in, and this is kind of a situation where this fight is gonna this place is gonna be lit up pretty soon. And the way these teams are holding up, we can see another three-way fight coming up on the area of peak once we are done from here. And just look at that, Mridul, the rotations that are coming from team number 10 being split up in a 2-2 split. Shadan from team number 2 does get a kill, and team number 3 is now down to 3 players. And I guess it was a 1-3 split which didn't work out, and team number 6 now is stuck between these two teams, although we have Rastami getting eliminated by team number 10. That's the play that we were talking about. Team 10, although in a bad situation, Mridul, they just pulled off one squad elimination. I think two if team 4 is also eliminated, but team 2 now moving forward towards team 6, where team 6 has a better hold, they have a better position. So let's see how they're going to enter in this particular fight, Mridul.
Yes, exactly how they exactly gonna enter this in this fight. But one thing, if I have to say here, they are right now looking really, really good on their position, and holding that peak area will also help them with a great, great zone advantage. But still, they'll have to rotate forward for the exact area of clock tower. And as we know, team number 7 was not, I think so, was not going for a fourth party there. They exactly know how to rotate for that zone. And right now, holding two sniper towers will obviously help them. Right now, looking forward to team number 6. They are holding the peak area for them.
Exactly, and team number 9 does come face to face with team number 2. They are merely like 50 meters down the range, and if this fight comes up, team number 9 is kind of being surrounded, and team number 2 is goes up for the particular flanks. We have RT Python coming up for that camouflage, but let's see if they can manage to survive. Let's see how they can handle the situation. We have a knock, we have a kill confirm coming up. We have Python getting a knock as well. Let's see if we can get the kill. We have a double knock coming for team 2. Team 2 is getting eliminated by LG7, getting eliminated by RT. Just wipe them off. I mean, what just happened here, Mridul? Team 2 had a good flank. They had a way to kind of, encircle, kind of force Team 9 into that one house and take them one by one. But instead, they got eliminated by only 2 players, if I'm not wrong, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. But only two players being eliminated at that position is not exactly what they wanted out here. And with that, we see a good fight coming up here. We can see team number 6 right now on the left hand side screen. They are now coming up from the mass electric area towards the Mivashikta strip. I don't think so any fight will come in front of them. While on the right hand side, we can see team number 3 guarding the zone for team number 7.
Exactly, and team number 3 is in a position where they can gatekeep that particular entrance, and it's just not team 6 that is being gatekeep right now. It is team 7 as well, and we have some shots coming down from TW. Priyansh did hit some marks on team number 7, and they have one player being hit pretty bad. He is gonna heal up, but team number 3 does have a better position, better vantage point if we talk about them, and team 7 has a player being lost into the zone. can that one particular player enter the zone, because team number 3 is just outside waiting for him to come out. And if he does, if he walks into team number 3, he won't be in a situation where he can fight off. He tries to enter the zone, but team 3, okay, now team 3 is giving him the chance, because they are now focused to the 3 players of team 7 that kind of rotated. But look at that, we have team 11 now pushing towards team 10, so we have two fights now breaking up between 4 teams. So let's see which of them are gonna end up fighting. If Team 7 survives this particular fight, they are gonna end up between Team 10 and Team 11. And if Team 3 does wipe out Team number 7, they will have a better vantage point if either of the survivors from Team 10 and Team 11 end up their way. So overall, if Team 3 wins this, they have a lot of kills coming up just in their platter. And talking about Team 10 and Team 11, they both are fighting off. They have one player knocked each, but Team 11 does have one extra player on their hands. HA Devil just confirmed a kill. And with that, we have 2 players now remaining for Team 10. One player taking the knock, Sanjib getting the knock on TF Daksh, but is he gonna help his team survive? We have a 2v2 situation right now coming up for Team 11, and revive comes up from Ronix. He sets up the glue walls and goes for the revive. TF Daksh does get eliminated by SRS Sanjib, but still, it is a 3v2 situation. If HA Devil does heal up, he does heal up. And now, talking about Team number 10, they are trying their very best to take the fight, but Team 11 loses another player by Team 7. Team 3 now taking the fight on the Team 7 that is landlocked on the lower ground. We have a kill coming up of Priyanshu, but TC Scroll does get knocked out. Team 3 does have 2 players trying to cover him up. Let's see if they can manage to get the revive down. A grenade goes out for their team. Let's see if this grenade hits his mark. Oh, no, the grenade doesn't hit it, but spread shot does take down TW Sart over there, confirms the kill. Priyanshu is the last man standing, and now Team 3, which had the most advantage, is out of the game. They are gonna get eliminated. Team Warriors eliminated at number 7. They had the best positioning possible, but they couldn't capitalize on it, Riddle.
Yes, exactly. They couldn't capitalize on that. And with that, we can see team number 10. Oh my god. Ronix, being the guy from the team number 11, goes down and he will eliminate from this side on position number 6. We can see 15 minutes into the game, 5 teams still surviving and kicking in, 12 players on the map. SRS Sanjeev is going to be the last guy from his team.
Exactly, and looking at that particular position, Team 10 SRS Sanjeev is trying his very best to stay alive for as long as possible. Just look at where he is. He is like 200 miles away from the fight that is going to happen between the rest remaining teams. Mridul, I just saw team number 4. There's one player alive from team number 4, and it. I mean, what? I how did they survive? I had no idea. I thought team 4 was eliminated when they were fighting team 10 and team 5, but they do manage to survive. All the surgical strike does get eliminated, and with that, we do have team 4, 9, and 7 now facing off each other in the next zone. Team 7 does comes up from the rear side of Team 6, and if they manage to rotate successfully, they are gonna go and totally landlock Team 6. What would you say, Mridul? I think they have a better position, team number 7 that I'm talking about.
Yes, exactly. As you just stated, team number 6 you did talk about. So yeah, they're gonna be landlocked between 4 of those teams. While team number 4 does look good, but they're down with only one of those guys surviving. So yeah, team number 6 with the player advantage. But there comes a Groza spray. Team number 9 right now wanted to enter the zone, but he will get taken out while confirming that kill. Will get revived, but has to move for the zone. The other 2 guys from team number 9 are already inside the zone. Let's see if team number 6 allows the other 2 guys to enter this zone or not.
Exactly, and team number 6 does have a position where they can counter the rotation from team number 7. SPN Heads is the player who is surviving for his team for as long as possible. Meanwhile, team number 4 does have one player for himself. Where what? Look at the position from that player coming up. Team number 7 does takes down a lot of damage on team number 6, but they couldn't get that knock. Team 4, the last player surviving, is also trying to escape, but let's see how long he can survive. We have team 9 trying to overwhelm team number 6, but team 7 SP Nets is spotted and he might get eliminated right over there, but he somehow manages to survive that spray. Tries to rotate towards those houses inside the zone. Team 6 does makes it for the houses. Team 9 is now the one that's outside the zone. Grenades do come in. Team 9 now pushing forward towards the zone, playing forward for the eliminations. Let's see if team number 6 can manage to survive. Team 4, look at that guy. He is the only surviving player and he's hiding like he cannot be found. It is the biggest hide and seek game for him. Let's see for how long he can hide. Team number 4, the last player does get spotted. He gets a lot of damage, but he manages to survive for as long as possible. Team 7, we have the last player surviving, SP net shot, and he's trying to take the player from team 4 down as well. Tyson gets a double knock with the grenade. Amin gets a kill with the grenade. Aizen confirms the kill. Aizen gets a grenade launcher kill as well. Team 6 is down to one player now, and they are almost about to get extinct. We have Devil Boss Esports gets eliminated. Team 7, Team 4, Daikon, Shibu Aming is now pushing, and he's trying to get as many kills as possible. He's the last surviving member. It is a two-squad fight, and it is a 4v1 situation for him. Will he be able to survive in this particular situation? Will he be able to get one kill out of this particular situation? He throws down the glue once he gets eliminated by Team 9, and Team Daikon coming up at that second spot. That was an
Wow.
electric final round. These just get better and better with every single map that we have, Mridul.
Indeed, an electric, as you said, final round. Literally, I was having some shocks and goosebumps out there as soon as he got three kills from a single grenade. Not like those grenades were spammed onto that same position. Just one grenade sound in my headphone, and all the three guys were eliminated of that. So yeah, a good sound taking position by the team, and with that, they deserve this booyah. They got this booyah, and it is going to be Team Pirates winning the first in match number 3. And let's see what exactly is going to be their performance in map number 2 and map number 3. That is indeed going to be played on Purgatory and Kalahari. So yeah, match number 3, more performances coming up from these teams, but still a GG's and a well played gameplay, well played. Literally, what an amazing performance by this team.
Exactly. I mean, the way they played it was pretty much interesting to see. Team Surgical Strike, Mridul, I have to talk about them as well. They did manage to get a lot of good positioning. I mean, talking about Surgical Strike, they did get eliminated number 5, but they had 9 kills. And I think in this particular game, Surgical Strike had the most precise game that I have seen in Battle Royales ever. I mean, not just talking about Free Fire, I have seen some other games, but I haven't seen a team that plays like Surgical Strike. The way they
Mhm.
anticipated the moves of their enemies, the way they
Right.
countered those movements, that was pretty fantastic. And I'm kind of underwhelmed that they didn't make it to the top 5, top 3 spots,
Mhm.
but the performance was pretty good. So I am hoping for them to show some good game in the next maps as well. If they are consistent, they might end up into the top 3, but they have to kind of a little bit amplify what they did. I think they did make one or two mistakes in the final fight with Team
Mhm.
11, and that kind of locked them from going forward into the positions. But definitely, Team Surgical Strike did have it. But now let's talk
Yeah.
about the winners, Team Pirates. The way they
Yeah.
played the final zone, that was
Mhm.
amazing. Initially, all they were trying to force is I thought they were trying to force team number 6 out of their out of the house that they were hiding in, and they were
Yeah.
focusing on eliminating them there. But when they saw that team 6 did manage to get through the rotation, get into the zone and hide into another house, they rotated so precisely. They had a very good flank held up for team 6, and that's what made the difference for them. That's
Yes,
what helped
exactly.
them to get those kills. And I mean, look at that. That's what I was talking about. Surgical Strike, second position, not even the top 3, not even coming in the top 3, talking about the ranks, but 28 total points, where Team Pirates, they just destroyed the lobby. 30 kill points, 15 just for them. I mean, Middle, this is just fabulous the way these two teams have performed.
Yes, exactly. This is just a fabulous way. And as we can see, what an amazing performance coming up by these teams. But with that, one thing I have to say here, Pirates getting 60 points, that was a good gameplay by them. And as you talked about Surgical Strike, that was so precise. But yeah, the zone deals the damage. And when you rotate through the zone, when you rotate through that zone, precise rotations won't work out for you. You will have to make some early rotations also. And team number 7 was one of them also there. But with that, A good match coming up here. Pirates getting 60 points, Surgical Strike with 28, Scorpions getting 23, Dicot 22, Devil Boss Esports will get 17 points for them, Team Frag getting 14. Team Warriors will get 8 points, Rust Army 7, Legend Gamers will get 6, Blockers will get 2, and Force the Healer with 1 point at the 11th position.
Exactly, and I think Force the Healer also, like we were talking about Surgical Strike being a very good team, mechanically speaking, but Force the Healer, the way they tried to hold off against the Pirates, and I mean, remember they the first fight that they had, because it was against the Pirates, and the Pirates eliminated them, but the way they kind of handled that situation, Ridul, they took down three members. I mean, it was only one of them remaining, and he did manage to take out three players. He was on the verge of eliminating the Pirates, even when the when the match didn't hit 4 minute mark. So definitely, Force the Healer did have a good gameplay, but the position that they were stuck in was not good at all. They were totally outfragged by Team Nine, because Team Nine did manage to get the height advantage plus the position advantage as well. They had a better building, they had a better loot, they had better weapons, and they did manage to pull team 8 out and force the healers. They did try to survive for as long as possible, but they couldn't make it. So let's see if they are going to come back in the next two maps when they will get the chance to make it. But talking about the MVP, Team Pirates securing the two places, Ethan and Jaguar with 5 and 4 kills for their team, Sanjay with 4 kills from Surgical Strike managing to take the third place. But Mridul, Sanjay did do a good job. He was the reason that Team 10 was able to survive that three team flank, that triangular fight that they were having, where their position was not at all good. Sanjay was the man who made it possible for his team to survive. So well done to Sanjay as well.
Yes, exactly. He performed exactly as his team wanted. Python getting 5 kills, Jaguar getting 4, and with that, Sanjay performing it all out for his team. Got 8 total kill points for the team single handedly. Well, that's exactly what team handled with their position, and the other 5 kills were transferred to some other guys. But yeah, a good performance from Sanjay. And with this, the map number one is over. It was Bermuda. It was how exactly it favored Team Pirates. But yeah, all the maps are not strong for a single team. Some other maps can be strong for some other team, and they will perform their level best on that map. Let's see if they have studied the round number one, if they have studied these teams, because they have come up from some different matches. One team has some come from some other match, while one team is from some other match. So yeah, we are seeing drop clashes, but we won't be seeing that in round number three, because they have studied that round number one and round number two. But in round number three, it is going to be really hard for the teams to exactly predict how the team will play. Let's see what exactly is going to be the rotation out there. But with that, the map number one is over. Make sure, guys, you're following all our social media handles of India Today Gaming, Infinix Note 10 series, or India Today Gaming, and also Gaming Tuck. All the social are being on the left hand side. Gaming Tuck on Facebook, YouTube, Hotstar, and also you can watch our streams on Booyah too.
Exactly. And guys, I mean, the way these teams are performing, they do deserve some cheering up from you guys. If you are watching, make sure to spam hashtag cheers for the teams that you are rooting for. Also, there is a giveaway going for 150,000 diamonds for
Right.
Free Fire. So if you haven't taken parts, if you are watching on YouTube, just spam hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame. And if you are watching on Facebook, the same tags for you as well. And you have to tag five of your friends as well. But coming up at Purgatory, Mridul, what is that flight path? It is not balanced at all. It is one-sided, and the entire westwards of this particular map is left empty. I'm assuming that's where the circles are gonna be. But looking at the drops that teams are taking, Team Six has decided that they don't want to get into the action early. They want to play it slow. They want to take the time, and now it is the other teams that are dropping that are going to decide the pace of this particular map. Let's see who is going to have that first blood. We have four teams ending up in the same drop zone yet again. This time it is four, Miridul, four of them coming up close to each other. Team number 9 already chasing off team number 7. Team number 2 running away from team number 9 towards the fields area. But on the other hand side, we have team 10, 3, and 8 also very close to each other. On the force, team number 3 did drop, but team number 10 on ski lodge is waiting for team number 3 to show up because they are on the other end of that ski lodge, and this is gonna be a fight that either of the teams are gonna initiate. Mridul.
Yes, exactly. This is going to be a fight that they did not aim out for. But with that, team number 10 right now going towards team number 3. We'll see a sight upon them. We'll take down Aditya. But here comes the trade from Priyanshu. And there's going to be a kill confirmation from both sides. I might see that. And yes, here, okay. Here comes the blue wall. And the guy will be saved there.
Exactly, that was a pretty close save. They almost
Yeah,
eliminated
right.
Style Lord, but Team Surgical Strike manages to save their teammate, and they are now regrouping. They are setting up. They are trying to get the loot going up. But talking about that one man who's sitting behind, I assume Ritul that particular guy is gonna go for the flag or is gonna go for the save of his team. If team number 3 does manage to take out those 3 players trying to fight for that particular gate, the last guy that's gonna be alive is gonna be the one that they left behind. But currently, look at that. Team number 3 tried to run away, but they are now running towards team 8. Neither. That's bad luck for them. I have seen team I don't know why it happens, but I have seen a lot of team number 3s that end up having the worst luck on drops. But currently, look at that. Those 3 players, I think they kind of understood that there was a team. One of them did get knocked. That's pretty sad for team number 3. They haven't even tried to take the fights, and they are already down for 2 people. I mean, they weren't trying to get those, Mridul, and they got eliminated.
Yes, exactly. They weren't even trying to get those there. But with that one thing, if I have to confirm that they're like team number 10 got one kill, and after that, team number 3 retreated from the angle. But now they are being trapped to one another fight there. We can see on that forge area, one more team is present there.
Exactly, and talking about them, Team 8, I guess it was, and they had kind of a good position. They did manage to get a knock, and okay, Dr. Scrawl is also gonna get eliminated. Team 3 is now down to only one player. It is TW Priyanshu. So let's see what this man can do for his team. Team 7 and Team 1 now heading towards each other head on, and we might have another clash between these two teams. SP gets knocked straight up, and with that, he might get eliminated. Remember, SP needs that guy who just got knocked was the player because of whom team number 7 got the position that they had. But if he gets eliminated right now, I don't know which of the other teammates that he has is gonna step up for that mantle. So let's see how team number 7 is gonna save their man, their most valuable player. He gets eliminated, and team 7 is now down to 2 players again. That makes two of these teams down to 2 players in the very first 5 minutes of the game.
Yes, exactly. In the very first 5 minutes of the game, and as we can see, some more VSS shots being coming up from Naman FF, and he confirms that kill in the open. With that, 1 minute 10 seconds more left for this match. Let's see how exactly 1 minute more 10 seconds left for the first zone to close in. Sorry for that got shot, but yeah, 5 minutes into the game, and the teams are looking strong. But Team SPN just down to one of those guys surviving here.
Exactly. So one of those guys just surviving. I mean, that's pretty unlucky for both of these teams, Team 7 and Team 3. They just got destroyed, and they just ended up into fights that they weren't willing to end up in. And the way they are playing right now is just to make sure that they have a good enough position to compete in the final map. So let's see how these remaining players are gonna play. SPN Naveen is the player that's surviving from team number 7, and if I remember correctly, it's TW Priyanshu that's surviving from team number 3. What are you doing, Naveen? That's not a fight you should take. The entire squad is behind him. If you take that fight, you are gonna get eliminated, and his position is spot off. Team 7 might be out of this game if this goes anywhere south. Team Naveen has to get out of this position somehow. Ajju has a good position. He didn't even manage to get the knock on Ajju because the rest of his teammates were covering him, and his position is totally revealed. He is in a situation where the chances of survival are barely 0.5%.
Yes, exactly. They are barely 1.5%, but with that, we see some more guys in the open. Shots being traded off. Scorpion, the last guy was surviving. I think so. It was not the need there to take up a fight there, but he did take up a fight, and with that, one more guy is out of the game.
Exactly, looking up at another kill. I mean, there is a squad elimination. Now, team number seven did get eliminated, and talking about them, the way that team SPN, kind of got eliminated in this match was pretty unlucky. The other team, TW, is still surviving with one man standing for them. So let's see how they're gonna play it out. That one man standing, I remember his name. It's Priyanshu. So let's see how long can Priyanshu handle his team. Meanwhile, team number 10 does manage to get a good rotation out. They are out of ski lodge and they are moving towards the forges where the rest of the teams were. But look at that. Team 6 is finally out of mood house and team number 9 is right on top of them. This might end up into a revenge fight, Mirzal, because remember, these were the two teams that were standing in the final circle of the previous map. So if they end up fighting yet again, it is going to be a revenge fight. But that's not just it, Mirdal. Look at the south near Fire Brigade, and you will see Team 4 and Team 5 on top of each other again. And that's the second revenge fight that is possible between these four teams. So where we have Team 4 and Team 5 might be capable of taking the revenge on each other. We have Team 9 and Team 6 at the same position as well. So this is going to be pretty exciting to watch. Mridul, are you willing for these four teams to fight each other?
Well, one thing we know about these teams here that like teams are looking real good, but those eliminations, those early eliminations that these teams have faced right now, they'll have to remain silent about that. Looking forward to this fight. Team RGOP is going against team number 4 that is right now placed on that short position. But I think so they have made a great early rotation. They know the zone is going to come up here, but still I think it is an early rotation from their side.
Exactly, a pretty early rotation, but the way Team Four is kind of moving right now, I don't think Mridul that they have spotted Team Number Five, and if they have spotted Team Number Five, and the way they are moving right now, they are doing a wise move. They are playing a pretty wise decision right now, and they are avoiding the initial fight because remember there are only there are 10 squads remaining. This is kind of an early footing to get eliminated on, so definitely they don't want to risk it, and they are not going to do it if the way they are playing is taken into consideration. Team 9 does manage to get into the zone, a little bit of damage here and there, but now they are rotating way close to team number 2. And I mean, what is that positioning from team number 2? We do have a new kill leader coming up, so there must be a kill feed going on somewhere, but team number 9 does spot team 2 back on the right hand side that they are rotating from. And the way they are regrouping, I think they are going to push team number 2, Bradal, at this particular point. The way they are regrouping, that's one prediction that I can make. But team number 6 is at the gatekeep position right now. Team 2 might end up in a terrible situation, Bradal, the way they are moving right now. We do have shots coming up. Team number 9 is now moving forward. Dinesh is going to go for the knock, and Dinesh is going to confirm the kill as well. Team 2 has lost one player, and now it is coming for the final three players, and they are bugging out. They are bugging out. They are not taking that fight, but team number 9 is engaged in team number 6 as well. So this might come up for another fight. Okay, team 6 does take out the third player of team number 2 as well. Mridul. This is not good for them. I mean, the way this purgatory map is being played off, where teams are going very unlucky, is just out of my mind, man. I will talk about this more, but TW is eliminated, Middle, and we might have team number 9 also eliminated. They have a player down outside the zone, so I don't know how they are trying. They are going to try and save him, but Middle, this is a pretty interesting match, and I really want to discuss this once you are done analyzing this particular situation.
Well, right now the situation is exactly like most of the teams have not right now favored the zone, while the zone is exactly doing the damage for them. The teams were guarding the zones out there, and they got crushed in that fight. And after that, it was going to be a late rotation, no matter what. Team number 2 got placed into a fight outside the zone, and they will pay the repercussions for that too.
Exactly, and Mridul, at this point, what I want to discuss is if you have focus right now, all the two teams, both the teams that got eliminated, and the team that we are looking right now at team number 2, all these three teams, they lost their men when they were not even trying to initiate the fight. They were not. They were just doing their casual rotations and they got eliminated. Meanwhile, we do have Team SRS taking down one knock. We winner getting the knock on RT Spidey. So this might be a fight between Team 9 and Team SRS that we are talking about. Yes, it is. Team Surgical Strike goes up for Team RT and Team Pirates gets eliminated. The top team from the previous
Whoa!
map got eliminated by the second ranking team from the previous scoreboard. And Team 5, Team 4 now are up for that final revenge battle. RG Rage does take down one player. So Team 4 is down one man for their revenge. Can they make it? A grenade comes down. They need a chrono shield right now. Otherwise, this is going to be a squad elimination. Oh, they did manage to get it all right on. But Neon pushes up, gets punished for that push. Legend is gonna confirm that kill, and T5 is down one player. Team 4 now making for that revenge play. Can they take it? Can they take back the honor that Team 5 stole from them the previous map, man? Team 4 has the chance for it. Can they do it, Mridul? I am pretty much excited to see how this fight is gonna play on.
Yes, exactly. Team number 4 going against team number 5. Well, Dicot got placed on that second position. They are going to take a revenge against team number 5. But one thing, if I have to say here, they are right now focusing for kills. Well, that's a great advantage. If they take this fight and get those kills, they will get 4 more kill points. Well, that will make a 10 point for them. But here comes the knock. TI Legend will go down to his foot. Dicot facing the first knock there. So, yeah, good trade coming up. 3 versus 3 going to commence here on the Fire Brigade area.
Exactly. Team 4 did lose one man off, but can they survive this push? Team 5 pushing forward. Shibu Gaming takes down RG Rich, and this might be a way for Team 4 to make it so for them. We have 2 players remaining from Team 5. They are gonna get stuck, and Rust Army is gonna get eliminated at number 8, guys. That means Team 4 has got their revenge, Mridul. So yeah, looking up at that particular form, and that was a good way of Team 4 ending Team number 5. Let's see how they are gonna play the rest of the match up because Team 11 currently is sitting up at a spot where they are playing the position right now. They don't have any kills, they don't have any sort of engagement coming up because this is the first time that I'm seeing on them on the map. So definitely, Team 11 is going for that particular particular situation where they might try to go for the final moments. But 7 teams still remaining, 24 players still standing out there. We do have some teams which have a couple of people eliminated from the sides. Team 4 is one of them. Meanwhile, Team 10 might be there somewhere, but I'm not sure if Surgical Strike did lose a man here or there. But definitely, Team 10 is rotating somewhere outside the map. Let's see how their rotations are working, Mridul, and the way that fight between Team 5 and Team 4 play out was amazing. Team 4 finally got the revenge, but Team 10 is now moving towards Team 8. What? Oh my god, what was that? Oh my god, Sanjay, he just backstabbed surprisingly on that teammate there. He wasn't expecting it, Mridul. What just happened on
Right.
that step? His entire world got twisted, and team number 8 has 2 players down coming for them. Let's see how they're gonna survive out of the situation. That was not something that they were expecting. They just got
Yes,
obliterated.
exactly.
XYZ Rishabh being knocked down as well. And the last player surviving is GW with only 31 HP going for him, and Force is gonna get eliminated. Oh my god. Mridul, that push from Team 10. But look at that. Team 1 now pushing on Team 11, which was trying to hold on for those rank points. Let's see if they can manage to get out of this fight. Team number 2 does have a player knocked in. The last player surviving for them is outside the zone as well. Can they survive that one? We have 2 teams now risking to get eliminated. What is this cluster? Team 2 does get eliminated at number 6, but what is this cluster going? I have total confusion what teams are playing right now. Team 1 does manage to eliminate 2 players from Team 11. Team 11 has only 1 player surviving from them. It is gonna be Ronix, and he somehow managed to get out of that room because everyone was in that particular room, and Ronix is the last man standing for his team. Let's see if he can manage to get some rank points, Mridul. This is gonna come down to him.
Well, yes, exactly. Ronix is going to be the last guy from Team TF, while Blog is up there with 11 of those kills. Whilst on the right hand side, here we can see Team SRS taking a fight against another team. Well, one knock coming up. Let's see if he can confirm that kill. But with that, 5 squads still surviving and 15 players kicking in. He drops down from that rooftop area, was going to jump out of the house. He jumps, doesn't know, while Ronix maintains his trigger discipline.
Exactly. Ronix does maintain his strict discipline and he's trying to hold off for as long as possible. He does not want to reveal his position, and he's now chasing off into the zone because he's taking damage. Team 1, you have to look behind and you have to get the kill if you can. But TF Ronix somehow manages to get out of that position. Team 1 isn't looking behind and they have missed the kill for them. Meanwhile, Team Surgical Strike Stylord manages to get a knock there as well. So let's see how they are gonna go out of this particular situation. We have Team 1 taking the shots down long range. On Team 4, we have a knock coming on Dinesh by Arju and the kill coming up as well. Atappa, meanwhile, knocks down B winner, and it is 14 players that we are talking about surviving in this particular situation. The Avronics goes for a player. What is this? What's happening? How are these players not hearing this? Ronix does manage to get a knock for him. Up, another player comes down on his way, but can he get the kill on him as well? Ronix tries to get a fight. Can he get the kill? A revive comes down for Shibu Gaming. He does get revived. TF Ronix, all his attempts are wasted for nothing, and he's gonna get eliminated. Team Frag eliminated at number 5. I mean, Mridul, what is going on? Are these teams not using headphones?
Yes, exactly. I don't think so. What he was doing was he was just jumping off that area. The hopping doesn't allow the player to hear the footsteps, and well, that was a great gameplay right out there. SRG starting off with 23 points for the game, but right now we're having the most amount of kills in this fight right now. We can see Team SRG looking really good, while Team number 1 right now present in that area of Brigade. Let's see what happens there. Team number 1 going against Team number 4, while 6 and 10 also coming in. Last 4 squads in the red zone. It is going to be a bloodbath out there.
Exactly, the bloodbath comes in. Vehicle gets knocked outside the play zone. We have SRS Sanjeev taking that one kill down. Shibu Gaming takes down the knock on the Manef with a grenade launcher. We have B-Park. He's trying to get some knocks on, but he gets eliminated. Devil Boss Esports gets eliminated. Number 4, Vasu takes down Shibu Gaming right over there. We have 3 squads remaining with 9 players standing on the front. Atappa takes down the knock on OP. Vasu confirms the kill. And with that, 3 teams, 8 players coming down. We have Atappa coming up for the revive. Can he get the revive down for his team? Team number 10. Surgical Strike is the kill leader right now. We have 2 players for them coming out in the open. They are going to lose one. Raul Gaming confirms the kill. And with that, we have 3 teams, 6 players coming out. Team number 10 does have 2 standing for them. They are taking the fight on team number 1. Can they get the elimination? Team Blockers gets eliminated out of there. We have 2 players coming, 2 teams coming out with 5 players standing. Team Dicot has 3. They have the man advantage. Shibu Gaming takes out SR Sanjeev. Sanjeev tries to get one, but Shibu Gaming are going to confirm the match. And team number 10, Surgical Strike, gets eliminated at number 2 yet again. Mridul, that's just mad the way these games are going on.
Well, I think Surgical Strike got placed to number 2 in the overall MAPA scorecard. But right now, looking forward to this position here. What an amazing performance by Dicot. They got placed to that second position with 20 rank points and only 1 kill point. They had only 1 kill there, getting them 2 points. But right now, they showed they can frag 2. And this was some good of a gameplay coming up from Dicot. 12 total awesome kills. And with that, they got a booyah also for them.
Exactly. They did also Mridul. They did get the revenge on Team 5 as well. They got the revenge on Team 5 as well with the booyah, with the top place, and with the elimination on Surgical Strike. I mean, Surgical Strike missed it just by a little bit. Sanjay was going for that knock, was going for that revive, and the glue wall just got eliminated, just got destroyed. I think if they had like 1 or 2 more glue walls, Team
Right.
Surgical Strike might have got the chance to, make the comeback and make that outplay, but they could have eliminated their Team Dicot, but they couldn't get it because they couldn't revive their teammates and they didn't have those 2 extra glue walls with them. So definitely, the story of this game was have enough glue walls in the final circle.
Yes, exactly. Have enough glue balls, make your artificial covers because the covers that are present in the game won't be there for you. The zone will go for sure in the open, and you will have to have those glue balls present there. As soon as we saw one of those guys solo surviving, that was Ronix. He got 1 frag and only had a glue ball. While we were still seeing M2B shots being dealt to him, the other guy rushed on from the right hand side and got a shotgun kill. So that's how exactly team play has to be there. Well, he got 1 kill confirmed, but could not confirm the other knockout he did there. And with that, the guy was saved there. But in the end, what happened was Team Dicot won a Boya for themselves.
Exactly, but Mridul, I really want to ask these teams: are you not wearing headphones? Because that's twice in the same match that I saw something like a backstab happen in a battle royale game. But look at that! Dicot securing the first position with 54 points. Surgical Strike being consistent at number 2 with 42 points. This is even more than they got in the previous game. Blockers at number 3 with 33 points. Devil Boss Esports coming up with 21. Force the Healer with 10. Team Frag coming with 10. Legend Gamers with 8. Rust Army with 6, Team Warriors with 4, Team Pirates with 3, and Scorpionese, okay, with 1. But man, this game was one heck of a fun, man. It just went another level of entertaining for me.
Yes, exactly. It was one hell of an entertainment by, but look over to this. Dicot and Surgical Strike maintaining that consistency of getting some good rank points and kill points for them. They will get that advantage in the overall scoreboard. But with this purgatory end, we see blockers, Surgical Strike, and Dicot in this area.
Exactly, and looking at that, Surgical Strike does have a good tactical gameplay, but they couldn't manage to get that booyah. Let's see if they can make it in the third game, because Kalahari is where you need all that tactical gameplay. You need all that tactical, you know, strategies going on in your head. But how they're going to play it is going to be pretty interesting, because Mridul, I did notice that one thing from Surgical Strike, that they were trying to get that win. They had it all in their head, but they couldn't just manage to get it in the final moments. I think there was a little bit of nervousness, and a little bit of shivering from their side. That's what I would say. But blockers, I wasn't expecting them there. That was a good game from them as well. Team Devil Boss Esports did good as well and forced the healers. They did have a chance for showing off their skills,
Mhm.
but that's the team that team number 10 Surgical Strike eliminated with a backstab. The first one that you
Right.
are talking about, where I mentioned
Mhm,
that why
mhm.
aren't these players wearing headphones? They should have heard the
Right.
footsteps. They should have noticed
Mhm.
Team 10 coming from behind. But I don't know what
Exactly.
happened. That player just got
Right.
eliminated, and after that, team 8 was in chaos. They
Mhm.
had no idea what just happened to us and how it happened to us, and they just got eliminated like within 30 seconds. That was
Yes, right.
unbelievable the way that happened. I don't know what it caused, but there was some miscommunication, or there was something that happened, because I remember who got the kill. Sanjay was the man who got that kill, and
Mhm.
he was even waiting. He was waiting for 2 seconds. Should I
Right.
shoot this guy? Should I not shoot this guy?
Right.
I
Right.
mean, he was waiting that this guy would turn, but he didn't turn, and he got the kill for free, and got the entire team got the squad elimination. But talking about the MVP, Mridul, please go through with this MVP list. I think I am way too overexcited for this list.
Yes, exactly. And here it comes. A Tappa from Team Dicot will get 5 kills and will become the MVP for this map. While talking about Levin Senzo from Team Blockers, he will also get 5 kills for the team and will stand on that second position. While talking about Sanjeev from Surgical Strike, will also get 4 kills for him. And this was the MVP scorecard. While talking about Atapa, oh my, this was the guy who won the Booyah for the team. He was standing still, he was holding his position, just like you should hold that position. And with that, Atappa gets 5 kills and stands on the first position.
Exactly. That's just the way you are supposed to play this game. I mean, oh man, when you talk to a caster, when you ask what type of game you like casting, they tell you we like the aggressive games. We like the games where you cannot predict what's going to happen. We like the games where you cannot tell how the next second is going to be, and this is one of them. I couldn't predict how these teams were going to rotate. I couldn't predict anything who is going to end up winning that gunfight. And this is the place where I personally feel like, oh man, that's a game I want to cast. That's a game that I want to see, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. And that is the exact game that I was also going for. But what an amazing performance coming up from these players. Like literally, what an amazing performance coming up from this side. And with that, we saw Tycon winning the Puya in the map number 2. But we are still left with the Kalahari action. And you know how exactly I just love this match.
Oh my god, the way Purgatory and Bermuda have gone through. I am excited for Kalahari, man. The way
Right.
it will come down to, I mean, Kalahari is the place where everyone goes full aggressive, not just because it is kind of a smaller map. because it will be the final map of the best of three.
Right.
So everyone goes all out that yes, it's all or nothing. If we are gonna if we are gonna die soon, we are gonna die soon. If we are gonna win, we are gonna win with a big margin. This is where the big plays
Yeah.
are made. So let's see what Kalahari has in store for us, because the map is live and the way these teams are going. So let's see what is gonna happen, Mridul. We are gonna go into Kalahari and let's see how this match is gonna proceed.
Yes, exactly. With that, the flight path here it starts from the Stonebridge area will go towards that Old Hampton and will divide the map in exact 50-50 ratio.
Exactly. So the flight path is gonna come up and is gonna divide the teams into the places that they are gonna go. Team 11 drops at the dead center on Refinery. Meanwhile, Team 9, Team RT, Team Pirates is gonna go to the bottom south of the map near that particular area. Team 4, Digots goes towards the maze. Team 7 lands on the command post. Team 6 and Team 5 goes on the top and side of the map where foundation is taken by team number 2. Team the Bayfront is going to be taken by team number 1, and team number 3 is going to take the top right side near the confinery area. So let's see how these teams are going to play. Oh, I saw Surgical Strike. They are playing on the blue zone on the Stone Ridge, and what a place it is for them. Mridul, this is going to be pretty interesting.
Yes, exactly. This is going to be indeed pretty interesting for the squads. But as we can see, most of the footsteps in similar areas with that. On the foundation area, we can see team number 2 going forward for the shrines. And here we can see team number 6 present on the area and right now leading with the easy, amazing damages being dealt for the that.
Exactly. But looking at this particular map, Mridul, we can definitely say that these teams are not taking the initial fights. They are not going for their place where they go full on aggressive. And I think we are not going to see any early eliminations in this particular game. So let's see how these teams are going to play off. I think that until the second zone or maybe the third zone, we aren't going to see too much of fights coming up, because these teams are kind of focusing on being solitary for the initial moments. But the only team that I think, okay, no, they are way off as far as I remember from their drop zones. Team 11 and Team 9 are way far off. Team 7 and Team 11 might be the teams that go that end up be fighting each other. But how it is gonna play is gonna be pretty interesting to watch for.
Yes, exactly. It is going to be pretty interesting to watch out for there. But with that, one thing, if I have to say, team number 6 right now going forward with the Shrines area. But let's see what exactly happens on the maze. Looking forward to the maze. The team won the Booyah, who won the Booyah in the previous match. Team Dicor is right now having 0 kills. But I think so they will go straight forward, aggressive in this match.
Exactly. So let's see how this is gonna go up and how these teams are gonna perform and what their particular game plan is gonna be. The maze is the situation is the position where this particular team is going up and trying to get the loot that that they want. But the question is how they are gonna manage it and how they are gonna how they are gonna play this particular zone. But talking about 1 second, guys. Yeah, but talking about how they're going to loot in this particular situation, we have a first blood coming up. We have team number 7 eliminating the first blood. It is TF Ronin getting eliminated right over there, and team 7 is the one starting the laurels, and it is that particular team. How this particular who is going to start this particular fight. So let's see how team 7 is going to initiate and how they are going to end up winning this particular one. We have a long range shot coming down on team 11. Tanmay is going to get eliminated, and team 7 is now going for the fight on the last 2 remaining members of team 11. And I think this is where team 11 is going all in, because their players are trying to go for the knock. Team 7 does lose 1 player, but Dux, can he confirm the kill? He confirms the kill. He did inflict a wound on Team 7. So let's see if this wound is going to hurt Team 7 in the long run. But Team 11 only has 2 players going for them. Can they survive off? SPN DJ does get a knock, gets a kill, and Team 11 is now left with only 1 player surviving for them. It is TF Daksh. That's the last man standing. And he goes up, tries to hurt some more players from Team 7. Let's see if he can manage to survive up. Team 7 just come up for the next fight. Dux tries to take some shots, and I believe Doctor is with me for the rest of this particular match.
Yep, definitely. I'm with you with this match, and what a time to join in. To be honest, we are in middle of a heated battle, and it is gonna go absolutely fine. And just as I said, that Team Frag has been eliminated just like that. Got shot.
Exactly. So coming up in this particular fight, Team 11 did get eliminated in the start. Team 7 was a team that initiated the fight. They did complete the particular fight, but I am afraid that they have lost one player in the process, which might hurt them in the long run, Doctor, because Kalahari is the map that is kind of it is kind of famous for where teams go full on aggressive, and if you don't have that one man in the situation when you need him, you are gonna get stuck pretty hard, because the rest of the maps of Babuda and Purgatory are the places where you can manage to survive with three teammates. But this is not where I would like to have one teammate down for me. What would you say, Doctor?
Yep, definitely in a map like Kalari where anyone can flank you, anyone can backstab you. At this point of time, you really need all four of your players to look over on every direction of that map, or otherwise it is gonna be very difficult for anyone of the team, any single player. If he goes on alone, or if a single player goes down and there are three players left, you are down with a great disadvantage in a map like Kalari. If you get flanked, you are completely doomed. So you need to change your strats to a little bit passive when you are down with a player, and that is something you don't want in a map like Kalahari, where you can as well try to get those skill points, because if you don't, the other team is definitely gonna farm those skill points and is gonna surpass you. But on the other hand, just as I said, that team number 5, they have a player of team number 2 with them, and they have spotted him out as well. RG Cruz is gonna try to get that kill on the player of team number 2, but that P90 is gonna help him out, and he is gonna finish up that player. The maze completely belongs to team number 2 right now. Got shot.
Exactly. And after the reputation that this lobby has, let me just give you a brief idea of what it is. This lobby has been the most aggressive, the most hyperactive lobby that I think you or me have ever seen. So I am pretty excited to see how this lobby is gonna play out. 9 teams remaining, 34 players. I'm telling you, Doctor, if this lobby has more than 6 teams remaining by the end of the fifth zone, it is going to be a tornado of kills. Everyone is going to shoot here and there, and the way it will proceed is, it will be beyond the way, beyond the speed that we can comprehend. I mean, the way these teams are playing off, the final zones are just a freaking madhouse. So I am expecting something like that in the map of Kalahari as well.
Yep. Just as you said that. And I'm actually pretty much hyped to see how these players are going to survive till the last one, because there are a total of 34 players still alive in this particular map. And it is going to be too much pressure on the players to actually cope up with this many opponents in the same zone, because we can see the 10-minute mark is about to reach. We can see the second zone come into play, and 1 minute for the zone to come collapsing as well. So it is going to be very difficult for the teams to rotate inside the zone, get into position, and try to not die, because the players are going to be aggressive. The players are not going to let you cross that easily there. Got shot.
Exactly. And talking about that, team number 4 is sitting at the edge of the UAV that is just hovering over them. And I think that UAV is kind of a tricky thing that can screw you up if you get spotted. But team 4 is barely avoiding it. And look at that. Look at that zone. Team 1 is kind of close to team 6, and they might end up into an engagement. But the way these teams are spread out, it is all gonna shower down in the final zone. I mean, if this, if the, I'm telling you, Doctor, if this doesn't come down to 5 teams in the final fourth or fifth round, and if more than that amount of teams are gonna stay in, it is gonna be a massacre in the final rounds, man. And the way these teams are coming up, they aren't not gonna let their teammates get eliminated, and they are going for that fifth round as well. So let's see how long these teams are going to be able to survive. And Doctor, you are up for a thrilling ride right now.
Yep, definitely. I'm up for that thrilling ride right now, and I'm actually pretty much happy to see this many players surviving, to be honest. Because just as I said, if in the last zone there are more than 5 teams out here, it will be a complete massacre and it will be completely intense. So the player at this point of time, they also know that they will need to take down a player or two before going into the last zone. Otherwise, they are gonna be in kind of a brutal state, in kind of an intense state where there is no guarantee if they can secure those skills. So if the players at this point of time can get advantage and get those skills, that might actually help them out a little bit here, got shots.
Exactly, and the way these teams are kind of, holding their positions seem to. I mean, look at the angles they are trying to hold. I mean, not a casual, not any of the casual players are gonna expect these players coming up at that spot. I mean, if you are a regular player of this game, do you expect a team playing sitting up top like at a position like that where team two is sitting at? I mean, I definitely don't. I definitely don't, Doctor. What about you?
Yep, definitely that is that is a very good spot, to be honest. That is such a great off angle. They can take a player or two down from here anytime soon. But if I am playing ESPL and this is Kalahari, then I need to keep my eyes up in the air as well, because the grapple hook, it is definitely gonna be a nuisance. It is definitely gonna be a great problem to the players who are holding and the angles who are trying to get inside the zone, because those high angles definitely help the people a lot, definitely help the players a lot, to be honest, to get inside, to get greater angles, and they can easily cut off the rotates. Look at that, they are now at the edge of that zone, and even if they go on for that long rotate, they are definitely gonna have to encounter with that team, and if they do, it is gonna be very difficult for them to actually get those skills. So that is definitely a great
Exactly.
angle, a great off angle.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly the angle that you would like to have. I mean, team number two, Ibrahim, he's sitting higher than a UAV. He's sitting higher than a UAV. People don't actually check those heights usually, so definitely it is gonna be a tough spot to be in. But look at that, we are down to 12 minutes. THL Demon does get a knockdown there and initiate the ceasefire and breaks the ceasefire that has been crawling in this particular lobby in this particular map. But we are down to the third zone. And Doctor, I see a storm of bullets coming down. Team 7 is holding that particular house in that area, but surgical strike. We have SRS Sanjeev using the grapple hook. Does get on the roof where team number 7 is posted off, and he's joined by a teammate that he has. So definitely, team 7 and team 10 both know that the enemy is close by. And talking about them, oh my god, team 4 takes the advantage. Surgical strike is gonna get spotted over there, trying to do a big tactical move, and with that, they might end up being eliminated. So they are rotating. Look at their decision making, their instant decision making. All of them just went to the ground level, and they are taking cover. Now they are making their moves to rotate. Meanwhile, on the background, SG Shardon and Spidey do trade kills for their teams as well, Doctor. So the shots are coming down, and Shardon gets knocked. So definitely, it is going to be a hell of a fight to watch right now, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. Now the fights are being breaking up everywhere on the map. Everywhere you can see there are two teams encountering each other, and that grapple hook sure comes in handy. Yaji Ghost with a beautiful runaway move out there. He was able to run away from there, but on the other hand, we can see, okay, he's gonna still get that fall damage. Down to 12 HP, he need to heal himself very quickly. Team Norton, on the other hand, they still have their eyes set on to the players of Team number 7. They found the players of Team number 1 as well. So it is gonna be a complete massacre. Look at the player concentration here. The players of team number 4, oh no, that is a great gameplay coming up from SRS. But nonetheless, the trade frag is gonna come in. They are not gonna confirm the kill. But on the other hand, we can see Team LG has been eliminated. Now, the main thing to watch here, how are Team 10, 4 and 7 gonna survive, and what are they gonna do? Look at that nade coming in. That is a perfect nade. It is not gonna do a lot of damage, but I think 150 is a great damage to be receiving with that nade. And oh, Rustami has been eliminated. And look at this. Team number 9 looking pretty good. They are doing a lot of damage to team number 6. And team number 3 with a third party angle as well. They got shot.
Exactly, looking at that, SRS Sanjit securing another kill right over there. Team Surgical Strike is not in a good spot, but they are managing to get some kills over there. But Team Pirates, which is looking good at that position that they are having, is currently trying to get some kills of their own as well. But I don't know how long this fight can go on for. Team Surgical Strike does need a better position, but team number one, which is playing on the edge of the zone, is being spotted by team number 10. The shots are going on, and I am going left. We have knocks coming here and there. Sparky gets one knock. We have Legend coming up with one knock as well. Team SRS Stylord gets a kill. Rahul Gaming takes a knock. Nikhil gets knocked down out of the zone. Oh my god, 3 kills at a time. I can't keep up with the freaking kill feed, and Team Pirates is gonna get eliminated. Legend does take down one kill, but look at that. This is what I was talking about. After all that cluster on the edge of the zone, Devil Boss Esports gets eliminated at number 6, and this is what I was talking about. We are down to the 6th zone, and we have 5 teams remaining with 11 players standing for them. Team Scorpions gets eliminated at number 5. THL Demon does take down that one kill. Team 4 is trying to spot as many players as they possibly can. TW Sath is going to be the last man standing for this particular team. Let's see how long he can survive. He has 3 players in front of him. Tries to take some shots. The glue wall comes out. THL Demon does take down one knock on Vinceza, but let's see how this knock is going to end up. Team 4 tries to take 4 teams that are still remaining. A time to take some kills. We have Team Blockers getting eliminated. What a kill that was from Demon. They are now moving forward. SRS Anuja does get eliminated outside the zone, and we have 2 players from Team Surgical Strike being knocked outside the zone. What are they doing? This is not a mistake you want to do at this particular spot. But coming up, Gaming does get a kill. Rahul Gaming does get knocked in return. Surgical Strike gets eliminated at number 3, still shy of the Booyah Bomb. What happened? How did the match end that quick? What was that,
Well,
Doctor?
the last elimination came from the zone, so that actually makes sense. The player from team number 5 who was standing there alone outside the zone, he got knocked off, and that's why we ended up pretty early. I was hoping to see another gunfight come up in between the remaining teams, but he got knocked off with that blue zone, and that is gonna be Team Dicot with a beautiful booyah coming up in all that chaos, in all that massacre, and in all that confusion. Team Dicot, they managed to get that booyah. I'm not sure what to say about that, because there were at least 5 teams fighting against each other in the last zone, and we were down to 3, then down to just 1 team inside the zone, and the other player of team number 5 was outside, and he got eliminated by the zone. But nonetheless, Team Dicot, that was a wonderful booyah coming up from them.
Exactly, and I mean, Doctor, I predicted it. I predicted it the way that it was going to happen. We had 7 teams sitting at the 5th zone, and that's how it ended. That's how it ended. I mean,
Yeah.
the 6th zone, they didn't even get the chance to say what the kill feed was doing. And I mean, that's on top of the speed that we can possibly have. I mean, the kill feed was damn, down, kill, down. I mean, there was a lot of action going on in the final kill feed, and that entire 5th and 6th zone was full of kills coming up. I mean, that bunch of players, all of them lined at one single edge of the zone, fighting in a lateral direction in a single line. The team that was at the leftmost was trying to eliminate the team next to them, but they ended up eliminating the team at the corner of that particular line. That's the that's the amount of madness this match went to. But look at that. We have Dicot coming up as the first position holder for this particular team, and Surgical Strike, man, Doctor, they have managed to get that second place consistently. This is the third game that they have got it in, and now they are sitting strong. And I think they will be at number 2 when the overall leaderboard does come up. But I got 44 points at number 1, 33 points for Surgical Strike at 2. Team Warriors at third position with 26. The next point number comes at 18. So there wasn't much competition in the top 3 the way these points are distributed, but the kills from Surgical Strike, man, I'm impressed with these guys.
Yep, definitely 8 kills coming up from them. That is 2 whole squads, to be honest. 8 kills coming up from a single team, that is way too good. They are down with just 17 rank points, and yet because of those kill points, they are here on the second position with a total of 33. Team Warriors, on the other hand, they got at hashtag 2, but they didn't have any kills. Just as I said, he got eliminated by the zone as well, so they didn't had a lot of kills, so the total makes up to just 26-year court shot.
Exactly, and I am pretty sure Team Dicot and Team Surgical Strike do have a mathematics going for them in the top three spots when we are going to see the overall leaderboards. But Devil Boss Esports, Rust Army, Legend Campus Zero, Legend Gamers, sorry, Zero, Legend Gamers 07 and Team Frag, the day was not good for them. Talking about Rust Army, I'm really sad. The way they were playing in the first game was pretty good. They ended up in the top four or something, but the two games that followed weren't good for them. Same goes for the Pirates. They had a very fabulous first game, but they couldn't get anything out of the two that came afterwards. So Doctor, the way the first game ended up and the way the second and third game ended up, I see only one team, that's Surgical Strike, which has been consistent in all the three games. Almost all the other teams from Bermuda were eliminated pretty bad in the upcoming two maps. But look at that legend from Dicot coming up with three, Sanjay with three from Surgical Strike, and Demon with three from Surgical Strike as well. Three kills each in the MVP leaderboards, and all of these players had the maximum amount of contribution for their team. I mean, you don't get such good gameplay from these teams on a daily basis, for any team on a daily basis, and the way they played was pretty fabulous, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. We can just see how confident these players are with just this single MVP scoreboard. Three kills coming up during such a confusing, during such a chaos and such a mayhem. It is definitely a great scoreboard, to be honest. Three kills for each, and Surgical Strike, two players with three kills each. That makes up a total of six kills for themselves, just two of them. And they had a total of eight kills for the whole team. So that means this just two of them have got six out of eight kills, and the other two have got just two kills. I'm really not sure if they have got one kill each or two kills for someone and the other with zero. But yeah, it was indeed a beautiful gameplay coming up from all the teams. To be honest, we can't just say that the only team good was Surgical Strike. Everyone tried their level best because that was a complete chaos they got shot. But before that, the overall scoreboard is here, and Darkot with a total of 120. Okay, 80 rank points, 40 kill points, and 120 total points. Surgical Strike 103 with 47 rank points, 56 kill points. And the Pirates with a total of 77, 39 rank points, 38 kill points. Look at the difference between the Pirates and the Surgical Strike there.
Exactly, and Doctor, let me tell you one thing. The Pirates did get the booyah in the first match, but you can see the points in the rest. 38 kill
Yeah.
points they do have in common, but I think I remember them getting somewhere around 16 or 14 in the first match as well. I don't remember the exact number, but it is only that Bermuda map that they won, and they managed to get in that third spot. Team Blockers, what a good attempt from these guys as well. Team Devil Esports coming close as well. And I mean, Team Devil Esports does have almost equal points from the Pirates, but the difference in the kill point is ginormous. I mean,
Yeah.
28 kill point difference we are talking about. And I mean, just look at everyone after Team Blockers. They have barely 10 kill points. The lower tier two team, the lower ranking teams, Legend Gamers and Force the Healer, only have four in total. So that means the top four teams, if I would say so, did manage to kind of dominate the lobby with the kills that they had. Surgical Strike, 56 of their own, the highest in the lobby, and close to a 60-point game. That's a brilliant performance. But Doctor, the thing that Surgical Strike had going for themselves was the consistency. They did not get second position consistently. They did not get the booyah at all. All they did manage to get was a third position, a second position, and I guess two third positions and one second position. But talking
Mhm.
about their points, they were consistently in the second position of every single map wise scoreboard. And this is what we are talking about. Consistency brought them in the second position on the overall standing as well, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. If you are playing in a best of three, you really need to be consistent because you can't just rely on a single map. You can't just rely on a single team. So it is definitely gonna be very important thing to be consistent throughout all the three maps. Just as I said, Team Surgical Strike, they were consistent, they got qualified as well. On the other hand, we can see Team Pirates, they managed to get in the third position with just a single booyah, and uh, then not they didn't had a good game in the next two maps, I guess. So they got that booyah, and just because of that booyah, they managed to get in towards the third position. But that was completely a luck factor coming up for them, because if other teams had managed to get those kills, had managed to get that booyah, they would have been knocked off. They would have been knocked off the table even after getting that booyah in the first map.
Exactly, but doctor, that was the end of the third match that we are gonna see right now. I think this was a pretty interesting, pretty hectic match to see. But now we need we need to take a break before we go on for the fourth match, because kind of have a feeling it is gonna be as interesting as this one. But guys, before going, make sure that you check out the title sponsor of this particular tournament, ESPL 2021. It is Infinix Note 10 series, guys. It is a fabulous phone. It has all the specs you need at the range that nearly everyone can afford. So guys, if you are a gamer, if you are an aspirant, if you want to be a professional, this is the first stepping stone that you need. So make sure that you check it out and you try to grab it as soon as possible if you want to start on this particular journey of becoming a professional, guys. With that, we are going to take a leave from you. This is me, Short, with my co-caster, Doctor, and after that, we are going to see. We are going to see you in match 4 after this very short break, guys. So see you, and make sure you are there, because match 4 is going to be a very, very interesting one indeed.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor and alongside me is Godshot, and we will be casting for you the final match of the day, the final best of three, match number 4. And it is gonna be really very interesting, Godshot, because just now we have witnessed a complete intense free fire scene.
Exactly, man, and I am pretty much excited to see how this is gonna turn out because all I've seen right now is that every single team is trying to outplay the other, is trying to hype up the game even more than we have seen. So definitely, I am pretty much excited to see how these teams are gonna go forward because the way they are playing has kind of raised my curiosity levels because every single match that I watch after in each day, the teams get progressively better and better, and there are new things, new tactics, new gameplays, new opportunities that I see these teams creating. There are new sort of ways that they play that I have not seen yet working as a caster for like 8 months.
Yep, definitely. We are seeing some new strategies come up, some weird strategies as well, and those weird strategies are working for the teams. So, this is pretty much interesting to see the new weird strategies come up into the play. But before that, we are gonna go into the first map of the day, and it is gonna be Bermuda. I really want to see how the players are gonna come up with different strategies in this game because I think the flight path at this point of time is definitely gonna favor every player. It is gonna go from Sentosa Island to the graveyard and bullseye area. The, the the whole ground is completely open for the players. Players can drop anywhere they want on this map, and from the looks
Exactly.
of it, got shot. It is looking like we are gonna see a little bit of drop clashes, but the players are gonna go a little bit passive later on.
Exactly, but looking at the drops right now, I am very much excited to see how this match is going to play on Doctor. Look at that cluster of teams forming near Mars Electric on the north side. I think that's Pochinuk. Yes, that is Pochinuk that these teams are dropping on. And the way that these teams are dropping, I think we are going to have a good aggressive start to this final match of the day. And the way the day has gone forward, I think this is going to be the perfect way to send it off, Doctor. What would you say?
Yep, definitely. And not only just Mars Electric and Pochinok, we can see a cluster of players in towards Clock Tower as well. So it is definitely gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna survive or are they gonna get those kills and try to farm those kill points right into the start of the match. It is definitely gonna be helpful to the players, but it is gonna be pretty interesting to see how these players are gonna sum up, how these players are gonna get those skills. Team number 10 firing on team number 3 right now, gonna get a knock on the player. On the other hand, we can see the players. Oh, this sneaky little boy, Manas, he definitely was on a advantage there, but he gone down surely. On the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. A3 Amit is gonna confirm another kill. The first blood is gonna go in his favor, and the patch here at Clock Tower is going nowhere. Look at the trades coming up. Both the teams now are down to a single player surviving, and it will be Team SC being eliminated right into the start of this game.
And look at that team TZ barely managing to survive, man. They had three knocks coming down for them, but they survived. They have revived all of their players, and the only squad that got eliminated right over here was the one that tried to challenge them. It is Team SC at number 10 trying to challenge this particular team TZ of number 3. But at the end of the day, TZ got the best of them, and SC is now out of the particular map right now. And this map might be over for them, but let's see how they are gonna come back in the next upcoming maps because it is a best of 3. We cannot rule them out of this competition yet. So let's see what they can do when they are gonna turn up in the second map of Purgatory and the third map of Kalahari, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. Now, Team Number 10, they do have a lot of tension. They do have a lot of pressure of gaining those points in Purgatory as well as Kalahari. On the other hand, we can see Team Number 3, they had a great head start right now. They have gotten 4 kills for them. Even though three of the players were knocked out, it was pretty much even, to be honest, in the favor of both these teams. Just a single player made all the difference out there, and yet he raised all the four players as well. So this is pretty much interesting to see how Team 3 survived out there.
Exactly, but looking at team number six that we are currently watching, they are at a safe spot right now and near the mill area. They are setting up that particular loot that they want. Team four also playing it the way out in the distance, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. And this is what we see these teams try to get into the first initial moments of the particular match, doctor. We definitely see them trying to go for the position and trying to get a good ranking before they even start trying to get some kills. So definitely, this is going to be pretty interesting to see how these teams are going to play off, since we are watching a lot of teams bunching up on each side. But look at the zone. What a zone it is! It is just focused on the southeast side of the
Oh,
map, and I won't be surprised if this match ends up getting dragged onto Sentosa area, because the zone feels a little naughty right over here.
yep, the zone is a little naughty. I really like the zone right now. It is only team number 6, 9, team number 9, 8, and 11 who have got who have the favor of that zone right now. On the other side, we can see team number 7, team number 4, team number 6. They will try to get inside, and team number 2, 3, and 5. They will also try to get inside the zone, but they are gonna encounter each other sooner or later while entering that zone, and this is gonna be definitely very interesting to see how the players are gonna rotate in, how the players are gonna try to survive as well as get those kill points, because maintaining that kill points and the rank points, that is very important in a match like this. In a best of 3, you really need to maintain this, and now you get 2 points for a single kill. So yes, you definitely have got a plus point, but if you don't get that kill points, you really need to aim for that booyah. Otherwise, you have a lot of pressure going on in towards the next map.
Exactly, and that pressure is gonna be the bane that you cannot expect at this particular level. You don't want to be setting up, pressure. I mean, what I wanted to say right now is that you don't want to take more pressure that you can handle. You are already in a pressure in this particular situation, because this is a highly competitive environment that you are playing on, and if you make another set of pressure loads, another set of weights on your head, you are just gonna crush yourself. And at that time, very few teams are capable of handling pressure like that. I mean, the newcomers cannot do that. It takes a lot of experience, a lot of patience, and a lot of if I want to add that thing, it is a lot of losses. Teams don't take it as losing as a good thing, but it takes a lot of losses to handle that kind of pressure when you are stuck with only one man out of a situation where 11 teams are still surviving. So that kind of pressure, you don't want to deal it when you are playing in this competitive scenario, either until you have that kind of ability to hold it off. So definitely these teams need to shed some weight off, and they have to take every single decision properly. Otherwise, it is going to cost them the entire match.
Yep, definitely. This is the thing. You really need to be sure about your decisions. You can't have any kind of doubt in your decisions. You need to believe in your IGL. If you have an IGL, you really need to believe in him, because in a game like Free Fire, where team coordination is very much necessary, at this point of game, you really need an IGL who can actually coordinate with you. If you are if you are just having four minds working on the same thing, it is definitely gonna be very tiring, and it is not gonna prove helpful to you. So believing in your IGL is the main thing at this point of time, to be honest. Believing in his decisions and trying to go on with that strategy that you have practiced, and not to go off road. These are too many things, too many pointers I can just take out right now for the teams to survive and for the teams to qualify. So this is just proving you that this is not an easy tournament. This is going to be very difficult for the players to go in towards round 3.
Exactly. Going towards the round three, these teams need to, show the others that they are competitive in that particular regard. But currently, what we need to focus right now on is how these teams are currently rotating because the zone is kind of playing with them right now. It is forcing them to go south, but how far south it is going to take them? That's a big question that needs to be answered. But I am pretty much excited to see what Team 3 has on its mind, Doctor. If you have been watching them, they have been chasing Team number 5 for the entire time, the same path that Team number 5
Yeah.
is taking. Team number 3 is also taking, and they are continuously tailing them. So I don't know how these two teams have thought the exact same strategy, but it looks like they might end up fighting each other if Team 5 stops at a particular location. So definitely I will be pretty excited to see these two teams come up with a fight. But Team 12 and Team 2, both of them sitting outside the zone, taking some damage because of the blue zone, but ending up in a conflict with each other, Doctor. Let's see which of them are going to survive.
Yes, definitely. The zone is putting on a lot of pressure, to be honest. Even though it's not doing you a lot of damage, but it still puts you in a great pressure if you're outside the zone. Team number two trying everything they can, but Arojani is gonna eliminate that player. He's gonna take one more player down, and he's gonna confirm that kill as well. Team number two not looking so good. They are inside the zone as of now, and now the players of Team number 12 they are trying to rush in on him. Prince, the sole player remaining, and he is being scouted as well. So once he pops off his head out, he's definitely gonna get taken down. Prince not in a good position, and Arrow Ninja. Oh, this guy, he's gonna push in, and that okay. Team Rangbaz, they are gonna get eliminated. Rahul will be the one to finish up that final blow, but Arrow Ninja barely surviving when he went on against Prince. But nonetheless, Team number 4 and Team number 6 looking pretty good as well. And you know what's more good? We do have a giveaway going on right now, and for that giveaway all you have to do is just comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM along with your UIDs to be able to register for that Free Fire diamond 1,50,000 diamond giveaway. And if you're watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends, comment hashtag ESPL 2021 hashtag GamesFM along with your UID. And just as I was saying that Team number 11 and Team number 12 they are fighting against each other brutally, and Chingrong Bas, we have seen that too many times. Now, Arrow Ninja taking down one more player. Team number 12 looking pretty bad. Two players are down already. On the other hand, we can see Team Raja, team number 11. They have two players down as well. So, 2 versus 2 situation going on. Arrow Ninja confirming those kills. Arrow Ninja getting those kills back to back. And Rahul again finishing off with that final blow is gonna end another squad. 8 total kills coming up for Arrow.
Exactly, and those 8 total kills are gonna count up to 2 squads being eliminated. And what a performance it is from these guys! And guys, man, this is the way this game is supposed to be played. This is Battle Royale, and we are watching these squads trying their very best to get some positions down for themselves. But guys, if you are watching this particular stream, make sure to have your position in the giveaway as well. All you have to do is to spam hashtag ESPL 2021 hashtag GamesFame. If you are on the YouTube chat, the same tags. If you are watching on the Facebook, and alongside with it, you have to tag 5 members on both of the chats. If you are spamming the tags, if you want to enter into the giveaway, add your UID alongside them, guys. Make sure that you add the UID. It is gonna help us keep track. But for the moment, to keep the track for RES Doraemon, who gets outside the zone eliminated. Terror is the last man standing for his particular team, and T5 is now the point of extinction, gets eliminated, and Hell Region gets sent to hell with number 9 spot. 8 teams now remaining, and team number 3 sitting outside the zone is taking a lot of damage, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. Just as you said, Team number 3 were following Team number 5 right on the back. And that's what happened. Team number 5 stopped at a place and Team number 3 took them all down. RJ Sports, on the other hand, they have been eliminated there as well by the zone. Okay, the zone is dealing a lot more damage, as I suspected that, to be honest. The zone was too much in towards the south. So that was gonna happen. On the other side, we can see Team number 12 and Team number 8 so close to each other. Team number 12 already have a lot of players, a lot of kills. Every player, look at the kill distribution. 2 kills for every single player of this team. On the other hand, Team 8 yet to encounter any teams, yet to encounter any engagement as of now, looking pretty good. Zeus Sports, they have been eliminated at hashtag 7. And oh my god, Team number 8, they have started firing on towards the player of Team number 12. Chrono Shield is definitely going to help them out. Now the players of Team number 12 trying to rotate inside the zone. It is going to be a little bit difficult for them getting inside the zone because Team number 8, they are already inside. On the other hand, we can see Team number 6 and Team number 9 on the Quota 2 area trying to get those skills, trying to get those skill points for themselves and remove those obstacles from their path of that victory here. Short shot.
Exactly. Coming up on that particular flank, team number 9 is trying to enter the zone. Kota 2 is the place that they are trying to go on, but team number 6 has the rotation encountered. The legend does get knocked because of the play zone, but let's see if team number 9 can steal that kill for them. Team 6 gatekeeps the particular area. They are outside the zone themselves. They are taking the damage. They have lost one player because of the zone. Let's see if they can get inside the zone before the time runs out for them. Whereas team number 9 tries to revive their own players. And look at that, Team 6 has lost another player to the zone. They have to sacrifice both of them to get inside the zone. This is not a position you want, Doctor. We have two players. Team Kali Yuga gets eliminated as the last player gets slayed off. And team number 12 has the perfect position right now. We have
Oh,
Hudson getting eliminated as well. Arrow Ninja does get another kill. Sky Rusher gets eliminated at number 5. We have the Nurse 4 squads, and look at that, Doctor. Every single squad has 4 players except for one particular squad which might have 2 players going for them. So let's see which squad it is. It is TDU which has 2 players. Every other squad has 4 going for them. Okay, another squad loses one more of their players. Meanwhile, we have all 4 of them competing for this particular bridge. The bridge is the only thing inside this zone, and now it is going to be pretty interesting final circle. What would you say, Doctor?
yep, definitely. The circle is gonna be very, very interesting now. The players of Team Number 12, they are decided to go under the bridge, not over the bridge. And the other hand, we can see Team Number 8, they are trying to get those skills on the players. And if I am not wrong, this can definitely go on towards the zone survival fight. And okay, Matrix is gonna take down Arrow Rahul. But okay, Arrow Jani is gonna get down by Matrix as well. And finally, Matrix get eliminated by that zone. Arrow Ninja trying to get inside the zone, but the zone is dealing a lot of damage. Team number 12, just a single player surviving. Matrix is down. XB Rahul is the sole player of team number 8 as well. Team number 8, team number 12, team number 7. Team number 12 still has a man advantage. There are 2 players remaining of team number 7. On the other hand, team number 12. On the other hand, team number 8, 7, and team number 4, they have just a single player surviving, trying to do as much as damage as they can. And okay, DD Beast is gonna eliminate another team. Now, team number 4 with 2 players, team number 12 with a single player, and team number 8 with a single player as well. Team number 4, they are definitely in a good shape. But okay, XB Rahul, what? That was a wonderful wall bang coming up, and he is gonna get that kill. And now the shotguns are coming into play, and Expertise have been eliminated by that grenade launcher of Stunner. And if I'm not wrong, he will try to raise his teammate as well. Team number 12, on the other hand, he is on the bottom of that bridge. This is definitely gonna be a complete zone survival game, to be honest. This is gonna be a zone survival game. Now he is the sole player remaining of team not well. They have gotten 10 kills for themselves, so this is definitely gonna be good for him. If he can get that booyah, that makes them the total to 50. If TDU they get that booyah and the 4 kill point, that makes up the total to 38. And if they don't, that is gonna be difficult for them, because look at that, team number 12 still the kill leaders, 10 kills in all, looking pretty good now. And the zone survival is about to begin. Just 17 more seconds for the players to pass as much time as they can. And if I'm not wrong, if team number 4 throws that nade right now, it is definitely not gonna be in favor of Arrow Thanos. The zone is coming in, the zone is shrinking, the zone survival battle is going on. It is definitely gonna be very close. But okay, the nades are gonna go down, not gonna do any damage to Arathonis. But another nade is gonna come up, but it is still not gonna do any damage to him. The players are now jumping in, and okay, this is definitely not gonna be in the favor. Arathanos, okay, Arathanos doesn't spot the player, and Arrow Rocks have been eliminated. The zone survival battle ended up in an elimination battle between team number 12 and team number 4.
Man, doctor, I wanted him to see those players because that was kind of a throw. The way their team, the way Arrow played for the entire match, Thanos had to be a little more, little more aware of the surroundings. He should. I feel like he should have heard that splash from the player that landed in the water, but. Unfortunately, it is what it is. TL Demons United does get the booyah in this particular match, but team 12, which was I don't remember, yeah, team Arrows,
Arrow.
they do have a lot of kills coming up for them, so let's see how much those points are going to affect the points table, and if they are going to get the number one position, or if they are going to stuck at the second position with the difference in the rank points, because I think TL Demons United didn't have like that many kills, but definitely it is going to be fun to watch how many uh, like how much difference the skill points are gonna make, doctor.
Yep, definitely. I'm sure, if I'm not wrong, if my calculations are correct, TL Demons, they have got a total of 40 points, including that Booyah and kill points. And Arrow Esports, they have got a total of 40 points as well, including kill points and the rank points. But you know that the rank points, and if the points are same, the team with more kill points are gonna placed at the top rather than the team with the less skill points. So I am sure, if my calculations are correct, it will be Arrow Esports to be on the top with 40 points, and just on the bottom, on the second position, it will be Team TL Demons with a total of 40 points as well.
Exactly. So let's see what the mathematics of the points come up with. Here comes the scoreboard, and all our questions are going to be answered. Doctor's mathematics is on point, and we have Team Arrow Rocks at the first position, tied up with TL Demons United at the second with 40 points each. Meanwhile, X Buddies comes up at the third position, also securing the third rank as well with 27 points in total. But look at Zeus Esports. They didn't even finish in the top 5, but they ended up getting 14 kill points, the second highest in the entire lobby, man, doctor. And I really want to see this team getting a better position next time with the same amount of kills and create more pressure in the top 3. So Zeus Esports, they did get 14 kill points. I mean, they totally obliterated all the other squads. They the highest kill point after them, below them, is 2, doctor, and the way they managed to get 14 is pretty interesting. Imagine if they could have got a higher rank, they might have even ended up at second position.
Yep, definitely 14 kill points. That means a total of 7 kills. That is a lot, and I'm not sure why they ended up getting knocked this early. Because if they have gotten 7 kills, so that means, if I'm not wrong, this is team number 3, and they got eliminated just because the team number 5 encountered them outside the zone, and the zone eliminated them. If I'm not wrong, so Zeus Sports, they had a lot of kills, but the zone is definitely more powerful than them, to be honest. And I'm sure that in the map of Purgatory, these guys can definitely prove something out here. These guys can definitely help us see what we are actually wanting to witness, what we actually want to see. If that happens, if they get a better placement points, they are gonna completely dominate each and every team in this scoreboard.
Exactly, doctor. And if I would like to add one point here, it is that all the teams coming up in the top six, that is, even Sky Rushes that I'm talking about, doesn't have that much of a point difference going on against team number one. Arrow Rocks and the team DL Demons United do have the top two spots, but they don't have that many points, which means
Yeah.
they have 40 points. And I believe that if the other teams try hard enough, they can beat this particular difference and they might end up getting the top dog positions. But looking at the MVP right now, we have Amit from Zeus Esports. That's why Zeus has that much kills in their hands, because Amit got four of them as his teammates secured the other three. Meanwhile, Johnny comes up with three from Arrow Rocks. Rahul comes up with three as well from Arrow Rocks. So definitely Amit played an important role for his team. And if Zeus Esports does good enough in the upcoming matches, they might even be able to, make the top three spots, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. If the players do keep up, if the players do show up, that is definitely gonna be the scenario that we might be witnessing in the near future after the map of Purgatory, after the map of Kalari. Now I'm pretty much excited to go in towards the map of Purgatory, to be honest, because just as I said, it is gonna be a little bit passive gameplay if the zone is gonna cut it, if the flight path is gonna cut it in 1:1 ratio. The flight path really needs to be too much naughty. That is the word you use. Too much naughty to actually see a little bit of early aggression coming into the game. Otherwise it is definitely gonna be a little bit slower game for the people, because now the players want to recuperate. Now the players, they don't want to do the same mistake that they did in the previous match. They would really want to get those kills as well as those ranking points. So it is gonna
Exactly.
be, yeah.
Exactly. So coming up at the second map, it is gonna be Purgatory, and watching this particular thing, Doctor, you call reference that point of being naughty, the zone being naughty. I was referring to the point that this zone is trying to get all the players to a spot where they do not want to be in, and where they are all forced to get take rotations that end up being pretty aggressive for them. So I am pretty much excited to see what the zone is gonna play in this particular match. Like, but Doctor, I think you are gonna carry from here without me.
Yep, definitely. I will. I'm more than happy to see what is gonna happen here. It is definitely gonna be an interesting match, to be honest, because we can see team number 10, 12, 11 dropping close to each other. It is definitely not gonna be an ideal situation here. The players of team number 11, they might not be in a good situation as of now. On the other hand, team number 3 looking pretty good as well. Team number 10 looting everything they see, getting every kind of loot they want. And team number 3, 11, and 12, if I'm not wrong, they are gonna face a huge amount of problem going in the future. And just as I said, that we can see team number 12, they are making their way on towards the player of team number 10, and it is looking pretty intense for the players. And team number 12, Arrow Rahul, he is the one who is gonna initiate the fight. He's gonna get hit in his back. The Scarrel is definitely working. Oh my god, Arrow Rahul is gonna get another beautiful kill. He's gonna eliminate him as soon as he sees him. But the AK in front of him is gonna be a huge problem, and he is definitely looking forward to get that kill as well. Team number 12 looking pretty good. They are the kill leaders as of now, and they are trying to get those kills. But on the other hand, it will be Broken Soul to get that kill. But Arrow Thanos trading him out as soon as he knocks the player. Now team number 10, they have lost two players, and they are on the way. They are trying to run away, and this is definitely gonna be very difficult for team number 10 right now to see if they can
Yeah.
survive. Because if I'm not wrong, Gamepreneur, this is definitely gonna be very difficult for the players of Team 10. They already lost two players, and we have just crossed the 3 minutes mark here.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, the match has just started, and I see a lot of action coming in as well. I couldn't get hold of the previous match, but yeah, before that, I was on the Hindi desk, so I've been following the matches pretty much. let's see what happens in this game. Again, this is going to be the second game for today for this group, so it becomes very important for these players, in order to get a strong hold in the top 3, which is the end goal over here. They should perform in this pretty good. Let's see if they can carry this forward. I see TZ squad coming up. It's MIT, NNU, Gagan, and Red Eye standing over here, and they look good to me. Standing on at Marble House, everything will be fine over here. As of now, Team 12 going in for the rotation, and this is going to be the Arrow squad. I think I remember this squad playing in the round 1, and these guys were amazing for sure. So yeah, looking out for this team as well. All the initial fights I think have been covered up. I see two teams at Ski Lodge over here, Team 2 and Team 4, very close to each other. However, again, Ski Lodge, there's no shortage of cover at this spot. So yeah, we might have to wait for a couple of minutes. And yeah, it's just 4 minutes into the game, so we've got a lot of time in hand. And let's see all the places where new fights will be coming up in the coming minutes.
Yep, definitely. And just as you mentioned about Arrow Squad, Arrow Squad, his team, they have got a total of 20 kill points in the previous map. They were dominating it, and they got out in hashtag 2. So they had a total of 40 points, and yet they were the one topping the table in the previous scoreboard. So this team is definitely going in strong. They have got the first elimination in this map as well. So yes, Arrow Sports, they are definitely looking good. But the thing is, you really need to be consistent if you really want to be on the top 3 position. You can't just gamble away for kills. You really, really need to be consistent. You need to be alive to get those rank points. You need to be alive to gain those kills as well. So this is indeed a very difficult situation for each and every player here, because it was a complete domination coming in from just 3 teams in the previous map. So the players, they really are trying to get that revenge. They really are trying to get their share of kill points as well. So it is definitely going to be very interesting to see how they've come up with different strategies and how they are going to get those kill points as well as rank points for them, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, I totally agree with you. They need to get into the top 3, so they'll have to perform in this one set. And more importantly, this is the second game. So after this, I think I always say this, that the second game, I think this should be considered as the final game for many of the team, because once you're in the top 6, I mean in the bottom 6 after the second game, it's very, very tough to come back from that position in the third game. So this game, if in the second game you can perform decently and can get yourself at least in the top 6, then in the third game you still look up to something. You still got that hope in you that yes, you can make it into the top 3. But if you jeopardize this game, then it's going to be very, very tough, because as I said, the last game, you're already in such immense pressure. It will be very tough to come back from that point. As of now, I see the circle coming up, and I think many of the squads are going to be happy with the zone. However, I think the borderline of Marble works. We were already seeing 2 or 3 squads coming up from that side, and that's exactly what's happening over there. 3 squads coming very close to each other, and they've already gone into a fight. Again, the most important thing and the troubling part is you need to have to go to the other side in order to continue with the zone, and for that you'll either need to take the bridge or you have to swim across that river. So both of these things are going to be very tough, especially when 2 or more teams are looking your way and they're waiting for you to expose yourself, and maybe they'll try to get a few shots towards you. So yeah, we'll have to check that out. Meanwhile, Chinmay, HR squad doesn't look doesn't look
Yeah.
good to me at all, because they're at the corner and look at the circle. There, I think they want to play it very safe over here, playing edge to edge. But do you think it's a good strategy over here? As we've already seen, the next circle will for sure be forming on the other side of the river, so they need to go across. And in that kind of a situation, taking an late rotation, I think it's going to be troubling for them in the coming minutes, I guess.
Yep, definitely. It is gonna be troubling, and they are at a man disadvantage as well. They are playing with just 3 players, so it is definitely gonna be difficult for them to actually go in towards the next zone. It is looking fine as of now, but in the latter stages of the game, it is definitely gonna be troublesome. We can see team number 10. They are just waiting for the players. If team number 5 they are trying to go in and they are trying to rotate in late, team number 10 they are definitely gonna cut that rotate off. They are definitely gonna try to get those kills on towards the players of team number 5. And if they do, that is definitely gonna be very troublesome for them. They are just 3 players alive for that team, even though team number 10 they have 2 players. But if they initiate that fight and get the first knock, the advantage completely goes in favor of them. And this is definitely gonna be interesting to see how Team Number 5 cover up that, how Team Number 5 comes into the zone. But on the other hand, Team Number 12 on the moat house looking pretty cool, looking pretty good. They know the players of Team Number 8, they know the presence of the players, and they are just waiting for the players of Team Number 8 to show a little bit of aggression or do any kind of mistake, and Team Number 12 will definitely capitalize on that mistakes. That is their strat going on in the previous match, and that is I'm sure they are gonna be doing the same. Otherwise, if they initiate the fight, it is gonna be a complete bloodbath and massacre going on in towards the both of the
Ooh.
players' favor. And look at that kill coming up. Rahul has been knocked out just as he went out. Now team number 8 they have 3 players set up at the top of that peak, so it is definitely gonna be very hard for the players of team number 12 to actually capitalize on it or actually try to get those kills. So if
Yeah.
I'm not wrong, look at the flank being set up by team number 12 Gamepreneur. 2 players
Yeah.
flank going directly onto the players of team number 8. This is definitely going to be interesting if the flank do catch the players by surprise.
For sure, man. But I think the call has been given by the leader for Arrow, and they want to pull back from the fight. Maybe they want to change, tweak the angle over here, or they simply want to back off. And yeah, seeing this, I think they've decided to disengage as of now. I don't know what the thought process was behind that, but for sure, as of now, they have come back from that fight, and I think that's a fair decision. I mean, there's no hurry to take the fight, but interesting stuff going on already. Doctor, we're 50% through the game. We've crossed the 10-minute mark. Still, we've got all 12 teams surviving, and that means in the coming couple of minutes, we'll see chaotic scenarios everywhere. I mean, quick eliminations will be coming in for sure, because many of those teams will be fighting out head to head in a very closed and packed space. So yeah, let's see how do these teams figure out. As of now, we are seeing SC squad again, and these guys stayed back in the tower, not rotating when they had the chance. But now they are heading towards the bridge. Maybe they want to take the bridge to cross it. Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, look at the circle, man, totally moving towards the northern part. I think the northern squads are going to be very, very happy for this. And I think almost 6 out of 12, I think more than that, 8 out of 12 squads are already inside the circle. But yeah, as we were discussing, there's not enough space for 12 whole teams in this third circle. So I think the eliminations are very close over here, and I already hear gunshots. Team 2 and Team 7 going on head-to-head on the eastern side. Already a man down, TRG. I mean, they dropped off with only 3 players, so I mean, there's that. You already have a disadvantage for you. Let's see how do you figure out. Look at that, Doctor. Couple of places. I mean, 3 to 4 places. The fights have started down, and we were also expecting this. Of course, you have a small zone. You have so many teams, so it's only logical to get those eliminations. A beautiful grenade going in right behind that rock cover. Now he gets hold of one at least, but they didn't go for any push, so still there's enough time. What do you think, Doctor? TRG, they are firing on Team 2 very aggressively. Let's see if they can figure this out and maybe eliminate the other squad altogether.
Yep, definitely. I really want to see if they can do that, because team number 8 and team number 2, they are on both of their sides. They are completely sandwiched at this point of time. And team number 2 looking pretty aggressive as of now. And if they aggress even a little bit more, that will be a huge trouble coming on for them. On the other hand, we can see team number 12 holding on at that sniper tower, and beautiful kills. Beautiful shots being fired. The shots being connected. Not a lot of damage has been given though, but still, that was a wonderful opportunity. Now we can see team number 2 aggressing on towards the player. Team number 3, on the other hand, the zone is definitely gonna be a huge trouble for the players. Team number 6 now trying to capitalize on that. Team number 9, on the other hand, they are gonna get the players of team number 1. They are completely sandwiched as well. This is gonna be a complete chaotic situation, because 12 squads, there are still 12 squads alive.
Yeah.
13 minutes into the map, and the rotation paths were same for at least 5 of the teams. And Team 7, they are down with 2 players, and Team 2, they are definitely causing a whole lot of trouble for them. On the other hand, we can see Team Not Well holding on a single sniper driver, and that could be a huge problem if a nade comes in. On the other side, we can see Abhishek is the sole player on that sniper tower, and he's looking good. On the other side, Red Evil is gonna take 2 players down. He's gonna confirm that kill, and finally, the first elimination is gonna come up. Team Kaliyuga has been eliminated by Team TZ, team number 3 there, Gamepreneur.
Well, yeah, it's going to be very interesting, and we already saw the first elimination coming in. Still, I think, still we are yet to see a lot more eliminations to come in the next few minutes. The next circle, look at where it has shifted. It's gone towards the northwestern part. That leaves many teams stranded out in the open. Team 2, Team 7, Team 1, Team 9. Oh my God, 4 out of these 10 spots left on the barren land, and they'll have to figure it out here. They'll have to eliminate the other team in order to get inside the next circle, and that also doesn't guarantee that you'll get inside the circle safely, because there are still teams who are already inside the zone and they'll try to figure it out. Look at Team 8, man. I think they have the prettiest position as of now. They are at a hilltop, they are inside the circle. All they have to do is look down and take the shots at all the teams and maybe prevent them from entering the circle, which in itself is a tough task for them. So yeah, a lot of eliminations coming in, and there you go, another team goes out of the match. 10 teams from there, we are down to the 9 teams, and yes, Team 12 with a similar position like Team 8, that these guys also doing the same thing, just trying to taking continuous shots at the lower teams and not allow them to get inside the circle. Look at the struggle, Doctor, over here. SK squad, oh man, these guys are struggling because of 2 reasons. First of all, of course, you're outside the circle. Second of all, you're facing constant fire, or that too from the top side, from on which you yourself can't fire, but you'll have to face the fire from the other side. So constant struggle over there. I mean,
Yeah.
in a couple more seconds, SK squad could be eliminated as well. Teammate coming in. Team 9, meanwhile, somehow trying to make their way inside the circle. Let's see if they'll be able to figure it out. In the past 1 minute, we saw 4 teams getting eliminated, and we are now to the next circle in which Team 12 and Team 4 will be the only ones inside the circle. That means there are still 5 teams who are loitering outside, and they need to figure out how are you going to come into the next circle. Lots of trouble coming up, and I'm
Oh no.
pretty sure the match is going to be very interesting. Here goes the nade. Misses it by a very close margin. However, the spot is good. I mean, Doctor, this is a tower in front of him, but the tower has no height advantage, because I mean, the land area
Yeah.
is itself leveled up, so that equalizes the height advantage of the tower, and that's what exactly we are seeing here. And there you go, Sky Rusher goes out. Top 16, we've gotten a top 16, and most of them have got inside the circle. Last 4 minutes, Doctor, in the second game, and there you go, another squad gets eliminated. Top 5 teams, Doctor, we've got
Yeah.
ourselves into the top 5 teams. Last 3 minutes remaining for the match over here.
3 minutes remaining, 5 players, 5 squads alive, and the zone. Oh no, it is again favoring the players of team number 12. Team number 12 might be very, very happy going on into this match. Team number 8, on the other hand, they are the kill leaders at this point. Team number 3, they have got the complete possession of the zone. Now they can contest it. Team number 12 on an uphill marching right now, and they are not gonna get anything because team number 3, they are waiting for the players to come up. And XB Rahul, on the other hand, is gonna get a kill. And oh, RJ Sports, they have been eliminated. And look at the nades coming in. Arrow Ninja, he's gonna confirm a kill. He's gonna get that nade kill confirmed. And team number 3 rushing in onto the players of team number 12, not looking very good. Just the sole player remaining, and Zeus Sport have been eliminated at the #4 position. Now we have 3 squads left. Team number 12, 8 and 5. 8 being the kill leaders as of now. They have the momentum going on in their favor. They have the confidence going on in their favor. On the other hand, Team 12 not looking very good, but they have the position of the zone, and this can very much be it. This can definitely prove very good for the players of team number 12. On the other hand, we can see team number 8 and team number 5, they are well inside the zone as well. If this goes on to the turn survival fight, it is gonna be very brutal. But Arrow Rahul with a beautiful kill. Ex-buddies have been eliminated. We are down to just 2 squads in a 2 versus 3 situation, and HR they managed to get in towards the top two position, even though they were just playing with a three-man team. This is looking way too good.
Yeah.
And oh my god, Arojani, he's gonna get that kill. The last player surviving of team number 5. It is definitely gonna be brutal on him, but he is doing everything he can to survive. And a triple kill there for Arojani. Terror trying to get out, trying to get loose, but yet he is just playing a game of hide and seek with the players of team number 12. And team number 12, they are
Ooh.
trying to do everything they can, and Terror finally getting eliminated. And it will be Arrow Chani and Team Arrow to get that Booyah gamepreneur.
Yeah. For sure, man. I mean, these guys had an amazing story in the third game, in the second game for the group. I mean, in the beginning, we were seeing these guys. They were a bit struggling over there because they lost one of these guys very early. I mean, confidence should have gone down, but it only went higher from that point, and that's amazing. And coming up with a booyah from the point where you've already lost one player in the beginning of the match, I think that's quite interesting and quite amazing. So yeah, definitely this team is worth it for sure. They've put in the effort, and as soon as I saw this team, I told you, we were discussing that I remember their game in the round one, and these guys were superb over there as well. Let's see how do they land up in the scorecard. Of course, I mean, in this game they are gonna end up with a booyah, so I think they should end up at the top of the table. We'll figure that out in a couple more minutes. On the other hand, Doctor, the rest of the game, I think it was a slow start, as we saw. I mean, almost in the till the third circle, we saw all the 12 teams surviving, but suddenly after that, the zone shifted sharply towards the northern side, and that made all the teams panic, and that brought in all the fights that we saw in that 12-13 minutes mark.
Yep, definitely. When the zone shifted in towards the north, the players they had
Hmm.
to rotate in towards there, and we saw all the five teams had the same rotating path going on towards that north zone. So that completely made the situation chaotic. And seeing this
Hmm.
many players going into the same direction and this many opponents at the same time, that created a lot of panic, just as you said, and that was a complete chaotic situation going on. And yet somehow team number 5, we should praise these guys because they were playing with a
Yeah.
three-man team. They were playing a little bit passive, just as I said. It was gonna be difficult for them to survive, but yet they
Hmm.
survived till the last, and they got that hashtag 2 position. That is really commendable effort coming up from them.
Hmm.
But here comes the map wise scorecard gamepreneur. We know who is gonna top it, but I really want to see the position of team number 8. They were the kill leaders, and expert
Hmm.
is okay. They are gonna be on second, and Arrow Rocks with a total of 24 kill points. That means 12 kills coming up from them. That is two more than the previous game. And Booyah as well. That is great progression coming up from Arrow Rocks here, Gamepreneur.
For sure, man. I mean, Arrow Rocks, they had a good performance, as I hear from you in the previous game as well. This time with a good enough lead as well. 54-point lead, leading the charts. With on the second position, we've got X Buddies with 35. A bit lower, we have Hell Region just 3 points short. They will land up with 32 points at the third position. Then we've got ZZ Sports 21 total points, RJ Esports with 16 total points, TL Demons United with 10 total points, and then we've got teams like Sky Rusher, Rangbaz, Seven Cities, Overlord, Skull Crusher, and Kalyug with 8, 7, 6, 2, 1, and 0 points respectively. So, Doctor, again, as we were discussing, I strongly feel that the third game is only for the top six players as such, because to come back from a position where you are already at the seventh or 12th position, from the 7th to 12th position, I think it will take some extraordinary effort. And in the entire tournament, we've only seen that happen a made I think only one or two time, if I'm not
Once,
wrong. So
yeah.
yeah, that's extremely rare, and that's why I feel the third game is the competition between the top six squads as of now. They need to figure out that how will they land up in the top three, because as we know, the end goal is top three, so that these guys can qualify from round two of this level one to the round three, from where if they qualify again, they'll straight up go to level two itself. So yeah, that's why this is super duper important. The next game, Kalahari, will be the map. And for, talking about the map of Kalahari, I mean, today the all the zones at Kalahari have been quite simple. I mean, they've been at the center, so no trouble there. What do you think? I mean, in the final game, do we see some sort of a twist in the zone, or do you think it's going to be a simple central kind of a circle in the next game as well?
Well, if not the zone, I want the flight path to be different. I want the flight path to
Yeah.
be weird. Just as yesterday in the last match, we saw the
Hmm.
flight path dividing the map in 90 is to 10% ratio. So if the
Oh.
flight path goes in that weird, then I think the zone, if that doesn't make sense to the zone to go in towards
Hmm.
the center. But on the other hand, we can see the MVP coming up, Jani from Arrow Rocks with a total of 4 kills. This guy was completely getting those frags back to back. He was the one initiating the fights. He was kind of an entry fragger for our Arrow Rocks. On the other side, we can see Rahul with 4 kills. He's from Arrow Rocks as well. And Tithi from X Buddies with 4 kills. Tithi, this guy, he was the reason why Team 8 were kill leaders for a long time because he got 3 players eliminated back to back. So this guy Tithi, he's looking real powerful. And these three MVPs, these are the players to watch, to be honest, in going on in towards Kalahari, because Kalahari, this map tends to be a little bit aggressive. It is a shorter map and it can't hold this many players, so it tends to
For
be a
sure.
little bit aggressive. And if the players like Jani and Tithi, the entry fraggers, the duelists, the fraggers of the team, these are definitely the players to watch if they can frag out there.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Kala is a super aggressive map, and that's why I think we often see the game ending at around a 17, 18 mark itself. Yeah, there are exceptions for sure, whether game continues for the entire 20 minutes, but more often than not, we've seen very quick matches, at least a quick fight coming in the Kalahari map. And there you go, the final game for today, the concluding map, Kalahari, this group's last and only hope remaining over here in order to get a spectacular total scoreboard point and maybe try to get themselves in the overall top three over here. Let's see if that happens or not. As of now, again, Doctor, the flight path more or less from the center, not going to be a trouble for the squads. I think in Free Fire, the meta is such that most of the time we get quite a centrally going on flight path, so that's not a problem at all. Let's see how do the squads drop off at this position. Talking about the squads, we've seen two squads getting down at Santa Catarina at the eastern coast. That's going to be Team 5 and Team 11. Let's see, let them land first, and we'll have a look at them if we see some initial fights. Meanwhile, Doctor, take a look at the northeastern part as well. We are seeing three teams actually coming up over here, and there you go, Team 5, Team 11, very close to each other. The first knock
Oh,
already coming up. HR squad already a man down, but they traded off. Dynamo has been taken down, and quickly a revival coming in as well. The support coming in. I think it's a mistake from Team 11 side. Their fourth guy had dropped off separately from his team, and I think, Doctor, these are very rookie sort of mistakes coming up over here. I mean, you have a full 4-man squad. Why do you need to take the risk? There was no requirement of any risk. You should have played it safe. But again, now the fight has been equalized. HR just taking that guy down, and they don't want to engage now. They want to fall back. They've got that initial loot. Maybe we'll be looting the compounds at the backside, which I can see from here, the warehouse and stuff. And that's a good plan. I mean, you took down the enemy who charged at you first, and then it's all good work. I think this squad could have done better, Doctor. I think that fourth guy, I mean, just gave away his skill for free. What do you feel about that?
yep, definitely he did give away his skill for free. If you wanted to luck, when you are seeing a squad dropping up with you, you instantly your first plan of action instantly should be going up towards your team, rendezvous with them. Think of a plan of action what to do about the team. Either you want to fall back, either you want to loot it, or you want to fight for it. It is your decision. The first plan of action should be meeting with your teammates, but rather he tried to initiate the fight. He even tried to get that elimination, but that chrono shield, that was not gonna help him for long, and he got eliminated pretty early. And now his team is in a huge disadvantage going on towards a map like Kalahari, because in a map like Kalahari, I'm 100% sure that if you want to win it, if you want to get those frag, you need all 4 players of yours surviving till the third or the fourth zone. Otherwise, you can get backstabbed, you can get flanked, you can get even lucked. But if you don't have that fourth player who is watching your luck, who is watching that flank, you are definitely gonna get caught up by surprise. And on the other hand, we can see team number 11 taking up those early fights yet again. And Overlord has been taken down by Unknown. Well, this is again some sort of rookie mistake, just as I said, coming up here. That was a little premature to get that fight. That premature fight was not gonna help them. He didn't have that scope in his hand. Now the player trying to raise him, but he won't be able to do so because the player is too away from him, and it is very difficult for him to raise the players right now. But on the other hand, we can see Team Arrow going on towards the confinery area as well, and they are going to take down a player. But Doraemon with a quick trade, Rahul with another trade kill coming up, a trade elimination to be honest. And Unknown, he's going to take the player of team number 11 down as well. Too many trades coming up in between team number 12 and team number 1 here. And Prakhar, if I'm not wrong, both of these teams are looking pretty confident, and they are actually pretty good in getting those trades as well.
For sure, for sure. I mean, we've seen Arrow Gaming, they were literally the top contender in the previous game. They got the booyah, but this time, I mean, they should have played it a bit more safer, because if you see the game, we've still got 12 teams, and however confident you are, if you get eliminated this early, I mean, at the 12th, 11th, or 10th position, things are gonna turn around for you. So Arrow, of course, if you get a fight right under your nose, go for it. Don't try to run away. Of course, go for a defensive attack kind of a thing. But yeah, don't deliberately get yourself into the line of fire. I mean, that's what I would have done, and that would be my suggestion for Arrow team. And I think they are doing exactly that. They have come across taking that road and going for a rotation through the right side. It will be a lengthier rotation, but again, it's the first circle. It's not going to be troubling for sure. Meanwhile, the other position, team 2, team 6 coming in, going in for a quick scope in. Legend, I think I got his name right. Yeah, Legend getting a shot over there, gets tagged, but defends himself with a chrono shield, but only for 10 seconds. Let's see what happens. TMK, meanwhile, on the other hand, coming up, and they'll have to take the stairs upwards in order to go for a shoulder to shoulder battle with team 2. Let's see how can they figure it out, because if you are close, you can get a defense. If you go out from this under the bridge area, you'll get shot at once again. Look at that again, a height, when other team has height advantage, the best thing is to be literally be below them, so that they can't directly fire at you. And that's exactly what team 6 is doing over here. However, in order for the fight to continue, either of the teams will have to change their position. Either the top team will have to jump down, or the lower team, that's team 6, will have to come up. Look at that nade going in, flying high, but it will miss these guys with a big margin. Meanwhile, another fight coming in. Team 8 and Team 9 very close to each other. These guys are taking a fight as well. Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, yeah, so this fight, Team 2 and Team 6, we already discussed. Either of the teams will have to change their position. Either you go down or you go up, come at the same level, and then you can have a one-on-one fight. Meanwhile, this is the other fight I was talking about. SK, that is Team 9. They are going against Team 8. So yeah, Doctor, a couple of fights here and there in the map. Both are a mid-range fight. Team 2, Team 6, very close range fight. But yeah, as we discussed, they are right on top of each other. So they'll have to figure it out. Do they want to continue, or do they want to fall back? Meanwhile, I think Team 8 also decided not to keep on engaging. They decided to disengage. I think all these teams, Doctor, the same thing is going in their mind. They want to stay for as long as possible, because of course, if you get in the fight right now, and if things don't go in your favor, you would be eliminated at the 12th position. That won't do you any good, especially when this is the final game for today.
Yep, definitely. When this is the final game, you don't want to be in that situation. And we can see team number 6 and team number 2. Now the fight is started, and team number 2, one player has gone down. He's tried to get down with that grapple hook, and he's gonna go down. And look at that, the shotgun are coming into play, and team 7 cities have been eliminated just like just like that by team number 6. On the other hand, B Papaji is getting those kills on TMK Legend. Team number 7 with a third party coming up with an M249. I can see that K98 on Prince as well. So this is definitely gonna be troublesome situation for TMK. One of the player has already been knocked off and confirmed as well. So team number 7, they are in a great position, and team number 2, they are at a one-man disadvantage. That can definitely be a huge trouble in the future rounds coming up for Team Number 6. Now the main question is Team Number 6 gonna try
Yeah.
to aggress on it, gonna try to contest that fight, or are they gonna go in directly for that zone? They do have that zip lines available to them. They do have a lot of the utilities. I mean, they do have a grapple hook, if I'm not wrong. So that will definitely help them get onto a more secluded position where they can't actually fight other teams. And on the
Mhm.
other side, we can see Team Number 8 and Team Number 4 fighting, and that net
Ooh.
is gonna go up. Oh, that Chrono Shield is definitely gonna help them right in the nick of time. But the 10 seconds is the limit for it. And oh, that Groza. Whenever I see Groza, I instantly get hyped up. And look at Sipal, XP
Yeah, this
Sipal,
time.
and Matrix is gonna get that kill. That grapple hook is definitely
Whoa.
gonna help, and Matrix with another kill with that nade. The sole player remaining has gone down, and TL Demons have been eliminated. And TL Demons were the team to get that booyah in the first match, Gamepreneur.
Oh my god, that means, I mean, the dynamics of the entire scoreboard are gonna change a lot if you're sending teams who've got Booyah at literally the 11th position. Then man, there are opportunities, there are windows for other teams to, fill up that void as well. So it's gonna be interesting, and that is why the third game becomes super duper important. It becomes a ray of hope for the teams who are still at the fifth, sixth position kind of a stuff. Plus, it becomes, it sometimes alters the storyline altogether, just like this one. The team getting Booyah, getting eliminated at the 11th position, and that is gonna bring a lot of changes in the final results for sure. Let's see what happens. Meanwhile, SK squad holding this position, and they've spotted team 12 right in front of them. But again, this is a very crowded place, a lot of buildings over here, lots and lots of compounds as well. So yeah, I mean, one of the teams, either you go for a rush, you go super aggressive, or you both just can, keep an eye on each other and just hold your position. And I think that's exactly what these teams are going to do. They are well inside the circle, so why to risk it? Still, we've got 10 teams, and especially you've got a team like Arrow who are carrying forward that momentum from the previous game. Don't forget, these guys got the booyah in the previous game, so you'll have to be aware. Of course, we can see that it's Team Arrow. The teams playing right now can't see which team that is, but still, you'll have to play it safe. Meanwhile, Team 10 Doctor, look at these guys standing on the edge of the zone. They need to get in. However, there's Team 11 standing over there waiting for these guys to come in. Meanwhile, a lot of stuff's happening in the kill feed. Captain getting a couple of kills over there. Where is this guy? I think Captain is fighting somewhere else. Team Kalyuga goes down at the 10th position, and I think Team Kalyuga's time in the tournament is over, Doctor, because in the previous game as well they were at the 12th position, if I'm not wrong, this time as
Yes.
well. So yeah, things not looking good for them at all. Meanwhile, we have so many fights to enjoy right now. Team 9, Team 1 very close to each other. We are seeing a lot of fights coming up, all the squads getting into the circle, and as we were discussing in the starting of the map, the zone this time is pretty interesting. It moves towards the northeast, totally towards the northeastern part, and the geography of this area, of the confectionery area, is gonna be very, very twisted, I would say, and very interesting. So yeah, let's see what kind of an end circle comes up, and how do the teams actually tolerate this circle, and how do they figure out to get into the top three.
Yep, definitely. But the main thing about this area is you do have a lot of cover available. So if the player want to get those kills, it is gonna be very troublesome because you have a lot of cover available for your opponents, as well as you also have a lot of cover available. So I think if you want to get those kills, either you go on full on in a face-to-face battle or a long-range battle. That is the only thing you can do at this point of time. The mid-range battles are not gonna help you. And look at that zone. 9 players, 9 squads still remaining. And Arrow Thanos, this guy is getting kills back to back. HR Captain on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. Team Adi looking pretty good. And Mrudul is getting those kills as well. Mrudul has been knocked down by the play zone. Oh, and Team Rangbaz have been eliminated by the play zone. So the play zone playing a very crucial part at this point of time, eliminating the squads, eliminating the players. This is something that none of the players would ever expect to happen to them in such an important match. But nonetheless, Team 9, 1, 12 and 3, they are so close to each other. This is a weird kind of standoff, a four front standoff, to be honest. And we can see a war going on in all the four fronts for team number one as well as team number nine. XB Sipal is gonna get another kill. He's gonna knock a player out. And oh, look at that. They are getting a lot of kills out of there. A lot of fights happening
Mhm.
at such a crucial time. And a lot of chaos. Team number one still in a standoff. Zeus Sports has been eliminated. If I'm not wrong, Zeus Sports was the team that got hashtag 3 in the first map. So this is definitely not gonna help them a lot. And the nades are gonna come in for the players of team number one, team number nine trying to rush in. And if they do at this point of time, it is gonna be very difficult. HR captain on the other hand, he has got eliminated after a killing spree for him. But nonetheless, we can see team number 10 trying to make their way inside,
Yeah.
team number 11 just holding it off. Team number 8, they are trying to hold off the players of team number 1 as well. Hell Region has been eliminated. And HR Terror, he's gonna get eliminated. Arius Demon is Doraemon, he's gonna get a kill for himself. Team number 10, 8, they are still against each other. Arius Doraemon with that beautiful kill. XB Matrix with that vector kill coming up. And Shola has been knocked off as well. Now the players of team number 8 looking pretty good. They are still the kill leaders, but just two of them are surviving. On the other hand, we can see team Adi looking pretty good, and team SE, they have just a single player surviving. XP with three players surviving till now. And what is up with these three-man teams going on till the last zone? I really don't know. We don't expect this kind of play coming up from these kinds of team with three players
Yeah.
standing right from the start. Yet they capitalize on it, and yet they get those kills. They are the kill leaders now, and SC has been eliminated at hashtag 6. So, Team Pruner, this is definitely not a situation that any team would want to be in. And Overlords, they have got eliminated at hashtag 5 as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. A lot of eliminations coming in, and my eyes are locked on to Team Arrow on one side, and on the other side, I was gonna say the other team was XP, but I think they are out of the game. No, they are there. That's gonna be teammate. So now a fair enough fight coming in, a 4v3 situation coming up. This is gonna be very very interesting. Both teams are super duper strong, but this time I think Team Arrow is gonna struggle for a bit long. I think Blue Wall are gonna be their best friend for the last couple of minutes. And look at that, Doctor. We were discussing that matches complete quicker in Kalahari, and look at the time. It's only roughly 16 minutes, and we are only down. We are already down to the last two teams. I think this move from Team XP was not good at all. Like, literally sacrificing Matrix over there. Who is your top fragger? That is not cool, and this will not work for your team at all. Look at these guys. Team Arrow not confirming that as well. 4v2 fight, the final fight coming up. It's gonna be very very tough. Let's see if they can handle it. Nope. Expertise will be taken out, and all four players from Team Arrow surviving over. Yeah, I mean, this for sure confirms their position in the top three in today's last game for sure. On the other hand, XB playing decent from the past two games for sure. So let's see what rank can they get in the scoreboard. The scoreboard will be coming in. The final scoreboard will be coming in a couple of minutes. But till then, let's discuss the match once again. I mean, I was very intrigued, and I think the zone played a major role, as you were saying, Doctor. It made things a lot more chaotic, especially on the southern side. Before the third last circle, we saw at least four eliminations coming in within 10 seconds. So, what are your thoughts about that, especially that third last circle, where a lot of teams
Yeah.
got eliminated?
Yep, definitely. The third last circle was something which nobody anticipated. And yet again, just
Mhm.
like the previous map of Purgatory, in this map as well, there were a total of 12 squads still surviving at that 12-minute mark. So it was a complete chaotic situation. And at that point of time, when the zone shifted on towards that area, it was a complete chaotic situation, confusing situation for all the players. And the players who were favored by the zone, they were pretty happy. They contested it, they holded it for quite a long time, and they cut off the rotation of the rotating player as well. And that played a very crucial part, because the rotating player, when the rotate was cut off, the zone
Yeah.
that the zone eliminated almost three teams out there. Almost three players out there, not teams. Three players were eliminated by the zone, and that is why cutting off that rotate plays a major role in this kind of situation. And the teams were absolutely good at doing it. They managed to get those skills, they managed to cut off that rotate, they managed to be in a standoff situation with the rotating team, and that definitely played a very crucial role in the future of that game.
Mhm. For sure, man. Yeah, a good analysis coming in. We are just waiting for the final scoreboard. Yeah, before that, we'll have the scoreboard for this match, in which I'm pretty sure it's going to be Arrow Esport, Arrow Rocks, if I'm not wrong, at the top, and X
Yeah.
Buddies at the second position. Still, let's have a look. There you go with 44 points. Arrow Rocks coming in at the first position. X Buddies with 38 point at the second position. RJ Esports with 27. And look at the drop in the points, Doctor. Straight up from 44 to 38. That's a decent drop. But from 38 to 27, that's a 11-point drop. And after that, again, a 10-point drop. And then it eventually goes on to zero for Sky Rushers, Hell Region, Team Kalyuga, Skull Crusher, Overlords, Swang Bars, GSE Sports, TL Demons, and Team 7 Cities. They'll end up with 17, 16, 10, 10, 5, 4, 1, and 0 point. Again, good work for sure that you've ended up this far in the tournament. But yeah, I mean, only the toughest and the strongest can go on, because we were discussing this. Round three, if you get into the top three, you are straight up going to go into round three. And from there, if you qualify, you will get the final entry into level two directly. So that's why we only want the best to go over there, and to get filtered out from thousands and thousands of squad. I think it's a good work to keep up at this point. Well, this was the scoreboard. Arrow Rocks, X Buddies, RJ Esports, Sky Rushers in the race right now with 44, 38, 27, 17 points. Let's see how does this point add up to the overall scoreboard, and then we'll get to figure out the final stuff which we all anticipate and which we all are waiting for, the final top three. Yeah, but before that, let's see who the MVP are gonna be. Again, Doctor, the MVP, what do you think, which team is gonna get the most MVPs from? I'm betting two guys at least from Arrow Rocks. What do you think?
Just before I was thinking, we can see the
Hmm.
player Matrix. I knew that this guy was gonna be here on top. I saw this guy got 6 kills and 3 kills with a single nade. Well, that is great, and 3 kills with that rifle in his hand. So expertise Matrix, that was indeed a wonderful play coming up from him. Captain from Hell Region. Well, this is the team number 5, HR. They played really good, but it was a little bit tougher for them going out with just 3 players, but still captain managed to get 5 kills for his entire team. And Thanos
Hmm.
from Arrow Rocks, just a single player with 3 kills. So I'm not sure how many kills that Arrow Rocks has got in this match. I really don't know, but yeah, Thanos with a total of 3 kills, he is gonna be there on that MVP scoreboard. On all the three MVP scoreboards which we have seen in this best of three, there were players from Expertise as well as Arrow Rock. So that is a great play and consistent play coming up from both of these teams, game trainer.
Yeah, for sure. And again, consistency matters a lot. In the previous game, which I was casting today as well, we saw teams where the graph was like a sinusoidal wave kind of a thing. Like it went up, it went down, then it went up again. But that didn't work out actually. The teams who are not getting booyah all the time, but for sure will maintaining second position or third position throughout, they were the ones who got into the top three in the end. So again, just proving that consistency matters most. And yeah, let's see. There you go. Doctor, the final scoreboard coming up, and a great performance coming in. Arrow Rocks crossing a 120 point mark again, 138 total points. Amazing, and congratulations, ex buddies. Of course, expected again. But look at this. The third position will be occupied by Team HR. That's going to be Hell Region with a 29 rank point, 24 kill point, a total of 53. What's interesting is, Doctor, look at the difference between the third and fourth by a mere 2 points. Hell Region will secure them the third spot and hence an entry to the round three. While TL Demons, I think they are going to be very, very sad for this, because I mean, they if they could have got just one more kill in altogether the three maps, then also probably they'll be doing better over here. So again,
Mhm.
happens a lot. Let's see what happens. And I think, Doctor, the reason why Hell Region has got the third place, look at their kills, man. They've got literally double kills from TL Demons. So TL Demons beat them in the rank points. However, Hell Region caught up in the kill points, and it's the kill at the end of the day that's saving them from not falling down to the fourth spot, and they've got themselves to the third spot. So yeah, good work for them. And what do you have to say about this?
Yep, definitely that was a good work. Even if TL Demons they have got one kill, they got 2 points 53. That would have been very difficult because still Hell Region with a total of 24 kill points, they would be the one getting qualified rather than TL Demons. So it was indeed a good play coming up from Hell Region because we saw the players of HR getting those kills in every map. There were just three players playing in all the three maps, and yet they managed to get to in the top three and get qualified. So that was definitely a wonderful gameplay coming up from Team HR. But X Buddies and
For
Arrow
sure.
Rocks, on the other hand, they were too consistent right from the start because X Buddies got eliminated at hashtag 2 times, and if I'm not wrong, they got at hashtag 5 or something like that. And Arrow Rocks, on
Mhm.
the other hand, two booyahs for them and one hashtag 2
Yeah.
for them. So that was again a great and consistent gameplay coming up from all the players of these three teams.
Yeah, for sure, man. Again, congratulations to the top three. We'll see you guys again maybe tomorrow or day after, whenever round three begins. I guess it's tomorrow itself. So, yeah, we'll see you guys once again over there. Till then, you guys were watching for the past 6 hours. This is Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL 2021, the largest Free Fire tournament going right now in the country with the massive prize pool of 25 lakhs. A big shout out to the organizers of the event, that's going to be India Today Gaming. And again, thank you a lot to the title sponsor, Infinix Note 10 series itself. If you guys are mobile device users, which I bet you are, do check Infinix out. You can directly go to Flipkart, or you can just click on the link in the description below, and it will straight away take you to the brilliant varieties of devices from Infinix. With that, Doctor, this is Gamepreneur with me, my co-caster, Doctor. We will be signing off for today. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. You can show your support just by liking and subscribing to the channel. We'll see you guys again tomorrow, 4 p.m., same timing, same channels, wherever you join. If you're joining on India Today, if you're joining on Gaming Tech, wherever you guys, see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. So this is Gamepreneur signing off. Enjoy the highlights, and Doctor, off to you to sign out for the day.
Yep, nothing for me to sign off, to be honest.
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate.
Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em.
Smoke it up.
Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave 'em on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em. Run him down till he out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, push fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em, burn 'em.
Drip. Yeah, yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in for the girls, bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on fire. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight, like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight, like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touch down. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. My say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touch down. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. when I watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.